boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
What's up, No Cap crew in the building? How y'all feeling this evening? We're gonna have a laid-back discussion tonight about relationships, relationship issues. And I know some of y'all are experiencing them as we speak. We're gonna try to get to the bottom of why we keep running into roadblocks. Why doesn't it work out for us? It's just our luck, you know. If you're a woman out there and you thought that you found a man that
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
that you were satisfied with, it just didn't work out. A man, if you're a man and you was out there and you found a woman that you liked, and you thought that she was gonna be the one, but it just didn't work out. And you're on your fourth, your fifth, your sixth, your seventh, your eighth, your ninth, your 10th relationship. Why doesn't it keep working out? Why doesn't it work out? Why do you keep running into roadblocks? Well, let's talk about it tonight.
Video with your boy Freezing. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezing. No captivity. Get into it.
Some of y'all just had an argument tonight. With your significant other, and you're on the brink of divorce or breakup. Let's try to save that. Let's try to talk about it. Let's go. And if you haven't done so yet, please hit that like button. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. We really appreciate it, as it does help the algorithm, and it does push these positive messages out. I appreciate y'all. We love y'all. Shout out to the No Cap crew. And if you're watching the replay, right, we back to the future. If you're watching the replay, you can always support this platform by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it. A super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it. Love y'all.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you do so at this time. And if you're watching the replay, you could always support the platform by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it. You could always find the super thanks at the bottom of the video during the replay.
Sauce boy
We're
shit,
talking
what you
about
want me to
relationship
prove?
issues tonight, y'all. Why do we keep having them? Let's go.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're rock with your boy Freezy. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, it's just a pleasure to always see y'all, man. Every time I see y'all, y'all make me happy. You know what I'm saying? I know it don't show on my face right now because that's just how Freezy be looking. But on the inside, if you could just see my insides, no diddy.
It's here for the thug.
You'll know that I'm happy. You will know, right? And that's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about how can you know your significant other better? How can you know your woman better? How can you know your man better? How can you have a successful relationship, more successful relationship? How can you stop running into arguments and all that kind of stuff, right? Some of y'all argued tonight. Some of y'all argued today. Some of y'all argued last week and you ain't talked to your significant other since last week, right? It's always something, ain't it? No, do you ever feel like that? It's always something. Golly. Like we just can't get right. It's always something. Every time I look around, it's a problem. You know, you disrespected me, or you saying I'm disrespectful, you know, I'm not making you happy about this. I'm not bringing in enough money. I don't respect you for who you are. You was like this when I met you. You know what they say. You know, we done heard it all. But how can you get around that? We just did a show about narcissists, right? How do you know if you're in a relationship with a narcissist? Well, you know, we covered that the other week. This show is not about narcissists. It's about relationships. Relationship issues. Some of y'all need to hear this show. Some of y'all need to partake in this show and actually listen in, because it gets to the point where it gets tiring, right? Some people just say, I'm tired. Yeah, we got to that point, we just say, I'm just tired. You know what I'm saying? Some people just say, I'm just tired, man, real tired. That's what a lot of people say. I'm just tired. I don't want to do this no more. I don't want to, you know, and some of y'all really was never ready to fight for your relationship, you know, but hopefully we can encourage a lot of y'all and equip a lot of y'all for marriage. That's the goal, right? Isn't that the goal? Some of y'all done gave up on marriage. Some of y'all say, I'm not getting married. I just want a relationship. I just want to shack up. I just want to live with my partner. You know what? Some of y'all that's married don't even want to live together. It's just so many dynamics of relationships nowadays, isn't it? It's just so many dynamics of relationships. Like, it has drastically changed since my grandmother and my mother, my grandfather and my father. It's drastically changed. Has the definition of relationships changed? I did a show about that too. Y'all remember when I did that show? Listen, before we keep going, let's do a roll call. Shout out to your car in the building. Shalom, Ak.
No Cap-tivity.
How you feeling, man? Many blessings to you too. Shalom to It Is What It Is podcast. It Is What It Is TV, aka Hassan is in the building. Shalom.
No captivity.
And shalom to my sister, Miss Randy B. She's here and she's ready and she's locked and loaded like always. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Shalom to my brother, my Emperor Kojak 313 the Great is in the building. He said, what up, No Captivity with Freezy and chat. Smash that like button. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Good to see you. Shout out to Anton in the building, man. He said, greetings and salutations. Shalom to you, bro. Appreciate you being here.
No captivity.
Shout out to Cassandra B in the building, my sister. How you feeling, sis? How you feeling? If you ain't feeling that good, hopefully you're feeling better by the end of this live stream. I aim to lighten your spirits. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
What's going on? Shout out to my brother Next Level in the building. Next Level, how you feeling, man? Say, yo, what it do, Freezer? Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Man, just chilling, man. You ready to talk about it? Let's get it, man. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shalom. Shout out to my brother JD25 in the building. JD25, how you feeling, man? It's light work, man. He say, yo, Freezy. And the No Cap crew, what's good? Just chilling, bro. Shalom.
No captivity.
Man, shout out to my sister, Embrace the Grace. Shout out to my sister, Embrace the Grace. How you feeling, sis? She said, good evening, King. Good evening to you, Queen. She said, salute to the chat. Thank you for being here, sis. Thank you. Shalom.
No captivity.
And shout out to my sister, McCole's Wellness Emotion in the building. Blessings to you, sis. Blessings to you, too. And she said, blessings to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Thank you, sis. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Hey, Jordan, how you doing? She said, what's up, everybody? I added on everybody. What's going on, Jordan? It's always good to see you. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
What going on, Drip in the building? He said, yo, Drip, what's up, man? You ready to hang out? Let's get it, man. Just another No Cap crew night.
No captivity.
Shalom, let's get it. Joseph A. Gomez, always, as usual, like clockwork, checking in from New Mexico, chilling with the No Cap family, because he is No Cap family. Shalom to you, Joseph.
No captivity.
And there she go, Miss Polly. Polly Wright. How you doing? I was kicking it with sis on Chaz Focus's channel yesterday. And they was putting me on, anime, man. Hey, man, shout out to Miss Polly and Miss Polly Wright. I didn't know she was a big anime fan. Shout out to Miss Polly Wright. And from the looks of it, she will be joining the discussion tonight. And we're pleased to have you. Thank you, Miss Polly Wright. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Let's see. And there she go, my sister. She said, greetings, Freezy. And to the chat, thank you, Travel One. Thank you for always being here. Thank you. Always great to see you, Travel One. Thank you, Travel One. Thank you. Shalom to my sister, Travel One, y'all.
No captivity.
And shout out to my brother, Dr. Frizzle in the building. Dr. Frizzle, Frost, a warrior spirit. Dr. Frizzle, what's going on, dog? What's going on to you, man? Shout out to Dr. Frizzle in the building, man, aka from the Muck. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Is there anybody? Oh, we got Brina in the building. What's going on, sis? She said, Freezy. What's good? And hello to the No Cap crew. Shout out to my sister, Brina in the building. Always good to see you, Brina. Thank you for coming through them doors. Thank you, them No Cap doors. Shalom.
No captivity.
Who else is here? And there he goes, Slimmy. Slimmy is in the building. He said, what up, gang? Slimmy is in the building. Shalom to you, bro. Good to see you, Slimmy. Always.
No captivity.
Is that Scorched Earth? What's going on, Scorched Earth? Shout out to Scorched Earth in the building, man. He said, yo, Freeze, stop making it so cold out here. Scorched Earth is in the building. No Cap crew, welcome Scorched Earth. Somebody welcome Scorched Earth, man. Shout out to Scorched Earth, man. Chilled out with that brother on my brother's live stream. Black Man Unfiltered, man. I remember you, Scorched Earth, man. Appreciate you being here, man. And I hope you ain't gonna be no stranger. Shalom to Scorched Earth.
No captivity.
Yep. Roll call. That's it. And listen, like I said before doing the intro, make sure y'all hit that like button. All right? The like button is very important. Make sure you hit that like button as it does help the algorithm. And I'm going to tell you something. We're approaching 5,000 subscribers, man. That's a whole nother reason why we need to hit the like button. And also, if you don't like something I said so far, hit that dislike button, okay? Don't hesitate. Hit the dislike button. That's why YouTube made the dislike button, right? Hit it. Don't feel bad. No, hit the dislike button because listen, let me tell you something. We're talking about relationship issues, right? One of the most important things we need to remember in relationships, we're not going to like everything about our significant other. So hit the dislike button if you feel like it, okay? Listen.
No captivity.
And also, this is very important, right? This is very important to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude. You could always send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976, and I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
No captivity.
I appreciate that. Hey, listen, it's about that time. But before we do that, right?
You so damn dumb, check the cash out.
I got to hit it 3 times this time.
You so damn dumb, check the cash out.
One more time.
You so damn dumb, check the cash out.
Listen, I want to apologize, right? I want to apologize to my sister. Because I was supposed to been did this because she sent the cash out. She sent the cash cap towards the end of one of the shows not too long ago, and I missed it. And I told her I was going to acknowledge this cash because she said, "Freezer, you ain't got to." But listen, I just double checked my notifications, and I just seen that I forgot to acknowledge my sister's cash cow. And we don't listen. I don't give a damn if it's a couple days later. We ain't gonna forget to acknowledge, especially when the No Cap crew help keep them lights on. Shout out to my sister, Miss Randy B. Miss Randy B for helping us keep the lights on. Thank you, Miss Randy B, for all you do. Miss Randy B is so thorough. It's so thorough on the mod side and on the light bill side. Thank you, Miss Randy B.
No captivity.
I really appreciate you. Miss Randy B said, "Freezy, you're the best." And you know I had to read that, Miss Randy B. She said, "Freezy, you ain't have to read my cash cow." Yes, I did. Thank you, Miss Randy B.
No captivity.
I really appreciate you. I really do. Let me see. Let me pull this back over. There we go. Oh, man. So let's talk about it, right? Let's talk about it. And here we go.
Super chat.
And shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to my brother Scorched Earth for his $2 super cap, helping keep those lights on. Thank you, Scorched Earth, for helping keep the lights on. Got that light jumping down there. He said, can't scorch anytime, freeze online. Shout out to Scorched Earth, man. Thank you.
No captivity.
I appreciate you, bro. He said on live. Can't scorch anytime, freeze on live. Shout out to Scorched Earth, man. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you to all the moderators doing. And I want to say this. Listen. There's some people I gave a wrench to. I'm going to end up taking them away. No hard feelings, right? But it's unfair to the people that's actually, some people got wrenched because they consistently show up on the panel, right? Some people got wrenched because, they always handling business in the chat, like Miss Randy B, Miss Piggy. You know what I'm saying? Like Slimmy doing right now, okay? You know what I'm saying? Emperor, Kojak 313. You feel what I'm saying? Some people got riches because that's what they known for. They known to be professional mods, like Big Bad Bull. You know what I'm saying? Emperor. You know, some people are just professional mods. Some people got riches because they've been with the No Cap crew from day one. I'm talking about when I was doing pre-recorded videos. But I listen, I'm going to go back and reevaluate all the wrenches, and I'm going to be some people got wrenches because I got wrenches on their channel. I'm just being honest with you. And you understand what I'm saying? Like me and my sister Lucky, she gonna always have a wrench on my channel, and I'm gonna always have a wrench on her channel. You understand what I'm saying? That, you know, it's an exchange, you know. But some people ask for a wrench and they're not holding up to the end of the bargain. And that's not how we work over here on the No Cap crew. No. We don't work like that on the No Cap crew. So I'm going to be doing some cleaning, some house cleaning, right? Don't take it personal. All right? And if you don't want to, if you don't want to support the channel because you don't have a wrench, well, that means that you weren't really a part of the No Cap crew in the beginning anyway.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just be honest with you. That means you weren't part of the No Cap crew in the beginning anyway. Some people got wrenches because, you know, they are steadily sharing this platform and being a part of the No Cap campaign. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a plethora of reasons why people got wrenches over here.
No
Because they doing
Cap-tivity.
their part. You understand what I'm saying? They want to see this platform grow. They want to see the messages that we give, not just Freezy, but us. Even the guys and the women, the men and the women that join the panel. They care about these messages. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how we rock, man. I just want to say that. But let's get this show started, man. Let's get this show started, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
So, listen. I know OT Genesis and Keyshia Cole, it's not real big. You know, it's not like this show is centered around OT Genesis and Keyshia Cole. Only reason why I put them on the thumbnail is because they recently were seen on stage mending their relationship with each other. Now, I don't know if they had a actual I don't know if they had a serious intimate relationship, but OT Genesis did allude to some things in the past that helped to destroy their relationship. Also, we're gonna get into what, you know, how they ended up not being with each other. I mean, falling out with each other. How they ended up falling out with each other in the first place, right? Not that you guys really care, because I'm gonna tell you something. What we about to talk about OT Genesis and Keyshia Cole, it's probably only gonna be about 5% of this damn live stream. I'm telling you, we're gonna talk about relationship issues, and we're gonna go deep inside the problem that people are having with their relationships, whether it be, you know, intimate, you know what, intimate relationships or marriage. You know, no diddy.
It's here for the thug.
Yeah.
Super chat.
Shout out to Scorched Earth one more time with the $2 super cap. He said, "Don't let the doorknob get you where the Lord split your ass."
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, Scorched Earth, you don't mind if I put your ass at the end of your sentence? I just wanted to add on to it, you know, but not saying the way you wrote it wasn't good. It just had a little twang to it, you know, no did it.
It's here for the thug.
Shout out to the Scorched Earth, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Shout out to the Scorched Earth. Let me see. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna take my time. This evening, man, because this is a sensitive topic. It's a sensitive topic, man. And a lot of people are frustrated. A lot of people are frustrated when it comes down to relationship. That's why we have all these panels, and that's why we got these gender wars, right? That's why we got men versus men. That's why we got the manosphere, right? That's why we always talk about misogyny, misandry, and all that kind of stuff, right? We talk about it every day, all day, every day, all day. Well, tonight we're gonna tackle it from both ends, right? No diddy.
This one here for the thug.
We're gonna tackle it from both ends. From the woman's side, from the men's side. We're gonna come together as men and women in the No Cap crew. Y'all okay with that?
No Cap-tivity.
Are y'all okay with that? Like, this is not gonna be a one-sided discussion. It's gonna be, we're gonna look at it from a man's point of view. We're gonna look at it from a woman's point of view. We're gonna look at it from a man's point of view, and we're gonna look at it from a woman's point of view. So, and Miss Polly did ask, was it gonna be an open panel? Yes, I'm gonna put the link in. And Miss Polly, let me know if you're still out there. Miss Polly, let me know if you're still out there, Miss Polly. Because she asked if we're gonna open a panel, and I would love, I always say this, I always want females, the No Cap crew ladies' perspective. I don't have to worry about the men coming because, you know, my brother's going, they gonna join Freezy, you know, regardless. I know they gonna rock with your boy. I know they gonna come. But I like when the ladies come too. No diddy.
This one here for the thug.
I'm just saying, I like when they come up on the panel. I really do, because it adds to a balanced discussion. That's what this platform is about. It's not to, this platform, No Cap-tivity Freezy, is not to bash women. It's not to bash men. But it's to come up with real solutions and answers on how we can have more healthy relationships, and more importantly, healthier marriages and less broken households. That is the goal with this platform, right? That's why I say this is not a manosphere channel. I'm not a manosphere dude. You know, I'm a regular everyday dude. I'm married, you know, to a beautiful wife, wonderful wife, right? And we've had issues in the past. It ain't always been peaches and cream, but we've learned a lot throughout the years and worked through them. And I have a lot to share too tonight, if you guys will allow me to. I have a lot to share. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to my dog, man. Shout out to my dog QT in the building. What's going on, QT?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to QT. It was some other people that came in too that I missed. Let me see. Who did I miss earlier? Oh, yes, right. Shout out to my brother, man, on their next podcast, OTNP in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And make sure y'all subscribe to all of the people that I acknowledged during the roll call, man. It's a lot. It's a lot of people. Make sure y'all subscribe to him, man. Let me see. What my sister said. My sister said, Brina said, I'm here for it. Emperor said, slow cook it, Freezy. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Cassandra B say, take your time, man. Take your time. Take your time. Yeah, that's what I need to hear, because I think that talking about what we're going to talk about tonight, we do need to take our time. We do need to take our time. We do. Because the side of relationship issues that we don't talk about is people being depressed. You know, relationships, it's a lot of people are depressed in their relationship. Your partner, your significant, I don't like to say partner. I don't like to say partner. It sounds like, because I don't like to say partner. I'm gonna just leave it at that. I don't like to say partner, because other groups of people say partner, and it includes them. I don't like to acknowledge partner. No, I like to say significant others, right? Or man, between a man and a woman, if you get my drift, right? Because that's just my belief. I'm sorry. All right, but everybody is welcome over here. I just don't like to say partner. But at the same time, I want to say this: relationships are very serious, because relationships have left people in such a devastating nature, where they depressed. You know, they had to probably seek counseling. We don't talk about this side, right? And it's not just women that actually express themselves and probably had to seek counseling. No, it's some men that were left depressed. But the thing about men, we don't like to talk about it. We don't like to say we're depressed, do we? We're always macho and we always like to play the hard role.
Super chat.
Shout out to my sister, Miss Polly right in the building. Got that light jumping. Well, with her $2 super cash, she said, indeed I am. She said she's still here. Indeed I am here, handsome. Thank you, Miss Polly right. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
And this is, I got a feeling that this is going to be a wonderful discussion. Are y'all here for it? I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Let's get it, man. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. So, just to kick off for a conversation starter, Keyshia Cole and OT Genesis had a public fallout not too long ago, and they just supposedly made up. I think they supposedly made up. I don't know. I think they supposedly made up, but let me just show y'all what I'm talking about. The footage of them meeting on stage, right? You know what? Before I do that, let me show y'all something else. A news publication that I seen. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all this first before we get into that. This is a news publication that I just seen. And shout out to Dre the Dream, man. Shout out to Dre the Dream. I should have been did that, Dre the Dream. I got you. I'm about to matter of fact, let me do that right now.
Super chat.
Dre the Dream, just $20. That's it, man. Just $20. And guess what? He set off the big light. I think that's why Dre the Dream did that. He wanted to set off the big light because guess what? Dre the Dream is our first sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Dre the Dream. That's what $20 or more do. That's what $20 or more do. Set off that big light. Dre the Dream is officially the sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
And in the midst of me doing some house cleaning with the wrenches, I kind of feel bad because I should have been gave Dre the Dream a wrench. Yeah. But guess what? We just took care of that. Don't worry about that, Dre the Dream. And also, let me go ahead and put Dre the Dream as the sponsor of tonight's show. Let me see. And I think I'm speaking too fast because, yep, I think I'm speaking too fast. Because if I'm not mistaken, right?
Super chat.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Dre the Dream has a total of $40 on the sponsorship. Dre the Dream has a total of $40 on the sponsorship.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's what it do. That's what $20 or more do. What? It's $40 now for Dre the Dream. So in order for anybody else to make this light jump, it has to be $40 or more. But that's the significance of that big light. See that big, it take a little bit more to keep that big light jumping, to keep them lights on, that big light on. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Dre the Dream, man, for being the first sponsor of tonight's show, and upped it by $20 more, $40, man. Thank you, Dre the Dream. Dre the Dream. I really appreciate you, bro. Thank you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Dre the Dream, man. Make sure. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's look at this news publication that I seen earlier. If you living in New York, I didn't know being married in New York was serious. Okay, I didn't know that. Did you guys know that they had passed a law a while ago in New York that if you committed infidelity, you could be penalized? It could be deemed breaking the law Did y'all know that? Well, officials in New York is trying to do away with that law. I thought that news publication was very suitable for tonight's show. Let me show y'all. I'm finna come down to the chat room so we can hang out together. Let me show y'all this news publication. Let me set it up first. Here we go. Yep, and I think that's it. Yep. Oh, and I forgot. No, wait. I forgot. Wait. I forgot. Wow. Your car. I forgot your car. My bad, your car. I ain't gonna forget too many times though. Shout out to your car, man. Shout out to your car.
No Cap-tivity.
For gifting one membership. Your car, thank you, bro. Your car, thank you. One thing about it, I'm getting old and my mind getting bad, but here, I don't forget for too long. I make sure I cover everything. Shout out to your car for gifting one membership. And guess who he gifted it to? He gifted it to Miss Polly. Polly Wright. Congratulations, Miss Polly. And do you know what that means, Miss Polly? That means that you get to participate in Membership Fridays. We have exclusive conversations, very informal, that we don't, and these conversations are not for everybody. We have them on Fridays. And Miss Randy B coined them VIP Fridays. So shout out to your car for gifting Miss Polly a membership so she can be able to participate in VIP Fridays.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I'm talking about it's very informal. Very informal, it ain't for everybody to hear. Okay. Also, let me see, because I think Dre the Dream showed out again. I think Dre the Dream showed out one more time. Yep, he sure did. Let me make sure I get it. Here we go. Shout out to Dre the Dream.
No Cap-tivity.
Dre the Dream just gifted 5 memberships. 5 No Cap-tivity with Freezy memberships. Thank you, Dre the Dream. Thank you, dog. Thank you.
I'm at the girl.
Thank you, Dre the Dream. And who was the lucky recipients of these memberships? Anton got he got a membership. Shout out to Anton, man. Anton, you gonna be a part of Membership Fridays. Also, Zone 864 TV gets to be a part of Membership Fridays. All right, VIP Fridays. VIP Fridays. Also, TB gets to be a part of VIP Fridays every Friday. Also, Yadine Leon gets to be a part of Membership Fridays. How you doing, TB? Zone 864 and Yadine Leon, how y'all feeling? Also, Trail D83. Shout out to Trail D83 for being here. Also, he gets to be a part of VIP Fridays. Man, shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. And shout out to Dre the Dream one more time, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Dre the Dream. I appreciate that, Dre the Dream. Thank you, Dre the Dream. Man, for real. And I'm not just saying that. Thank you. And thank you to your car as well. Thank you, your car. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. So let's get this party started. Here we go. Y'all check this out right here.
In New York, a new bill is trying to decriminalize cheating on one's spouse. Adultery is currently a Class B misdemeanor.
Did y'all know that cheating on your spouse is a misdemeanor? in the state of New York. Did y'all know that?
Punishable by up to 90 days in jail and a $500 fine. Assemblyman Charles
Thank you,
Levine has sponsored
Emperor.
the
I
bill
appreciate that.
to toss the 120-year-old piece of legislation out. So far, there has been no opposition to the bill. Back in 1964, a legislative commission tried to get the law removed when it was modernized.
1964. So this bill been in effect before 1964. That's crazy. Did y'all know that about New York? Did y'all know that?
No captivity.
That's crazy.
Penal.
You can go to jail. I don't know exactly what the stipulations is, but you breaking the law if you cheat on your spouse in New York. Yeah.
Code.
It's a misdemeanor.
But it never went through. I didn't even know that was a thing.
Nope, sure didn't. I wonder if somebody tried to use it recently and said, help me out here.
That's crazy. And shout out to Dre the Dream. Dre the Dream said you can get up to 20 years in the military. Are you kidding me, bro?
No captivity.
You can get up to 20 years in the military for cheating on your spouse? Bro, I never knew that. That is crazy. Wow. That is crazy. 20 years? Up to 20 years. Wow. I didn't know that either, McCole. I didn't know that. So, okay, so let me show y'all OT Genesis and Keyshia Cole. They just made up supposedly, right? Not that y'all really care, but it got something to do with the subject matter of tonight, right? So here we go.
I want to say I'm sorry. And when I met this woman, she is the sweetest, one of the greatest personalities, the greatest sense of humor. She's really self-reliant. And she got a very, very, very good soul. And another thing I want to say, rest in peace, mommy. You know what I mean? But I just want to let you know here in front of everybody.
So let y'all know. Let me just give y'all the backstory. Not that y'all care. I know y'all don't care, cause I think I know my family. I know my No Cap crew good enough to know y'all don't really care about OT Genesis. But guess what? We got a lot more better stuff than this video. We got some information. We got some videos that we're gonna go over about relationship issues, and you know why we keep ending up in these poisonous, toxic relationships, right? But I just wanted to show y'all this because how OT Genesis and Keyshia Cole ended up in, falling out with one another. She made a hit song called Love. Never knew that I've been risen. Okay, and then OT Genesis, he came out with his own version, his own gang version called Cause he didn't know that I was carrying, I don't know. It's something like that. It was some gangster version. And Keyshia Cole did not like that. And she publicized that she didn't like it, right? I'm just giving y'all the backstory. And then they had a Twitter war, I guess they had a Twitter war or something like that, right? I don't know. They had a Twitter war or something like that. And they was going back and forth on Instagram, Twitter, or something like that. And they ended up falling out with one another, right? He ended up saying that her coochie stank, it smelled like fish. She ended up saying he looked like a turtle. It was all kind of stuff. So so here it is. He just made up with her on stage. I'm gonna play the rest of the video.
I love you, I'm sorry. Make some noise for Keyshia Cole tonight!
Okay, so mind you, Keyshia Cole's mom passed away. Okay, Keyshia Cole's mom passed away, and what was her mom's name? I forgot what her mom's name. Is her sister named Effie or her mom named Effie? I don't be knowing this stuff, y'all. I don't be knowing.
No captivity.
What is Keyshia Cole's mama name? Effie, or is her sister named Effie? I don't know. I know the ladies, the No Cap ladies. See, that's why I be needing the No Cap ladies to keep me up on this stuff. I don't be knowing. I don't know, but Keyshia Cole, it don't even matter. Keyshia Cole's mom passed away. And since OT Genesis apologized for, you know, how he felt like, oh, Frankie, thank you. Hey, man, shout out to my brother, man, JT from What We Know Podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I missed my brother, damn. Shout out to JT, man. Y'all be forgiving me, man. I be going too fast. I be high power up here. But yeah, Frankie passed away. Thank you, JT. Frankie passed away, but Keyshia Cole's sister, Effie, said, man, damn that. We don't give a damn if you apologize. Okay? Before we accept your apology, go to my mama grave and kiss her grave. All right? Until then, you can kiss our ass. That's what she said.
No cap.
So they don't give a damn. Keyshia Cole's sisters, they don't give a damn. They said, damn you. We don't accept your apology. So obviously, I don't know OT Genesis was trolling when he said her coochie smelled like fish. He was insinuating that they had sex before, right? That's what OT Genesis was insinuating. I don't know if they had sex, right? But if they did, that mean they was in some kind of intimate relationship, right? So obviously she wasn't acting like she was not accepting his apology. He apologized to her on stage. Obviously they on good terms or something right now, right? But the point is, her sisters don't want to, they don't want to make up with this dude, her sister, right? And their mom passed away. R.I.P. to Miss Frankie. R.I.P. to Miss Frankie, man. So this is my thing. When y'all have breakups, when y'all stop talking, when you in a relationship and you have bad arguments and you stop talking to one, let's just say you got kids from, let's say you're a woman and you got kids from your baby daddy, right? Let's just say your last baby daddy, or the one you care about the most. If that's if you got more than one baby daddy, right? Why? What's stopping you from getting back with your baby daddy? What's stopping you from doing that? What's stopping? I'm just saying all the single ladies out there, not the ones in relationships, all the single ladies. I'm just saying you just stop talking to your baby daddy. As a matter of fact, let me prefer it. Let me make sure I stipulate what I'm talking about. You just broke up with your baby daddy and you really care about him, right? But okay, let's just say he said something you didn't like, or you caught him with a chick, you know. Let's say you caught him with a chick, okay? All I'm saying is, what's stopping you from actually picking up the phone and calling him back? Calling him and seeing what's the problem? Also on the flip side with the men, let's just say you was in a marriage or you was in a real serious relationship and your wife or your girlfriend said something to you and she hurt your feelings. She made you feel less than a man. And now y'all ain't been talking for about 3 weeks, right? What's stopping you from calling her? What's stopping you from calling her? We're going to talk about it because this is real life situations. These are real relationship issues, right?
No cap.
We're going to talk about real relationship issues. I'm talking about this is stuff that Freezy done been through. You understand what I'm saying? I don't sit up here on these shows and make it seem like, oh, I'm the machoist man. Is that a word? Machoist? I'm not the machoist man in the world. No, I have had issues too. Shout out to Mr. Midnight in the building. Just came through the door. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
So, let's talk about it. Okay? Let's talk about it. Should I put the link in the chat now? Should I put the link in the chat now? I think I should put the link in the chat now because the rest of the videos I got, they're generalized videos speaking on serious relationship topics and issues. I'm trying to think if I should put the link in the chat now. Let me, Miss Polly, are you ready to come up now? Because Miss Polly said she was ready to join the panel. Or do you guys want me to cook a little bit? Because tonight it could go either way, right? I will say this, the show probably will go a little faster if, okay, here we go. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna put the link in the chat now. And Miss Polly, whoever else can be a correspondent to tonight's show. How about that? Huh? How about that? Whether you like it or not. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Well, anybody can call in, right? I mean, anybody can join the show. But I will say this. Oh no, I'm gonna just put the link in the chat. Join the show. Here we go. And I'm going to replace. Okay, there we go. Let me bring Miss Polly up. There we go. Do a preview. Do a correspondent window. I like this because it looked professional. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, that look like the news, don't it? Like we on the news, like you a correspondent.
It's true. It's true.
And a matter of fact, let me put you in this other scene too. Yeah. And we can flip flop. We can flip flop back and forth. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
So Miss Polly, first off, for starters, how are you doing this evening? How are you doing?
I am well, sir. I am well. Yeah, I gotta change my thing. I thought it was even. It ain't how it's supposed to be. This way.
Shout out to Miss Polly for being camera conscientious. Shout out to Miss Polly.
No Cap-tivity.
So, Miss Polly, listen. I need you to hold on to your horses because we got a lot to cover tonight.
Let's do it.
So you ready to chill?
Indeed.
Okay. So, like I said before, we're gonna cover not just relationship issues from a man's point of view, but we're gonna cover relationship issues from women's point of view as well. This is gonna be a balanced discussion. And okay. I'm so happy, and I see Miss Fanny P in the back. How you doing, Miss Fanny?
Hey, Freezy.
Hey, so you just gonna remain in the back? You're gonna be a voice of reason in the back?
Yeah, I'm on my lunch break, so
okay. Shout out to Miss Fanny. I'm talking about. Listen, the No Cap crew gonna always get Miss Fanny lunch breaks.
There you go.
Yeah,
for real.
I got an hour. So.
Oh, okay. So let's get it rolling. So the first video that I got, let me make sure I start Miss Randy P's comments too. So the first video I got, right? Let me pull this on the other side. Or should I keep it right? No, I'll just do this. So here's the first video I got. Here's a guy, I believe he's on the podcast with his significant other. I think they do the podcast together. And he hit his woman with some new news that she never knew. He brought it out on the podcast, and she was very shocked to hear what he had to say about their relationship. So I'm gonna play it for you guys, right? I'm gonna play it. And matter of fact, let me bring up another. Okay, yeah, we'll do it like that. We'll bring up the projector screen. That's what I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna call this the projector screen. And where is it? Okay, here it is. This guy shocked. I want to say this is his wife, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say this is his wife. He shocked his woman. I'm gonna just say his woman. And I don't think she liked what he had to say, but I'm gonna get y'all opinions on this. Here we go.
When I'm dating somebody, I'm always like, the last person I dated was in her early 40s. And I was like, well, even if I did want to have a kid with this person, it wouldn't be for 5 years. So like,
Why?
because I wouldn't trust somebody I've known for less time than that to have a child with them.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think you're going to find out in 5 years that you wouldn't find out in one?
The type of person they are. Like
In a year, you're not going to think you're going to see everything?
I've known people for fucking 5 years who have stolen from me, done horrible things to me that I would not have thought.
If you date somebody for 6 months and then move in together and live with each other for another 6 months, I really feel like you're going to know.
Like moving in is totally different. Like I would move in with somebody after 2 months, 3 months, whatever. But when it comes to having a fucking child and I'm saying I want to have you in my life for the rest of my fucking life, there's no way I would know someone for less than 3 years and be like, we should have a kid together. No fucking way.
So I'm just living on the edge in your world, aren't I?
So I didn't even know they was together until she said, so I'm just living on the edge, huh? In your world, huh? So obviously they're together. So this guy said, in order for him to have a child, even consider having a child with her, they would have had to be together 3 to 5 years. And he gave his reasonings, right? And what do you guys think about that? Because I've heard mixed emotions when it comes to how long you should be together in a relationship, not just to have kids, but before you get married. Even before you get married. I don't even know if this couple was married, but he said it takes a while, 3 to 5 years, to even trust somebody to that magnitude. What do y'all feel about that from a woman's point of view? Would you understand what he was saying if that was your man? Would you understand where he's coming from?
I would.
I'm gonna let you go first, Miss Polly. Go ahead.
Yeah, I would. I would.
So
totally
you wouldn't think
agree.
he was stringing you along?
No, not. I mean, we're together, but actually having a child, that's a whole nother level of even commitment. Because nowadays, be honest, I guess the atmosphere is that a lot of people can't even make it past 3 years. And so if you're having kids right off, it kind of sucks if it doesn't last more than 3 years. And now this person is basically part of your life for the rest of your life. So it's a big decision to have children. Even people who get married, most of the time they usually wait 1 or 2 years. I'm not saying right now, but a lot of people used to do that. It was for a purpose.
What about you, Fanny? What about you, Fanny? Do you think that this guy was being very irrational, 3 to 5 years to have a kid? What do you think?
Well, so first I think that we don't have a plan before we choose somebody. Like we don't know what we want when we choose somebody. We think if we choose somebody, we'll figure it out, right? And I think if you don't have a goal already prior, you're going to try to figure out your way while you laying down with them in the fucking bed and while y'all brushing y'all teeth together. That is so immature, right? So I think that him waiting 3 years, I don't think he knows who he is, because a man chooses a woman. So if he chooses her, which means he already knew what he wanted. If it take him 3 years, that means that he's not aligned with what goals he got going on. Because why would you stay with a woman for 2 years and she's not even aligned with you, and you just trying to figure her out? You ain't no little boy. You 35. Like, we don't got, we don't got time for that. And so I think that it is like a little immature, and I think that all you need is about 12 months. Because you're going to challenge the things that matter. Like, it's a lot of things you won't tolerate if you got a certain mindset already, if you already moving in your purpose. If you moving in your purpose, it's certain stuff you won't tolerate in 6 months because you are already checking for it. You know what I mean? So I think that he's immature, and for him to be on that
I have a question,
podcast,
babe.
yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't understand the relationship part, but just the child part. Are you saying? I mean, for clarification, are you saying the child part Or we're saying just being in a relationship and knowing he wants a commitment to the relationship, because he can maybe want to commit. Well, I want you to clarify for me. Do you think that him asking, "Hey, let's wait a little bit until we can like form a really good bond with us prior to the bringing in a whole nother child, like enjoy each other also and have those moments"? Do you think that that's still a little immature?
So when you're preparing to have a child together, you don't choose based off your own desires, right? So you already are choosing your woman based on how she gonna treat your child and how she gonna align with you and submit to you. So if you're waiting a long period of time to see if she's gonna be good enough to have your child, you're not aligned with yourself. Because why would we we already setting ourselves up for longevity. It has nothing to do with, oh, like, I like her and I think that she might be a good mom. We already see the characteristic traits based on how she moves. Is she for the streets? Can I even chill with her in the living room without her having a nigga texting me? Texting her. You already aligning yourself. When you're in your purpose, you don't maneuver off of trying to just see how things go. You maneuver off how you want things to be approached wholeheartedly. We're not testing the waters when we in our purpose. We're making sure we choose right, and if it ain't right, we ain't choosing it all. So
Mhm.
that's why I think
So you,
that's what
okay.
yeah.
No, so do you
go
think
ahead.
that it's wrong? Oh, sorry, like it's okay. So I understand what you're saying with that part, but I'm saying, so let's say, here's for example, because there are some men who do this.
Yeah.
When their wife has a child, they sometimes can act a little off, right?
Mhm.
Because now they're sharing, now they're sharing space in that love with a whole nother person, and they're no longer the priority. And now some men are fine with that, and that's how it should be. But if you don't know how they're going to react, or a woman who maybe decides, hey, you know what, whatever changes she's going through, not like the care factor or anything, but I'm talking about her actual personality and how she moves. If there's a big swift or change that maybe he never saw within the first year, do you think that's a possibility that could happen or not? Like,
I think that's the delusion. We think that because she had a baby, she changed. She was that person prior. 9 months ain't gonna change her to a whole new person because you went through a depression or postpartum. And I think that that's where we actually feel like, oh, she was going through postpartum. That's why she was acting up. No, even certain women who already got a certain level of control of their emotions, they're not spazzing out like a hoe. They're not spazzing out like a different like they completely do a 360 over 9 months. That's crazy to me. And I also think that we use an excuse of having a baby, and that's why we act the way we act. When you align, you submit. If you in depression, anxiety, or whatever, you might have certain arguments, but you're not changing your whole identity just because you're going through postpartum. That's crazy to me. Like, and for my own, and I'm not even gonna cap to you. I've had an experience where I've been through a space where I lost a child. So, but I've experienced having a child in my body, and I've seen how I feel and how I act. I still loved my man enough to respect him, even though I was crying. The fact that he gave me a fucking fork and I asked for a spoon. Like, it's so crazy that we try to give excuses. For him to take 3 years, no man who know what he won't take 3 years. Men choose when they want to choose. If a man really fuck with you, he gonna choose you in a month if he really wanted to, and you gonna submit to it. Why? Because we submit to niggas. That's what we do. That's why girls be going over dudes' houses at fucking 11 p.m. even though he already told you that he don't want you, but you gonna go over there anyway. Why? You submitting to him, sis, and you know you want him, and you know he don't want you, but you still going over there. So, what that man talking about in that video, he capping. He just can't get a nigga. He just can't get a woman to fuck with him enough to submit to him. And when she have her child, she can't do right because he already chose wrong because he ain't in the right. You know what I'm saying?
Fanny, you think you'll feel like he's stringing you along if he did you like that, if he told you that?
If it take him 3 years to see if I can be a good woman to him and my child, I'm a joke to him. It took you that long. I'm telling you, I've dealt with men. It took them 3 months to be like, it took them 3 months to be like, dang, you'd be a good wife. 3 months. Because they already know what the energy has to be prior. It don't need 3 years to see like, oh shit, she can have my baby. No. He already knew you couldn't. He was just weighing it out to make sure he can choose another girl. And I'm not speaking from my own like particular like social media perspective. I'm speaking from my own shit. Like I was with a dude for 4 years. I was with a dude for 4 years. And when he told me he didn't want to marry me, I was like, dang, you don't want to marry me been this long? No, he didn't want to marry you because he would have been done it. When a man find a good woman, he gonna snatch that shit up so quick. Especially when it's aligned to who he is and when that woman can submit to him, he gonna fucking scramble. Let me tell you, if a man find a dude when a man find a girl that he like, he gonna scramble. He gonna do exactly what she asks. Why? Because it's something that he wants. Men do what is aligned with them, not necessarily based on what we want. Like, it ain't about us at all. That's why you gotta maneuver. When a nigga tell you he don't want you, don't let him tell you twice. Move away from that nigga. He really don't want you.
Let me ask Miss Polly on her side and her opinion. Why was she okay with the guy's response? I want to because there's I'm happy we're having this discussion, right? Because everybody thinks differently, and I'm so happy that you express how you feel, Fanny, because and especially when you're saying you've had personal run-ins with in your life pertaining to being in a situation like that. I want to ask Miss Polly, why would you be okay with this guy telling you that, hey, we got to wait 3 to 5 years before we have a child? What do you think?
I think it really depends on the person. I'm saying that is that I would be okay with it because if it was someone who had a plan and the plan included waiting because of this, or this. A lot of people don't have plans nowadays. They just working on their emotion for the most part. So if someone's like, hey, I don't want to have kids right now because I want to see how the next 5 years is going to plan out because I'm going into a new business or I'm doing this or this or whatever the case is, because I want to make sure we're stable enough to hold children, especially right now in an economy where it's just all over. We don't know what's going to be a war tomorrow. So I can understand the comment in this atmosphere. But she is very right when she's saying there are some guys who are just talk and they're just playing games just so they don't have to have a real tie to you, especially a child support tie to you, so that they can move on to the woman that they actually want. So that is real. So, that what she's speaking is very, very real. It's very true. What I'm saying in this atmosphere is a man told me that and he came with a plan. Hey, I do want to marry you. I do want to be with you. But you know what? I have a plan for the next 5 years. I don't want to have any kids right now. If it was based on that, like I want to see how we're moving, how we're working. Can we even afford a child right now? That's fine. But that guy in the video it kind of threw it off because he did say like, I want to make sure I'm having it with the person that I want to be with. So it does sound like he's saying he's not decisive over who he's choosing, which means he doubts his own decision of who he picked.
And I'm gonna tell you something, that's that hurt too, cause more than likely he done dicked her down already too. Like, she like, oh, so okay, so I'm just hanging on by a string, huh? We having sex,
I was just saying, like, I agree with you, Freezy, and that's what I wanted to say to my girl, with the good body. You feel me? I just want to say that you got a great body. I'm a personal trainer, so I'm just extra. But
I need some help. We only got the top half only right. Yeah, get the bottom half.
Yeah, when I see my clients, I always like talk to them about that. But I was just saying that he was speaking like that. He wasn't even married to her. It's different if you married and you be like, okay, I want to wait for kids. But you like, oh, I gotta check and see if you'll be a good mama, and I'm just your girlfriend. You a joke. So that's all I just want to say.
I want to get my dog JT in here, especially we got to add some testosterone to the conversation. Let me see. But before we do that, I want to acknowledge my brother Next Level.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to Next Level. And he sent this about 15 minutes ago. But listen, better late than never. Shout out to Next Level for helping us keep the lights on with the $10 cash cap. And guess what? All he wrote was No Cap Crew. That's it.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, shout out to the No Cap Crew, man. Shout out to Next Level. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And you know I love you, man. Thank you, bro. How do I get, here we go. So, JT, man, what do you say, man, as far as what the dude said? He said he need about 3 to 5 years before he even consider having a kid with this woman.
I didn't see the video, bro.
You want me to play it? I can play it again.
Yeah, play again.
Okay, let me bring. Oh, I thought my brother was up here. Okay, let me pull this over here. Yeah, I'll play it again. Let me pull it up. Which one was it? Okay, here we go. 3 to 5. Boom. There we go. Pull the projector screen up. There we go.
Your wife to move you in the closet?
Yeah, man. Here we go.
When I'm dating somebody, I'm always like, the last person I dated was in her early 40s. And I was like, well, even if I did want to have a kid with this person, it wouldn't be for 5 years. Mm-hmm. So like,
Why?
because I wouldn't trust somebody I've known for less time than that to have a child with them.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you think you're going to find out in 5 years that you wouldn't find out in 1?
The type of person they are. Like
in a year, you're not going to think you're going to see everything?
I've known people for fucking 5 years who have stolen from me, done horrible things to me that I would not have thought.
If you date somebody for 6 months and then move in together and live with each other for another 6 months, I really feel like you're going to know.
Like moving in is totally different. Like I would move in with somebody after 2 months, 3 months, whatever. But when it comes to having a fucking child and I'm saying I want to have you in my life for the rest of my fucking life, there's no way I would know someone for less than 3 years and be like, we should have a kid together. No fucking way.
So I'm just living on the edge in your world, aren't I?
And there it is. Let me bring my brother up too, Anton. He in the back. Let me see. Let me bring him up. He's in the
Sorry
back.
about that. I'm trying to get this damn thing working.
No. You okay, bro? You okay? Okay.
All right, thanks. I had to set something up before the last time.
And this is how I wanted it. Because it just didn't make sense to conduct this this conversation on my own, because there's more than just my perspective, especially when it pertaining to relationships. Just like Fanny P just let us know, she's had her own experiences, and she gave good reasons why she wouldn't go for that bullshit. But let me see, JT, how do you feel about what the gentleman said, man? Do you think he has some validity in why he said, listen, before I even consider having a child with you, let alone moving you in, I got to know you for 3 to 5 years. What do you think, man?
I mean, that's how he runs it. But I mean, at the end of the day, he's dating with fear. So I don't know a woman that if he told them the truth of that, I mean, it is what it is, what he said to him. But I don't know a woman that'll take him seriously. They shouldn't anyway. They shouldn't even take him serious if he's talking about being in a relationship with you, but if we're talking about children, he's basically saying he don't really want any children. He's not trying to.
You don't think he wants children?
No, not if he talking about I gotta wait till 5 years just to see if you gonna be loyal. I don't know what the fuck he waiting for 5 years when it comes down to it. I get it where you have somebody that'll say, listen, we got a 5 year, span or whatever, and they have a plan. But it didn't sound like that man was talking about a plan. It sounded like he was just fear-based. Everything was fear-based with him. He said he would live with somebody.
I'm gonna let JT finish his point. Hold on, Anton. I'm gonna let JT finish his point. Then you can get in there. Go ahead, JT.
No, I think from what he was just speaking on, it was just everything he was talking about was about him. It's not about what you get out of it. It's about what you give. And at the end of the day, if you are a young person and you're talking about marrying somebody and children it's not there, I don't understand. Why would you marry somebody then? In these times that we are in, what's the purpose?
He said, if just to give a recap, he also said he thought he knew somebody. He said he knew somebody for longer than 5 years, and they stole they ripped him off. They scammed him. He got scammed by a person he least likely thought would do that to him. And that's what gave him a new perspective on being more careful, no matter, if he's comfortable with the person. I think that's how he came up with that rule. I think it kind of broke his heart when he, and I don't know if it was a male or female that actually did him like that, but that was one of the reasons why he just gave an example of why he feels the way he does. What do you think about that?
That's not any concessions that'll make it foolproof. You know what I'm saying? It's still you can be in a relationship with somebody for 10 years and then they'll switch it up on you. It's not going to mitigate the risk. What mitigates the risk is you standing on principles, right? The only reason why somebody can scam you like that is if you allow them to do some things, especially when we talk about something as frivolous as money. They got your ass because you thought it was going to be something else. One of the things I can tell you right now that I always talk about is expectations. Guess what come along with expectations? Disappointment. Everybody will at some point disappoint you. That's just what it is.
Some of them disappointments be heartbreaking though. You think?
Yeah, that's a lesson. Those are lessons that you go, those are life lessons. You can't avoid it. You can only mitigate risk. You can't just keep risk out of your life. It's not even thinking logically. So the things that you would do is that first and foremost, you will build yourself off of principle. That's why Freezy went out, when we talk, I always say, I don't give a fuck about a person's loyalty. It's all cap when they talk about that. I'm looking at their integrity. That knocks all that shit out of there. That loyalty bullshit is not. It's all cap.
From what I'm hearing you say, you're saying. I think what you're saying is that guy that was talking on the video, he's not even equipped. He's not even ready to be in a relationship. He's not prepared to be in a relationship. And maybe that's what he's saying though. I don't know if he's just giving it 3 to 5 years just to throw her off.
That's facts, Feezy. Like you completely right.
Yeah, I think that's what JT is saying too. Is like this guy's just not ready to be in a relationship. He just tell her you're not ready, bro. Do you think? Let me ask Anton, what's your feelings on the video, bro? You might have a difference of opinion. I don't know. I want everybody to share it.
I think he was trying to make it seem like as if he knew what was going on, or he knew what to do, and then he had that oh shit moment. Like, all right, where do I go from here? What do I do? He didn't have confidence in himself and what he wanted. I think that's what it was. He had no type of confidence whatsoever. And it almost seemed like as if, I don't know if he was looking for something bad or he was looking for worst case scenario, but I mean, if you're going to be with someone for that period of time, you should already know what you're going into. You should already know what you want. Plain and simple. Especially when it comes to kids. You should already know, yes, I want kids. No, I don't want kids. Because when you say something like that early in a relationship, you give that other person an opportunity to say, you know what? I can't be with you. See you later. Or, all right, it's no big deal. Sometimes people will stay with the person and get married hoping that that person would change their mind, and that doesn't always happen either.
Right.
So I think.
Go ahead.
So I think, like I said, I just think he didn't know what he wanted. He thought he knew what he wanted. And it's almost like he was looking for her for reassurance. Bro, you should already have that reassurance the minute you go into it.
So, how important would you guys say trust is? You should be able to trust your partner, right? I don't want to keep saying partner, significant other. I don't like that word. I don't like
spouse or spouse.
Say he don't like that.
I don't like partner.
I like
just
to. I like
How
to say
about
spouse.
yeah, your spouse. But I'm saying just to keep it on the level
Significant other
ground.
is good.
Huh?
Significant other is
Yeah,
good.
because some people in the show, they're not married, but they're in serious relationships and they're looking to get married. So I just want to keep it an even kill. So okay, so let me play this for y'all, and I want y'all to let me know if this will be a deal breaker for y'all. Let me see. Here we go. And y'all, okay, yeah, that's good enough. Here we go.
Am I the asshole for not giving my husband my escape money when I saw that we were financially struggling? I'm a 34-year-old female, have recently ran into a situation with my husband, who's a 37-year-old male, and I'm curious about if I am the asshole here or not. So me and my husband have been together for 8 years, married for 7. When I got married, my mother came to me privately and talked about setting aside money as a rainy day escape fund if worse came to worse. My husband has never showed any signs of being dangerous and rarely even gets upset, but the way my mother talked about it, it seemed like a no-brainer to have. When me and my husband, I really don't like that. When my husband and I got together, we agreed I would be a stay-at-home wife. We are both child-free, so that was never a concern. My husband made a comfortable mid-six-figure salary. All was good until about 2 years ago. He was injured at work in a near-fatal accident. Between hospital bills and a lawsuit that we lost that ate up nearly all of our savings, I took a part-time job while my husband was recovering. But when he fully recovered, we transitioned back into me being unemployed as my husband insisted that it was his role to provide. He currently is working 2 full-time jobs and Ubers on his off days to keep us afloat. Here is where I might be the asshole. I do all of the expense management and have continued to put money into my escape account, although I significantly decreased from $750 a month to just $200 a month. My husband came home exhausted one night and asked about downsizing because the stress of work was going to kill him. I told him downsizing would not be an option as I had spent many years making our house a home and offered to go back to work. He tried to be nice, but basically told me that me going back to work wouldn't make enough. After an argument, my husband went through our finances to see where we could cut back. He was confused when he saw that I had regular occurring withdrawals leading back years and asked me about it. I broke down and revealed my money to him.
My money.
Which now sits at about $47,000. After I told him all this, he just broke down sobbing. His point of view is that I treated him like a predator and hid money from him for years, even when he was at his lowest. I told him that the money was a precaution I would have taken with any partner and not specific to him. He left the house to stay with his brother and said, I heard him on every possible level, but my mom says this is exactly what the money is for and should bail now.
I fucking hate them.
That's messed up.
I hate all of them. Anyone like that, I dislike you. I despise you. You shouldn't be married. And that's the problem. Women take advice from battered women and ruin their relationships.
Would that be a deal? Would what that woman did have been a deal breaker on either side? Let's just say if your husband did that to the women on the panel, or obviously the wife did that to the men. Would that be a deal breaker for any one of you? Now she didn't. Obviously she didn't cheat on him. She went to work too. Well, you know what I mean. I'm just keep it in that context, and yeah. So she, obviously she was making withdrawals behind his back, and she called it her escape fund first she was withdrawing $750, and out of I don't know, sympathy or more understanding, she downsized it to $200, or I don't know. But I'm gonna let Anton go first. How am I pronouncing it right, Anton? Is it Anton? Antoine. Okay, Antoine, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna let you go first, Antoine. Okay. And let me know, would that be a deal breaker for you, or would you be kind of understanding?
Part of me is kind of understanding, but it can also be a deal breaker. I feel like if she has something like that for a reason of quote unquote worst case scenario, she never should have told him about it in the first place. If he found out, then you come clean. Other than that, if that was something that was not affecting them in any way, shape, or form, you keep that to yourself. And I totally understand why some women would have it, and that's understandable, but we're not going to get into that. But she didn't have to tell him about it whatsoever. If he went through the expenses and saw this, and then she told him, that's a different story. And I understand you have to be upfront and honest with all your expenses, especially when you're married. That has to be an open book between both spouses. Everything has to be open. But something like that was something she didn't have to tell him. If she had it in a separate account or even in a separate bank altogether and he knew nothing about it, no big deal with that. No big deal with that. But the fact that he found out and that she came out open, of course he's going to feel a little offended. I mean, no guy wants to be looked at as he would ever be abusive to his wife. No man ever wants to be put in that situation or even have that type of an accusation. We take that very personal. So I can see why he was angry about it. I really do. But that was something she should have kept. She didn't have to say anything to him about it. If he never knew about it for all this time, for a significant amount of time, he didn't need to know. He didn't need to know. And eventually, if that money came out, she could have said, "Oh, I just put money to the side for emergencies." And that would have been okay. Like you just said,
Go ahead, Antoine, because after you're done, I want to kind of zigzag the relation. I want to zigzag this conversation from man to woman to man to woman. Go ahead, finish your thought, Antoine. I'm gonna go to Miss Fanny P.
Okay, what I mean is, if she just said that was an emergency account, or that was just something I put to the side for emergencies or situations like this, I don't think he would have ever taken it as personal. But the fact that it was something and what she said, what it was for, of course he took it personal, and of course he felt offended.
Miss Fanny P, how do you feel about that? Would that be a deal breaker for you, or would you be understanding enough to work through that?
Yeah, so first I want to say JT face is crazy. I'm cracking up. First thing I want to say, his eyes is like, his eyeballs is like, look, this is crazy. So I do want to say, first of all, I always go off of a story. So I used to do Uber food delivery myself. And I know how hard those nights are. And I couldn't imagine doing 40 hours plus having a side job and doing Uber on the side while my lady sitting on 45K. I'm busting out 65 hours a week and she coming home talking about dinner ready and she got 45K in the bank account. She's seeing me sweating and I'm sad and my body breaking down for weeks and she ain't say nothing. Yeah, she deserve a lick. I'm not even gonna lie to you. She deserves a little something because first of all, she don't care about me no more. Because I couldn't even watch my man come home and I'm sitting here on this money. He's sitting on the couch and his feet hurting. Like I couldn't imagine my man breaking down and we watching TV and you talking about pass the bread type shit at the table. And then so I think she
that would have been a deal breaker for you.
Absolutely, for me because.
So you're gonna ask for a divorce?
For if my man was doing that to me?
Your husband.
If my husband was doing that to me, I wouldn't get. Let me be frank because I got kids. I wouldn't get a divorce.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that because I do have kids. So, but I would most definitely be like, oh, I will wait to 18 years and be like, I'm leaving you type shit because I would have waited out because first,
Well, damn.
I would have waited out.
Damn.
And I would have been stacking my money. And I would have already probably been looking for a new nigga before the 18 years was up.
Well,
Because,
Captivity.
let me tell you something. If he had me down bad, if my man had me down bad like that, yeah, he don't mess with me no more. We don't mess with each other no more. And
You couldn't have sex with him after that?
man, we already know we can fuck a nigga and not fuck with him. So that's like that's already that. Like I would do if I would do whatever it takes to make sure my children grow up with their daddy. But I promise you, after that child get that graduation cake at that graduation party, before they get their first job, I swear to God, ever that summertime, I already got a new nigga and everything's over. Because there's no way that you let me be that way and you sitting at home and you sleeping peacefully at night. That's crazy. And then if you got the money in the bank account and you already know that it's there and I'm over here crying because I got corns coming on my feet, I'm gonna get 2 niggas on your ass. And let me tell you another thing.
Well, I do want to add that I think also the guy was disabled for a second too, and she was still withdrawing money, but she kind of felt bad and downsized the withdrawal amount from $750 to $200. So she did have a little conscience, you know. Let me get JT in there. JT, what's your thoughts? Would it be a deal breaker, or would it be a deal breaker enough to you wanted to divorce, or would you be understanding enough to stay married and work through it?
Fuck out of here. She rotten like a motherfucker, bro. That broad rotten.
And I like this because everybody gonna have. I got a feeling people gonna have different answers. So go ahead.
We can't go past the fact that she called her shit a escape fund. Again, fuck your loyalty. What is your integrity? That's what I'm looking at. That bitch got low integrity to do some fuck shit like that. Also, he's a goofy ass nigga anyway. Why the fuck she at home being a housewife and she ain't got no fucking kids? The fuck she doing all day? Ain't no fucking kids in the goddamn house. He was goofy for doing that shit, setting that dumb shit up right there. She got enough money. She taking money. She's a fucking thief. Taking money out the account, transferring it to hers just in case she don't. That same bullshit that little scroungy ass white boy was saying, that was what she was doing. She was sitting there just in case something goes wrong. Now I got some money where if we break up, I can get the fuck on. Nope. What he should have did was gave her some motherfucking kids. You heard what old girl just said. If we got some fucking kids, we gonna have to work this shit out, at least until the kids is out the house. She didn't have shit. He was taking all the fucking risk. And he was a goofy for doing that shit. He set that shit up like that. No. That motherfucker, that shit was premeditated. That's like premeditated murder right there. You don't do no goddamn shit like that. Then my ass sitting bad and your ass got all this fucking money. That's our money. I'm divorcing you and I'm suing you for at least half of that shit.
You won't get it because it's her and the mama's money. What the hell are you talking about, JT?
No, it's our money. If they were married. They were married.
Hey, mama came over that. Don't you know that?
Let me tell you something.
Mama overruled.
Fuck her mama. Her mama owe me back motherfucking shit too. But this is the thing.
Wait, did they say the mother gave her that advice to do that?
Yeah, the mama gave her that advice. Yeah. That's how that stuff
appreciate
starts.
that, Scorched Herb. Man, shout out to Scorched Herb. Yeah. Go ahead, JT.
So I'm suing her and I'm gonna sue her mama another way. I'm gonna get my motherfucking money back. Now, I don't deserve probably all of it, but at the end of the day, half of that $42 or $45,000 is mine. You don't do no bullshit like that. And I'm gonna leave your ass. And I'm glad we ain't got no kids together now. Shit goes a lot easier now. Now you figure it out. Now you ain't got an account to steal it from. I'm shutting all that shit down. First and foremost, if she would have revealed that shit to me, and I wouldn't even told her, I would have went and shut the whole fucking account down. Even if I had to freeze it. Fuck all that shit. All that shit getting frozen. I'm gonna make sure I get my motherfucking money back.
Here's what they don't tell you.
Ass.
Hey, they always have a stash set aside for a rainy day. Man, they've been doing this since our great grandmamas, man. How you think your great granddaddy came?
She called it.
Oh, you just interjecting.
She called it. She called it, Scorch. She said an escape fund. That ain't no rainy fucking day.
No,
that's a
the
day
thing.
when she ready to get the fuck on. That's a hot girl summer day. That's a hot girl summer year. She was sitting there stacking so she can leave.
Trick.
She was already planning on leaving that man, doing that shit. Nah.
Okay. Before you go, Squash Earth, I'm gonna get Miss Polly in there, but I do want to interject this.
Hold on, Freezy. Don't forget, I'm in the back.
Where the fuck you come from?
Oh yeah.
Oh hell!
My bad. He snuck in like a damn black ninja.
Goddamn ghost.
Yeah.
Hot sauce.
But listen. I want everybody to understand this. I played that second video for a reason, because the first video, the guy obviously he had trust issues. So I want to see if you guys can go ahead, Miss Polly, because Miss Polly, she kind of know where I'm going with this. It's kind of like a reason why I played that second video. But go ahead, Miss Polly.
No, I was gonna say like,
hey, is that her mouth moving or her breasts?
No, we ain't gonna disrespect nobody up here, man. Come on now. We're gonna stay respectful.
I'm just playing. I'm playing.
I'm okay. What did he say?
That was out of pocket.
Nothing. It was out of pocket. I didn't mean no disrespect.
Well,
I'm just playing.
Obviously, Miss Polly, she's not easily offended, so that's a good thing. So.
No, I'm not. I didn't really hear you, but I'm not. I got tough skin. I'm alright. But yeah, no. I totally would have been. I would have been out. I would have dipped out. Basically, she was banking on it to fail. That if you're banking on something to fail, like, what's the point of even doing it? It doesn't make sense. Like, that's like you're basically investing on losing. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Like, what's the point of that? So I don't think that, like, she's a good person, but I also think that her mom's influence had a lot to do with it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's your parents telling you or trying to give you advice. But the thing is, though, as a grown person, you should have put together that this man is working for you and trying to put you in a position where you don't have to work. And you saw him, first off, he was hurt. Then he tried to come back, and he's put in extra effort. And as you watch this man suffer, you're okay with it in your soul. You're okay with watching the person you're with be tortured and suffering. Like, that's sick. That's sick. That means you don't want him for nothing other than the money that he can give you. Because you're watching someone hurt. I don't care who you are. You're watching them. Like she said, you got corns on your feet, your back hurt. Like, what are you doing? Like, why aren't you saying, hey, listen, I got this money. Even if you were saving money, but she wasn't saving it for that. She was trying to escape. But say, hey, I got this money. You didn't have to maybe even tell them, hey, my mom told me to get an escape fund. You just said, hey, I got this money. I'm about to pay up all our bills for the year. Get your rest and let's get ourselves reorganized. She didn't do that. She just sat there and watched this man suffer. That's kind of sick.
So would that have been a deal breaker for you? Would it have been a deal breaker for you as far as divorce?
Matter of fact, she would. I'm gonna be honest with you. I would have told her to take her $45K and figure it out where she gonna live. And good day.
No Cap-tivity.
Wow. Well, y'all ain't playing this evening. Hot sauce. What you would have did? Would that have been a deal breaker for you as far as divorce, or would you kind of been understanding enough to work through it in your marriage?
So first of all, shout out to the panel. Shout out to you, Feezy. Thank you for letting me
You
up.
always got good manners, man. Appreciate you, man.
Special shout out to Fanny. Fanny, I fucks with you heavy because Fanny said it right, man. Y'all need to put Pastor on her name. She said, "I'm gonna stay," but as soon as that kid get that graduation cake, 2 niggas getting her cake. I hear that. So, first of all, okay, so because I made a deal with you and I'm going to be consistent, this was white supremacy. Now, I would. So first of all, there's a couple things that's fucked. He fucked up. You do not combine your income. You have a separate bank account for all the expenses, but you have your money, and she has her money. She actually did the right thing. He fucked up by putting his money with her money, and then she didn't even have a job, which was also fucked up because you never ever let a woman stay at home unless there's kids. If there's no kids, then she needs to work. Now, to your question at hand, would I divorce her? If I had kids, I would not. But if I did not have kids, I definitely would divorce her. But if I have kids, I would not.
Okay, so it is dependent upon if y'all had kids together.
Yeah, because I don't want.
So you'll just be miserable. You'll be miserable for 18 years. I'm saying.
This one here for the thug.
I mean, look. 2 things. Number one,
would you cheat on your wife?
You know it, absolutely. But that's side point. But my kids didn't have to be here. But I'm absolutely cheating on my wife.
So you think it's wise to stay with your wife, knowing you're gonna cheat on her just because you have kids? That's a whole nother conversation within itself, but I don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce has spoken.
Nah, we ain't rocking like that. We ain't rocking like that.
Hold on, Fanny. You just said I love you, Hot Sauce.
We ain't rocking like that, Sauce. We ain't doing that. We don't disobey. We don't disobey.
Fanny, she cheated on me first. She robbed me 40 grand.
You leave her.
No, we
her.
have the
Integrity.
Yeah, we can wait till that signature on the list. Then we fuck her best friend on God. Look, yeah, okay.
God damn, I ain't doing that either. Y'all fucking up tonight.
Dang, Fanny cold.
It's savage. It's savage.
You trying to hurt that
savage.
nigga. Fanny cold to the son of a gun.
This one here for the thug.
Damn, Fanny.
Let me get Squash Earth's opinion. Would it be a deal breaker? Would you divorce, or would you be understanding enough to work through your marriage?
Ain't no understanding. Let's get that straight.
Okay.
Shoot, if I'm gonna sit up there and put my life on the line and work that hard for you, only for you to sit up there and secretly put some money away, and then when my black butt sit up there and fall and need your help, you sitting up there telling me no, we can't do. Man, F you and your mama, and the boat you 2 niggas rode in on. How about that? Hey, and cheating. Hell, she not only financially abused you, she probably sexually abused you as well. Because if she was sitting up there secretly holding that, you know she was secretly despising that man when he was down and out. So she was probably getting some ding ding on the side from somebody like 4-Eyed Willie over there. JT talking about the ding-a-lang. So she probably.
This one here for the thug.
Actually, Scorched Earth.
Yeah.
I actually thought. No, actually, Scorched Earth. You brought up a good point. I actually thought about that because is it true that if you are lie, you will steal, and if you steal, you'll kill? Is that the truth?
Yeah.
Even in this situation, right?
Put it like this, man. That marriage was doomed from the front when she came out and she said her mama gave her that goddamn advice. Yeah. Anytime you have a family member or a close friend that you listening to that much, you a done deal. Dude probably was a dude that was probably was a baller, but he didn't have much social skills or something like that. Maybe he was out of weight, something like that, and He was taking care of her from the get-go. And then when he turned around and he fell off, her love for him wasn't that tight. You can almost hear it in the way how she was talking. And see, some women like that, they sick, man. That means that they done been through some major abuse before that brother even got in the picture. When you see somebody like that, man, you gotta. It's really some psychological and spiritual that just really is off balance. Big no thrill on that one, man. That's my opinion.
So you would divorce her, to put it short.
Man, if no kids, and me being a spiritual man, I'm gonna have to admit, man, that's something I would have to definitely have to get on my knees and pray about. Cause man, I know this. I wouldn't trust her. I wouldn't trust her as far as I see her. Hell, if I'm looking at her, I probably wouldn't trust her.
Hey, Scorch, I can't be up under the house with a woman that I don't trust, bro. I don't want to be in the same bed. I don't want to be in the same house with her. Fuck her.
I didn't say we would be in the same house together. I just said I would have to get on to see if we would get divorced. Nigga, she gone. She with her mama. Her and her mama can share an apartment together or something. I don't give a damn. I don't care if they was in a one-bedroom set.
Bro, I'm cutting all ties, especially when we ain't got no kids. That was a bullet that I dodged. That's how I would look at it. Fuck that. And the next woman I get with, your ass working. We not having the same account.
But see, here, you know what, Freezy and JT in the panel, here's the cold thing about it. One thing about us as men and women, y'all really need to get the understanding of this. You only get one shot of us falling in love with you, and then you turning around and break our heart. Because after that, ain't no more trust for when it comes to a woman. All you getting is whatever it is that's left of whatever that other female left behind, and you're gonna be there to pick up the pieces. It's just
bubblegum.
Big time.
What up, Drip? Let me get Drip's point of view. Drip, what do you think? Just from watching that video, what would that be a deal breaker? Would you file for divorce, or would you be understanding enough to work through it?
You know, Drip looked like he goddamn can whoop Suge Knight type shit, but I'm really a teddy bear. I ain't gonna lie to you, like no Cap-tivity. Like I was raised by my T lady. Like she told me how to handle business. She told me what to do. She told me how to get out of shit. She told me how to argue with with women. You know what I'm saying? Like she taught me a lot. But like these days, you know, they some finessers. You know what I'm saying? So that finessing can get to undressing, and then you know, for one night you done fell for that thing. Now you done laid up in that thing. Now you done got a whole 18-year note. But like, if I'm working, busting my ass and all that type of shit, and you at home on Instagram talking about how you just can't live life and you got everything you need, yeah, you got to go. Like, you ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, women supposed to, like, match your fly, right? Like, come on, baby, you're making me look bad, bitch. First of all, bitch, you're lowering my property value. You got to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, she can't lower my property value, bro. Nah, because you know, you know what I'm saying. After her, Drip got to go back on the market. I can't let her take me down and have me all depressed, listening to Drill Virgin shit up at 2 a.m. Shit, hell no, hell no.
I'm listening to that. Remember that '90s song? I forgot the name of the group. It was "I Think You Better Leave."
Yeah,
me
alone. God damn it, get your bags,
get your shit,
and
get gone.
Yo, man, come on, man. And you know,
more like the Boys and Men song.
It is what it is, bro. Like I can't let you just fuck me like that. I mean, I don't give a fuck how good the pussy is. Like, you not finna like put that pussy on me and think I'm finna just be a motherfucking yes man. No sir. Cause get what? Drip fuck back. So shit, I'm gonna be trying to stick all that thing in you. So yeah, you gonna have to get on about your way. Nah, Pussy don't rule me, bro. I'm sorry, pussy don't rule Drip. Pussy don't rule Drip.
Oh.
And I ain't even trying to be hard because I love women, but that shit don't rule me, bro.
Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Oh, I was gonna tell. I'm not gonna be on the screen for a second. I just gotta run to the ladies' room. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem.
Look,
no problem.
I done got that thing. She got to pee. Yeah. Goddamn, what's going down? I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Drip got on here. Big Teddy Bear. Yeah, hey, Fanny, hold on, baby, because we can
Don't even do
definitely.
her like that.
Hey, me and you
Hey,
can do her. Yes,
Freezy,
sir. Like, stop playing with Drew. Yeah, you got to know
I
what you're
can't
doing.
I
Freezy.
can't control
That's
y'all.
my
I
girl.
can't
Don't
control.
even do her.
Hey,
Hey, why is her name Miss
look,
Polly?
my Freezer, let me shut the fuck
I'm
up.
gonna let
Go
her
ahead, man.
explain it when she come back. What? Oh, so listen. So most of y'all was saying, well, actually, it was kind of like half and half. Some of y'all was saying you would divorce. Some of y'all was saying you would be understanding enough to work through it. But I did want to connect that with the first video and show y'all maybe the guy in the beginning had some validity to why he said what he said and why he, he just kind of trustworthy, because this guy, the second guy, the husband thought that he knew his wife. He thought he knew her well enough to, she wouldn't even do him like that, right? I mean, this guy was disabled for a little minute, and then she still was putting money to the side for an escape fund. He thought he knew her and could trust her enough to where she didn't even have to work. She was staying home. You feel what I'm saying?
Freeze.
So
Let me
I
tell
don't
you
know.
something,
I
Freeze.
just
I'm
wanted to
with
kind of
JT on that though, Freezy. If
Mhm.
they ain't got no kids, she should have been out there working.
Okay.
Ain't
Freezy
no
though.
sitting at
Freezy
home.
though. You have to remember he was already making $150,000 a year, which means he already got a skill. He already got. There's no way that he was making that amount of money if he wasn't already valuable. He
Yeah,
just got some.
he was, but the
Yeah.
thing is that you can always make more money. The thing about money is that shit is constant. You know what I'm saying? Look what happened. They lost it. And if she was out there actually doing the fuck she was doing for the family instead of for her fucking self, they would have been able to survive a little bit longer than that. And she probably would have she probably would have had that motherfucking money and none of that shit would have came out. But this is the thing. If you don't believe in God, that's what happens to you. When you don't
Yeah.
believe the shit, what was the worst thing that can happen will happen, that's what happens. Her ass did. This is the thing. The only reason why she probably told that motherfucker because he literally was broke. He
JT, you
literally
can't
was
change a hoe into a housewife, bro. I'm sorry.
No, JT he had actually looked at the books and actually looked at the money. That's how
That's
he
how she
found
found
out.
out. That's
So
how
she
he
was
found
trying,
out.
right? So she was trying to do what she was trying to do. Then, if that was the case, and you're right. But if that was the case, what she was trying to do, it was damage control. She was like, I know he gonna be mad, and I guarantee his ass was mad at her because she thought in that letter that she wrote, she thought that he, because she's asking people, did he have the right to be mad at me at the tone that he was, he was using? That
We're
nigga was
missing the
being
point.
nice.
We're missing the point. Hang on. We're missing the moral of the story. We're really missing the moral of the story because so many successful men, so many well-to-do men, and I'm talking about like 70K and higher, fall in these traps because they keep going by these wives' tales. For example, the biggest problem he had was like, okay, a man should provide. So if I'm at this salary level, I can date any woman at my level or lower because a man is always supposed to provide. That is an old wives' tale. Because what does the Bible say?
Oh, wow.
A woman increases, right? So I'm at 100 whatever K, then I need to marry a woman who knows how to handle that 100K. Because
How to
if she was a
multiply it.
good there would be investments. If she was being a good woman, she would invest in nest eggs. If she was a good woman, she would prepare that rainy day because women biology is want to be secure, and every good woman that cares about you will constantly say, make sure you prepare for a rainy day. How do we know that? Because when we were making money working, our mothers would say, hey, make sure you save some money for a rainy day. Women who have your best interest in mind. But we keep going off these wives' tales thinking that if I'm the provider, then she's going to fall in line. No, that's not how life works. You got to marry someone at your level. And the fatal mistake he did, he married some hood rat chick that comes from the fucking plantation that says, hey, siphon his money so that when he toss your ass, you have something to fall back on instead of the mom saying, you know what, treat that man right like he treat you and grow his money like the Bible say. And I pass the mic on that.
Okay, this what we're gonna do, cause we gotta move on to the next.
He went to the Bible.
We got to move on to the next video, but before we do that,
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
my sister, Elevated Mind Healer, she helped us keep the lights on. Shout out to my sister, Elevated Mind Healer, for her $5 cash cow. She said, salute to you and the No Cap crew. Thank you, my sister, Elevated Mind Healer.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So I'm gonna play this next video, and I see you back there, Antoine. I took everybody out camera who wasn't cammed up, but I'm gonna bring you on in 1 second. Let me see.
No problem.
Here we go. So now we finna cover all facets of relationships. We about to cover all facets of relationship. We're gonna cover, money issues, stepping out of you might step out of your race, right? Interracial relationships. So we're gonna cover all facets of relationship. This is the reason why I named this show Relationship Issues. Cause we're gonna be all over the damn place. So y'all just hang on, cause we're gonna be all over the place. I need our spidey senses to be working this evening. So let me see. Here we go. Let me downsize this. Oh snap! Let me bring her. My bad, Miss Polly. Let me bring.
Look at the people.
Okay, let me downsize that.
Couch of people.
Here we go.
You know what? Can I tell you another thing before we wrap this up? Yeah. Okay. So when a woman from another culture starts fucking black dudes,
yeah, it's over.
Her culture looks at her like we get banished.
Right.
You know that, right? And like we sacrifice a lot to fuck with you guys, and then you
That's
guys fucking shit on us.
Yeah, we're the greatest ever. So
not really.
They can be mad.
I'm just saying, but like nobody understands that when a woman steps out of her culture to fuck with black dudes, she is now like excommunicated from her fucking community. Like you don't understand that.
She shouldn't be around that funk ass community anyway. They mad. They mess with the great ones.
But then you guys make her a single mom. You know what I'm saying?
Pick the right one. That's your fault.
Wow.
Pick the right nigga you fucking. Pick the good nigga. Don't pick the fucking nigga. Simple as that. Right. It's a different variations. Pick wisely, choose wisely, have those honest conversations. Save you a lot of bullshit.
A lot of women go through it though. I'm not gonna
Hey man, that's their fault. They fault. You picked the wrong nigga.
Well, where are the right ones at?
We ain't for you, baby.
You don't have any fucking kids. What are you talking about?
Because I'm a crazy. There you go. Because I'm honest and I'm not no fucking idiot. So they out there. You know what I mean?
Man, this dude.
Looking at one right here.
Right.
So they there.
They right.
So you can't say they ain't there. I'm sitting right here. All the attributes you like.
So sometimes relationships can get so bad to where people, and we've heard it on in these spaces, they start contemplating dating outside of their race, right? We've heard of the passport bros. We've heard of black women divesting, black men divesting. So this woman just gave us, she gave us some insight on how her race might look at her or other women of her same race if she dates outside her race, or date a black man in particular. I don't want to say date outside her race, but if she dates a black man. Now, this question is to everybody who is okay with dating outside their race in this discussion. Is that something you think about? Is that something that, if you just say, you know what, I want to date outside my race because I'm not having a lot of good luck in my race, dating within my race. I'm not having a lot of good experiences. So I'm going to choose to date outside my race. Is that something that you guys think you should consider, like that person's race not being accepting towards you?
Absolutely.
Go ahead, Fanny, since you opened it up. Go ahead. And what I want to do now, I want to keep an open discussion. I don't want to call on everybody, keep calling on everybody. I did at the first couple of videos, but we all grown, so we can just interject. We can just do the jump rope. So go ahead.
Raise your hand.
I want to say, because I've experienced both sides. I experienced a hood dude, and I experienced a nerd. So and I dated the nerd for 4 years, right?
I figured that.
But he had tapped into me, and he was like, "Damn, if I can get her, shit, I can go get other women too." So that was a little bit. So that was bless you. So that was my little experience. But I also have tapped into corporate, and I've noticed that as I elevate financially, I noticed that I'm around that more. Right. So I don't necessarily think like, oh, I gotta go get a white dude because the black dudes ain't treating me good. It's just sometimes, based off of what Hot Sauce was even saying, that low key, like, you can't. The same thing with women. It's really hard when you making $65,000-$70,000 a year, and you get a dude who making $30,000 a year. You mess with him, you love him, but he be trying to destroy your ass because he's so broke. Because like broke niggas, broke niggas are try to. They will. Like, you talking about? Not only is he not confident in his own income, but he laying beside a woman that know that she loves him, and it's like, oh, she love me. I'm finna take everything from her just because, like, he already in a space where he's already in distress. So that's why, and that's another reason why broke dudes always gravitate towards women who are not confident and are overweight, because he was like, yeah,
Fanny, I have a question.
so
I have a question. I'm
yeah,
sorry. Fanny,
yeah.
how do we get interracial dating to broke niggas? I just
Because look, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me.
Bro,
Let me
bro,
tell you. Hold on.
Polly said
It's
for
I
multiple.
think
You
she's
feel me?
probably saying
Like,
that's
big
why a
time.
lot of women, that's why they consider dating outside their race because of the
Yeah.
inclination.
I
And,
mean,
and,
I put it like
and
this.
that's what I'm trying to get back to. So saying the only reason why we date outside our race is because we're not experiencing the same thing, and also, like I said, because I work in corporate and because I see the different finances, it pushes me there by default, not because I don't want to be with a black man, but sometimes because of the level of salary is not the same. As you make more, as I make more, I see less black men. So, and unfortunately, when I be in my cubicle and shit, a white
In
dude
your
be
cubicle.
looking at me. Yeah.
So
And he
so
be,
so so
like,
so let's just say, okay, so obviously you're open to dating outside your race. So
right.
if you
Nah,
date
Freezy, she
outside
open
your
to date
race,
niggas that make over a certain amount of money. That's what that's there for.
okay, well
No, but
exactly.
I did both already.
Well, that's what I want to say. Let me keep it on. Let me keep it on task. What
Drip
I want to
hating,
say is
cause
this.
drip hating.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Let me ask you this. So what the female said, what the woman said, I never heard a woman actually say exactly what she said, how she said it. She said what black men don't know is that when she was making it seem like white women take a chance at dating black men for fear of being ostracized by their own race. It was almost like she was putting it like that.
Well, that's the same thing with black
happens.
women.
She didn't say
That's the
white
same
women. She
thing.
said non-black. She said other
Well,
people from
non-black. Let me
other
let me
races.
stop. Let me. Okay,
Right, that happens.
You're right. No, but that's even better though. Non-black, because it's a broader spectrum, right?
Yes.
Right.
But I've never heard it actually put like that from when she told him that, right?
No, I've heard that.
But is that a concern? Is that a concern of any of you guys if you do choose to date outside of your race?
My
So,
my
so
friends,
I want to
my
say something
friends
if I
told me
can.
that. My
So
If
I
you
friends
want
date
to
told
say
me
outside
that.
your race, you better make
So
sure you
I
hit
want to
your
say
dookie the
something
first
because
time you
I
get in
will
that
say
thing.
this
No
that
bullshit.
I've only dated outside my race. As a matter of fact, yeah, I've only dated outside of my race.
So you
And
date
so
white women hot sauce? You date white women hot sauce?
Chinese, Asian.
Asians.
So
I don't.
you've never dated a black woman house sauce?
No, I've only dated
Oh
Asians and
wow.
Middle
Oh
Eastern.
Oh,
wow.
your name been changed to
He used to
mild
that.
sauce.
He used to that. Honey, get
Your
your
name
nails
is
done.
mild
And
sauce now.
goddamn lo mein soup. That what he used to that lo mein. Honey, get your
Wow.
nails done. Honey, lo
I'm gonna
mein.
like
Man,
Mild
say
sauce.
them Roman
Wait.
noodles on
Let's get
God.
some order. Wait, let's get some order. Let's
I'm
get
gonna
hot sauce. Let's let him finish his point, his
Oh
thought,
okay.
then
yeah,
y'all can come in.
look, y'all can shit on me in 1 minute. Just let me finish. Then y'all can shit on me. All
You
right.
want nail done?
Because I mean, anyway. So first of all, to the lady who was like, you're embarrassment to your family. Man, first of all, lady, I don't know if you're Cuban or you're white, but both of you, fuck you and your whole race. Second,
This one here for the
Damn.
thug.
to Mr.
I knew it was
Organic.
coming. I knew it was
Second to
coming.
Miss Organic. I hate black men who kowtow to other races. As soon as she said, "But you're gonna get us all pregnant and leave us alone," that bitch should have got off the podcast. Because black men don't
Oh
do
Yeah,
that,
my.
right? She
that's
could have.
true.
And my last point is this. My
You
last point
saying
is
Mr.
this.
Organic should have got off the podcast?
So Miss Organic should have kicked that bitch off the podcast for
That I
saying some
think that
shit.
was her podcast. So
Her
that's what.
podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, then he should
But
have walked the walk. He should have walked
he
off.
should have walked
He
off.
should have walked off. Right? So
Yeah,
if it's his, then kick her off. If it's hers, then he should have walked off. Because black men are, see, America says black men are the best fathers. So get that bullshit out of here. Right? And so my last point is this. You want to read that first or?
Yeah, let me read this right quick. Check the cash out, bitch. Shout out to Miss Fanny P, my sister, with her $5 cash cow. She said, I only got 5, but I love you. It don't matter how much you got, Miss Fanny.
No cap.
You ain't got to say that. Just give you 5 and say, Freezer, take this shit. Yeah. Oh, hold on.
No captivity.
No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
No Diddy.
still dripping out.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
Cut it out,
Lastly,
Oh
Freezy.
Lord.
and lastly, I'll just say this:
Lord,
it depends,
crazy.
like when you're. It depends on the type of black guy, right? So white, like Asian parents ask me, "Do you want to date your daughter?" I mean, parents will see the type of guy if you have the same values and stuff like that. They don't have a problem with you dating their daughter or getting married to their daughter. They don't have a problem with that. And so my last point is this: remember, I've been living abroad for 20 years. So half my life I lived outside of America. So that's another reason why I've never dated black women is because for 20 years, now going on 21, this August will be 21, I lived outside of America. So that's almost literally half my life outside of America.
So have you experienced any type of racism dating outside your race? Because you've been dating outside your race for a while.
Of course, but like for example, it just depends. Like for example, I've never had a white girlfriend. I don't touch them. I think that if a woman had white dick, she dirty forever, and if a dude fuck a white woman, you got issues, right? You got issues because I don't date white people. Too much historical bad blood there. But I mean, it just depends. Like whites, you're gonna have more racism. Filipinos, you're not going to have any. They're going to be cool with you. Cambodians, it just depends on where you're at. Latinos are going to be cool.
Is there anybody else that would be willing to date outside their race?
Yeah.
I do.
Go ahead, Miss Polly.
I've dated outside of my race, man.
Okay, I'm gonna get JT out the Miss Polly. Miss Polly, is that like a concern of yours, like the criticism of, just them, dating you, the other person dating you, and getting that type of backlash that the woman was talking about?
I mean, I can understand a little bit of backlash for certain things. Depends on where you're going. I like so. Remember, I told you I have a YouTube channel, and I had a little segment called it's basically poly, like international poly, because I was talking to a gentleman who was actually in the Middle East. He was in Afghanistan, and so when he was trying to talk to me, I would ask him those kind of questions, like Like, what? Like, do they know? Like, you talk to people who are not, from where you're from. It was kind of interesting, but knowing their cultural background and like what their expectation is and things like that, it really does matter to some extent. Because you want to be accepted. You want to be accepted, so whatever degree. But like fundamentally, when it comes down to the person you are, that's what it really should matter. But you do have to ask, you have to have some concerns and know what it comes with, because regardless, there's probably going to be somebody who don't like it. So you got to be prepared for that, right?
So is
So,
that really
yeah.
like being
I mean, I'm
desperate?
okay with it.
Is that like being desperate since you settle for anything because you want to be accepted? Is that desperate, or you just gonna what?
No, what's it? Who's settling for what? What
You
we settling
said
for?
no. You said that the guy you was talking to was a Middle Eastern or some shit, and then you said we just want to be accepted, right? That's what you said.
I'm saying with the gentleman's family, you want to be accepted into their family as
Oh, okay.
part of their
I thought
family.
you meant like love type shit. Okay, my bad. Gotcha.
Oh no, sir, no, sir, no, sir. You should always try
I
to
got you,
get the
Polly.
quality of love that you deserve.
I think people date outside their race to solve problems. I don't really
they
think
just
that they.
No.
Because why would you date
No,
outside your race? Because you can find nothing in your own race and your own culture.
Well, let me
that
let
ain't
me get
true.
JT in there, because JT said he has dated outside his race.
That shit ain't true at all.
What do you think, JT? Is that a concern? Is that a concern of yours, JT? What the young lady on the video expressed to?
Hell no, man. When you date, you fucking date. Shit, if you confident in who the fuck you is, you can get them in all races. That don't matter.
Oh Lord.
Talk your shit,
Dating and it's all different types of shit, man. I mean, at the end of the day, if you rate for one, fuck the race. It's the culture that you are inducted into. All that race shit don't mean nothing. I have yet to have dated any black women that were the same. Culture is totally different. You got hoes, you got wholesome, you got motherfuckers that go to church, you got motherfuckers that hang out in the club. They got different cultures. You got the motherfuckers that the whole family there ain't no man nowhere around that's running shit in their family. Then you got other cultures where the man is the actual pillar in their community. Different cultures. So when you go out and you start, especially if you in other countries, you may not have any choice but to date your race, your culture. So what you gonna do? You gonna stay right there and stuck? No, you go out there and you explore. That's just what it is. You don't have to deal with all that other shit, because it sounds crazy to me when we as black folks, trust me when I tell you, especially if you had somebody that was in the military, they've dated people that was not, they was all kind of shit. Motherfuckers come back. They come back from, if you ever had somebody that spent more than 4 years in Vietnam or Korea or something like that, a lot of times them motherfuckers come back with wives.
That's only because they trying to cross the border.
I've seen veterans that have been married to Korean and Vietnam women for 40 and 50 years. Still married to them. So it's not about the color, it's about the culture. And right now, when you look at it, we got some fucked up ass culture.
JT, so what do you say? JT, what do you say to
I can
people
co-sign with that.
Go ahead, Fanny.
So hold on, let me.
Hold on, hot sauce. I'm
JT,
gonna let Fanny ask JT the question. Go ahead, Fanny.
I was just asking JT. So why do most black men always say, "Oh, I went over to a white woman because a black woman want chicken for me"? And
they had some fucked up shit. They had some fucked up shit.
Okay.
I would never go to any woman because another woman wasn't feasible. That ain't how I roll. I'm gonna leave your motherfucking ass because you did some fuck shit. You did some fuck shit.
Probably lying.
But most people only go to another race either. I do agree with you to a certain extent, because I know a lot of my friends who went to private schools, they was around a lot of white women, and that was just the women that they ended up with. So that is true. So I just wanted to say that.
So
it is. So it is intention. It is intention behind what we're talking about. So yeah, go ahead, hot sauce. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. So JT is right. Like when you're dating outside your race, you're not looking at the color so much as opposed to the culture, right? She comes from a culture where being a wife is going to be more productive, more successful than others. But I will agree with Fanny because number one, I have homeboys and professors and colleagues that, for example, a lot of like the new thing right now, well, not the new thing, but for the past 10 years, a lot of black professors and PhDs, they actually go to Africa to get a black wife to bring them back, and they
Yeah,
will
that's
say
true.
because and they will say because I can't find any black woman here, and the passport bros do say, well, because my experience with black American women were bad, let me go overseas somewhere else, right? Or I don't want to deal with this culture here. So, but all that being said, though, right? Black women do have the first right of refusal, right? If and I'm going to say this, it might be a little bit harsh, but if you see a black guy that you wanted to date and now he's with another race of woman, that's black women's fault. And I'll pass my.
So let me ask y'all that. Let me ask y'all this.
Hold on, Freezy, for a minute. Slimmy,
go ahead.
You do realize that you on camera out here putting that shit on your lips like it's lipstick.
Settle down. Getting ready for the show, JT. Getting ready for the show, JT.
Nigga bobbing his lips and shit and popping his lips.
Oh,
What's wrong with you, my guy?
So listen, before I show the next video,
we're going through makeup.
Before I show the next video, because we got some more videos to get through, y'all. But before I show the next,
I'm gonna chime in on this, and I can definitely relate to what JT's talking about.
Before you chime in, Antoine, before you chime in, I want to interject this. If you marry the person that's outside of your race, more than likely you're gonna want to have kids. Is that a big factor on whether your significant other's family embraces your kids, or whether or if they might ostracize your kids? Because I want to add that into the conversation as well. Is that a big concern of y'all? Go ahead, Antoine, and then I'm gonna bring Trey Ferg in here too. Go ahead, Antoine.
All right, I could definitely relate to what JT is saying from my experience in the military as well. Like I know there's one sailor who's Haitian and his wife is Japanese. So that's and they're still married. So I'm very familiar with that from my time in. I also can relate to what Fanny said because I grew up in private school. So there were times when I was one of the handful of black kids, or I was the only black kid in class. So I could definitely relate to that as well. I remember when I was in college that a good number of black women didn't give me the time of the day because they thought I was a nerd. Because I didn't come from their background or anything else. Because my family's originally from the Caribbean, so I got flack because my family's from the islands. So, but those are the same ones that gave me a hard time when I dated white women, and it was like, how you gonna get mad at me for dating a white woman and you didn't give me the time of day? The minute you see me dating a white woman, now all of a sudden you want to give me grief. So I've dealt with that in so many ways between high school, college, and my time in the service. I mean, I've dealt with it from those aspects as well. I'm married to a black woman now. I am married to a black woman. We've been married for almost 15 years. August will make 15 years. We've been together for 19 years. And we have 4 kids and a grandson. So it got to the point where...
Congratulations.
Thank you. It got to the point, one, I had to get off of this nonsense because some aspects were my fault, probably because of things that happened to me growing up, because I had to deal with flack from... Of course, I was dealing with flack from white people because I was black, but I was also getting flack from black Americans because I was Haitian, because I'm Haitian. So it got to the point where I had to start having that confidence. I was just like, this is who I am. If you accept it, cool. If you're not, fuck you. So it just got to that.
Yes.
Does anybody want to answer my question? Is the kids a major concern in that type of dynamic?
Answer.
Go ahead, Miss Polly, and then go. No, I'm gonna let Miss Polly go. Then you can go hot sauce. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Oh no, I was gonna say when it comes to the children, I mean, I think the one concern would be like, not only just the acceptance, but acceptance of like how they're raised. You know what I'm saying? Like how are they going to be raised? Because from two different cultures, that could be an issue. So you want to also bring that up and think about it because especially if it comes to religion and all that, you got to really kind of think about how you're going to raise them. Do they want to be brought up in a particular way? So I think it's like a concern that way. But I think the acceptance once they have the children, I think they'll start to accept it. It's more common to accept those mixtures after it's done, the deed's done. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Oh, and then the last point I was going to say is, even though I'm okay with, other races, I do enjoy my black men. They're very lovely. Can't
She had
replace
to
those
throw,
guys.
go ahead and throw that in there. She had to throw that in there.
Me too, Polly. Me too, Polly.
That's
Go
right,
ahead, hot
ma'am.
sauce.
We are
A nice
some
dark
bad
brother
motherfuckers
with a
now.
nice
Don't get it
nice
twisted.
shape up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all
Stand up.
chocolatey smooth
Stand
walking
up.
around. Y'all got swag.
Stand
I
up.
ain't
Drip
seen
don't
that
fuck with
nowhere.
me though. Look at Drip. He don't mess with me.
Stand up. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, hot sauce.
No, but
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
so when it
I was
comes
going.
so when it comes to
Go ahead, man.
when it comes to grandchildren, it is a thing because you do worry about whether or not the extended family will accept or not. So, like for example, in 2009, when I was in Guangzhou studying Chinese, a good friend of mine, he's Dutch, married a Chinese girl. They have children together. The father didn't want them to get married. They got married anyway. Till this day, the father has never saw, touched, or greeted their grandchildren. And same thing with another dude. He's from Tajikistan, and his grandmother. Well, the Chinese mom didn't want them to get married, and the wife's mother still to this day has never spoke to the children. So that can happen. That is an issue.
Yeah, but that's why it would get to the point though that a lot of this shit, man, we have to. This is what tradition is all about. If that woman can't marry you because her father does not want her to marry you, it ain't really nothing you can really do with that. What you gonna do? Fight against that shit right there? And if she that's if she listens to her father, right? And that's in every culture I'm talking about.
But in Asia, women will listen to their father. If their father say no, 8 out of 10 times she's gonna break up with you if her father says no.
Yes, yes,
That's
you're
true.
gonna have to honor that,
Maybe that's
and
their culture.
I would expect a man to honor that, right? Because what you just did, if you go against that, you're creating a lot of turmoil. You're creating some shit that you should not you had no business doing it.
Right. So that's why the kids don't know their grandparents on the China side.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
wild.
definitely agree with that. But that's my whole thing, because a lot of people will try to go against it, fuck what your daddy's saying and all that shit, and they still trying to make the relationship work. And that girl respects her father. So now she's caught in between because she doesn't know how to say that, no, I can't date you, so we can't be together. She'd still be trying to make shit work. And then you would do some dumbass shit like elope with her and shit like that. And now you just created some bullshit.
Did you just
when all you had to do is, no matter how much you like that girl, no matter how much you like
Let her
that
go.
woman, you probably should have just let her go.
Yeah.
Because you need that shit is very important.
It's stress on the marriage, man. It's stress on the marriage because sometimes we still talk to this day, and every so often he'll, not all the time, but every so often he'll bring it up. I'm not gonna put his business out there, but he bring it up. I mean, it happened to me too, bro. I was dating this girl. She was a Filipino. Dad looked at me. He was like, nah. Right. I told this story before. Left me 3 weeks later. Is what it is.
Yeah.
That's just how it is in some cultures. It's like that, and it's not just like that in Asian culture. It's like that in a lot of cultures. It's that serious.
I think y'all got. I think sometimes you get attached too fast too, because that conversation probably could have came up very early. You know what I mean? Like, and then even if she said no, like I said, men already know what they want. So y'all probably would have talked about it very soon in the relationship, less than a year. So
you have to bring this shit up.
The first 3 months,
Because
I'm
the
asking questions.
holidays, right?
Goddamn it, I need to know you.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the first holiday she brought him to his house, the dad was like, "Get that cracker out of my house." Right?
But she
He
knew
was
that.
in.
She knew what was
Yeah,
going
yeah,
on.
yeah. Everybody knew, right? The first holiday, get
Now
that
look,
cracker
now
out
look,
of my
now
house.
look, now look. Now, if you walk me into that situation and I slap the shit out your goddamn daddy for that bullshit,
Beat your daddy ass.
that's your goddamn fault. Cause ain't nobody gonna disrespect. I don't give a fuck who it is, my nigga. I came in there with your daughter because I plan on taking care of this motherfucker. But you gonna tell me get this nigga or crack up, man? Look, let me tell you something, homeboy. Bring your ass here.
Wow.
You got my nigga. See, and then
I
we
mean,
gonna end up breaking up anyway because I didn't slap your daddy. So now he got to live with that shit
mhm.
every time
Now,
he
if I'm
see
not
me.
accepted,
Like,
if I'm not accepted, if I'm not accepted by your father, it's over with me and you.
Yeah,
I ain't
for
gonna lie.
real.
And
it's
I,
over.
Every
It's
woman
listen.
over.
wants
Let
some
me
Big
tell you
Daddy,
something.
bro.
Let me
Go
tell
ahead,
you something.
JT.
One
I'm
of
gonna
the
let
things I
JT
had to
go.
learn.
I'm gonna let you go, JT. Then I'm gonna play the next video because we about to get into more sensitive videos. So y'all prepare
Oh
yourself. Go ahead.
shit, Breezy, goddamn.
I was just
For
trying to
sure,
butter
for sure.
y'all up a little bit. Go ahead.
But one of the things we have to learn sometime as men, and like I said, that's why I just be more on the side of integrity. When it comes down to it, you know when shit ain't gonna work out as a man. Just like what Fanny just said, we know what we want. One of the things I would not want is for my kids to have to deal with a family feud all while they're growing up. That's not what I want. And if that girl honors her father, I'm gonna honor his word. If he say, hell no, fuck that, I don't give a fuck. If he say, nigga, whatever the fuck, I'm gone. I'm out of there. And I know she gonna be crying, but I gotta go. I got to go. I can't stay here. I'm gonna go find somebody that their family is gonna accept me and my children. So yeah,
for real.
Hi,
Okay.
Trey.
What's going on, Trey
What's up, Miss
Ferg in the
Polly?
building?
What's up, Freezy? What's up,
What's
Miss
going
Polly?
on, bro?
Oh,
What's up, fella? Hey, what's up? Hey, let me just respond to the last video that you showed real quick.
That's why you
First of
came
all,
up here, Trey. Go ahead, Trey.
yeah. Because first of all, listen, man, they do that because they know who we are. Every woman outside of a black woman that take a chance with us, they take a risk because they know how powerful our genes are. So yeah, and y'all, and the ones that choose guys from another race, if they ain't top tier choosing the top tier dudes, they just regular chicks. They probably was getting bust down in college, probably was spread out through their community. So you can't really, if you fall in love with something like that, then you might as well date you a sister that you know. But that's my thing. So even in dating other cultures, understand this. Think about this. If y'all daughters brought home a Pookie or Ray Ray, you go treat him just like another culture father treat you. You don't want your daughter dating that type of dude. At least that's what they say. But maybe, you like Pookie and Ray Ray, man. You're yourself and shit. Till you have your daughter
On Bad
crying
Boys
and
2.
shit.
Hey,
Till
on Bad
you
Boys
have your
2, when
daughter
that boy
crying
killed
with
his
two
young brother.
kids. But that's another story. But yeah, I mean, listen, if you choose to date outside your race, to me, I don't know. It shows a sign of running away from something. Whether you ain't feeling confidence about yourself or whatever, or women just turn you down and you whatever. But hey, man, there's 2 million more women than us, black men in America. 2 million more black women than black men. Hey, man, you should never have a problem dating with a sister if you catch your shit together. And I mean, you work, you keep yourself in a little shape. You know what I'm saying? You get a little sun on your face, a little exercise and shit. If a woman ain't talking to you when you trying to talk to her, shit, go throw your line in another pond, man. It's springtime. Everybody coming outside, so don't waste your time. 90 days, and every conversation you meet a girl out of a race, the first question you ask her when you sitting down with dinner, do your people accept black people, especially black men? And if you got a Big Johnson, you do it with a big thing, because they know the rumors, they know the history. They done saw us standing out there like, God damn, he ain't getting my daughter. So you got to think about all that, man. I mean, but she ain't nothing better than a sister, man. Y'all realize that, and sisters got to realize ain't nothing better than a brother. Other than when y'all find that shit out,
We all
y'all rock
crazy
that
at the
shit
end of
out.
the day. We all fucked up at the end of the day.
Yeah,
That's the thing.
we all
The
got
reason
big
why-
noses and big lips.
The reason why I played that last video, that's the thing. Obviously, it gets pretty bad for some people as they have dated inside their race, and they've and they've gotten to the point where they were willing to date outside of their race and divest. and go another route, right? So that's why I played the video, and I wanted to hear y'all perspective on it, because there's a lot of dynamics, but I never heard a woman outside her race actually tell a black man that. Like, she was making it seem like she was taking a chance, and he should appreciate the chance that she was taking.
Yeah.
And I do agree with, I forgot who said it. I want to say it was Hot Sauce, that, you know, it was surprising to me that the gentleman that was on the woman's podcast, I think he goes by the name of, help me out, Hot Sauce.
Mr. Organic.
He seemed like he didn't take too much offense to how the angle that she came at him, you know, because when I first seen the video, I was like, wow, you know, that was a bit much for her to, you know, for her to even tell him that, as if it was a privilege for her to even date a black man. You know what I'm saying? So
but think about his response.
Well, the reason why
what was his response?
The only reason why I raised the question is that I just want to know if anybody is game for dating outside their race. Is that something that you ever thought about or considered or ran across your mind that you would have to deal with? That's the only reason why we had this conversation. Now we're gonna play this video. I know some of y'all, a lot of y'all don't heard of this guy. I think, what is his name again? I forgot to do it. 19 Keys, that's his name. So 19 Keys had his opinion on what a weak man is as far as in a relationship. Here we go.
You know, the problem with a lot of weak men is they want their woman to remain weak and dumb. You understand me? Because they afraid that if I teach her what I know, she may surpass me. She may feel like she don't need me. But see, a man that is constantly growing is not afraid of teaching his woman everything that he knows, because he's going to constantly learn and learn more. And then at some point in time, if not when she comes into the relationship, then she's going to be teaching you things. She's going to be adding things. Yo, babe, you said you wanted to do this. Boom, got the paperwork done, called up so-and-so. Now y'all building. Nowadays, people want to have separation of dreams. No, you got to bring it together under one team.
Now, let me play it one more time so he can soak in. Let me see. Play it one more time.
You know, the problem with a lot of weak men is they want their woman to remain weak and dumb. You understand me? Because they afraid that if I teach her what I know, she may surpass me. She may feel like she don't need me. But see, a man that is constantly growing is not afraid of teaching his woman everything that he knows, because he's going to constantly learn and learn more. And then at some point in time, if not when she comes into the relationship, then she's going to be teaching you things. She's going to be adding things. Yo, babe, you said you wanted to do this. Boom, got the paperwork done, called up so-and-so. Now y'all building. Nowadays, people want to have separation of dreams. No, you got to bring it together under one team.
Hey, shout out to Antoine, baby.
Well, let me bring her back.
Yeah, my daughter. Well, let me bring this up real quick.
Hold on one second. One second. I see you down there, Edie Man. I'm gonna bring Edie Man up in 1 second. The reason why I played that video is because we've heard a lot of opinions on how men feel like the dynamics of a relationship be, and we've heard a lot of opinions on how women feel like the dynamics of a relationship be, right? We've heard that the correct way of a relationship and the traditional way is for a woman to take care of the home, and for a man to actually go out, network, work, and build an empire or whatever. But this guy is saying he feels like that's a weak man as far as not wanting his woman to grow socially, financially, or whatnot, because he's afraid of this woman surpassing him, right? So I want to get y'all opinion on what this guy said. And what do you think, you know, do you think he's far off? Do you think what he said, he's spot on? I don't know. I want to know as far as like the dynamics of a relationship, the problems people been having. How do you view it? I'm gonna start with just to kick off the conversation. I'm gonna start with Slimmy, since Slimmy didn't get a chance on the last. Slimmy, what do you think? What do you think about what this gentleman says as far as what do you think is a weak man?
I agree with like that does definitely determine a weak man. I think it's other factors too, but yeah, they definitely feel threatened by women. Like, I gotta agree with that. They're gonna feel threatened by other men, just people that don't want to. people that don't want to step out the comforts of the box that they're in. You know, they just want to stay complacent. They don't want to grow. You know, so I gotta agree with him on at least the part about giving game. Like they're not gonna want anyone that's equal. You know, they're not gonna want anyone that's equal to them. See somebody who's always learning, somebody that's always progressing, someone that's always advancing. They don't have a problem sharing knowledge. They don't have a problem learning from other people. You know, so I gotta agree with him on that. As far as being a strong man and just a man that's advancing, I think you look for certain qualities in a woman, out just beyond obviously the physical attraction. You know, you're gonna look for them spiritually. What do they offer you spiritually? What do they offer you mentally? Everything is gonna be beyond physical with a man who wants to advance. You know, that's just what I feel about.
Okay, anybody else can jump in. I just wanted to get Slimmy in because he didn't get a chance to give his opinion on that. But anybody else y'all can jump in.
I put it like this. It's based off a book that I remember reading. It's based off a book I remember reading. It's called Dream Making the Dream Taking World by Stephen Price. And there's 3 types of people you're going to always encounter. Dream takers, dream makers, dream fakers. And to me, if you have that confidence already, you're going to look for a dream maker. Like, that's what it is. My wife is a dream maker. And she sees me as a dream maker as well. We work together to make each other better. That's the only way how I'm going to get better in certain things. She's going to get better in certain things. We work together to make each other better. And the one thing my wife has always told me is no matter how many times, like there are times we may have disagreements or anything else, I've never tried to take away my wife's dreams in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. And that's what it's all about. You got to have that confidence. Like you have to have that confidence where you're willing to work together to make each other better. And I remember my parents, like JT Trey Ferg already knows, my parents been married for 54 years. And there was a time where my mother started making more money than my dad. My dad had his own business. My mother was a nurse. And there was times when my mother made more money than my dad. But my mother never threw that in his face, never belittled him, never made him seem like he was not contributing in some way, shape, or form. They still worked together to make each other better. And they still work together to take care of to raise my brother, sister, and me. And you gotta have, and I tell this to a lot of brothers, you gotta learn to have that confidence. You gotta have to build that confidence. Pause there for the little one. She's being a little fussy. Try to calm her down. But you gotta have that confidence. And I tell that to a lot of black men, and I tell that to a lot of black women as well. You gotta have that confidence. If you don't have that confidence, then you're always gonna be complacent. And then once you get complacent, things don't get done. And I'll mute the mic.
Let me get Edeman Williams. Edeman, what do you think? Do you agree with what the guy said on the interview 19 Keys as far as with his views of a weak man?
Nah, you know, I think he need a woman to help him with the plan. He got to build with somebody because he can't build enough by his damn self. That's what it really comes down to. Anytime I hear these dudes that say, I need a woman to help me build this and build that, what it really comes down to is you're not smart enough. You need somebody to really help you build and take care of your family. That's what it comes down to. And then when it comes down, when you say, it's crazy how we talk about the weaker vessel, but we want to some kind of way make them equal to us, right? So I just said like this, I'm not saying that a man should, some of the things he said was true. You shouldn't stun a woman's growth. You should let a woman actually be able to learn from you. But this idea that I'm learning for her and this idea that I need somebody to be able to file some paperwork because I can't comprehend how to file paperwork correctly. It just sounds like he's uneducated and he need help. You need help. Some of y'all men just need to admit that y'all need help and y'all can't do it by yourself.
Let me get Fanny P. Fanny P, do you agree with what he said? What was his view of a weak man? Because he was saying that a man that's afraid of his woman increasing in net worth, he's afraid that she might surpass him. What do you think, Fanny P?
Man, I don't know who be on this panel. What's his name? E-Man?
Edeman, yeah, Edeman.
Let me Edom. Okay,
That's
so I just,
even the
I,
one who dated outside his race. Let's
bro,
make sure we put that out there.
it's crazy that it's crazy. Oh, it's crazy that you say that. It's crazy that you say that because first, I don't think you might understand the thing of unity and like and building together when you married. That's what it's for. And like what he's basically saying is that men don't want to choose women that can apply, to the marriage. Y'all, like men be like, I don't need no woman to help me build, and then you choose a woman who can't do shit, and then you be mad if she don't do shit. So the thing is, I think that we don't want, and then I think that we don't want to actually look at the fact that hey, like we gotta choose. That's what Anton always saying. Like try to choose a woman that's going to be able to be an asset. We don't want to choose an asset because we're so focused on what we need her to be like instead of understanding that the help me person that you claim when you dealing with when you with the Bible, the help me or the woman is a person that helps apply what you're doing. But if you got a dumb bitch by your side because you chose her because you don't want to fucking add to what you got going on because you're too busy focusing on she's gonna be doing a whole bunch of stuff that I don't necessarily need, etc. But I just really think he wrong. I think you didn't understand what he was saying, that men want to choose women who's less so they don't have to use her, but then they be mad when she don't do nothing.
Anybody, go ahead, Edom man. Anybody else can chime in after Edom man. Go ahead.
Most niggas don't know they want.
Go ahead.
Well, I just want to respond because
Most
she
niggas
said I was wrong.
Most niggas don't know what they want.
Okay. Edom man, go ahead. It's on you, and then hot sauce anybody can go after you.
All right. So first, I have a question before a question for this young lady because I don't know her name. So
Fanny,
are you
Fanny
currently
P.
doing the thing?
It's Fanny. Yeah.
Are you currently Are you currently building with your husband?
Well, first I'm not married, and I don't got no kids, and I'm 27. So I just want to give you a perspective of what direction I'm coming from.
Shout out to
And
Fanny.
All right. That's perfect. Okay.
Yeah, and
now let me respond.
And then I also
go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say too, is that most men choose the woman that's in front of them instead of choosing the woman that's going to be beneficial to them moving forward, and that's the misconception. Like when you choose your when you choose your woman, you want her to be able to apply pressure to your goal. You get what I'm saying? That's the main purpose why you chose her. You don't need to you don't need to achieve everything by yourself. We didn't get taken from your rib for you to just do it by yourself. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's like what they don't understand.
I got the answer I was looking for. See, the first thing I'm talking about, we got some people in this space who speak from theory. I'm actually living the fucking life. I'm on the ground with my wife building this thing the way that I know how it's supposed to be built. So let's. I'm not talking from theory. I'm talking from facts. I know what I done did. So when I hear, and it's no disrespect to Fanny, when she talked from a theory point of view, some shit she heard on YouTube, what she think is correct, and then I talk from a percentage of someone who actually did this over the last 5 and 6 years, and I know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. It's easy for it to sound good because it's Anton himself, the person that you actually referring to. He actually has some of these same views that I have. He said he was going to be great regardless. It didn't matter what woman was into his lifestyle. So this idea, yes, I am going to use you as an asset. I'm not telling men to get with a dumb woman. That's not what I'm saying. But this idea that we have to be this team to make it to our goals, some of us just built that way. We gonna make it regardless what woman beside us. And guess what? She just got to enjoy the ride because we just that nigga. We him. And sometimes people just can't understand that.
All right, so can I
go ahead, hot sauce.
I do want to say something.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna let hot sauce go, and then you can go, Miss Polly. Go ahead, hot sauce.
So here's the situation, man, and I just can't. So listen, First of all, to the thing, he like people need to look in reality. Look, if you are both young, if y'all in your 20s, y'all met together and y'all build that together, which is great. Yes, that makes sense. Build together, grow together, do those things together. That absolutely makes sense. But if you're an older man, then you know that doesn't make sense anymore. Right? If you're past 35, things like that, then the woman you meet, she needs to look up to you, because if she don't look up to you, we see it all the time. The number one reason for divorce is financial issues. And some of those financial issues is that now she makes more than him, so now she divorces him. Because let's remember, American women are not raised on duty and marriage, right? They're not raised on I need to keep my word. I made vows, so I need to keep those words. So in that aspect, it doesn't make sense anymore, right? So now the thing about it is now when we come to this thing about help, man, come on, any successful person knows that you became successful because someone along the way has helped you to get to that next level. Whether that's your wife, whether that's somebody else, whatever. We all need help. There is no $100 million man that just did it all by themselves. That's bullshit. Whether we look at sports, whatever, everybody had help to get that ring. Jordan had Pippen, et cetera, et cetera. No one has ever climbed Mount Everest alone. You needed support, whatever. Maybe you're the guy in front, but you need support and things like that. Same thing with companies, right? None of us runs our companies on our own. We have staff and we have support. And a lot of times when we sit down with our staff knows the company even better than what we do. So we got to get out of that mindset. But so I'm gonna bring it back. So I gotta go with Fanny, where she like at 20 something, it makes sense because she's 20 years old, she's in her 20s to build that stuff together. You're both young, healthy, and you got more life. You're gonna live more life than you have. But if you're in your 40s, that shit don't make sense anymore. So we gotta apply it correctly. And I'll land my plane there.
Well, let me ask you a question, Hot Sauce. So do you agree with? Because it's not about me and her disagreeing. The man in the video said that you need to teach your wife everything that you know. So should you be teaching your wife everything you know based off your experience, since you have experience being married?
No. That is her father and mother job. I've said that before. That is her father's and mother's job. But again, I'm 45. My wife is 28. So there's about 17-year age difference between us, right? So not only because that's another thing, right? She's not going to be submissive to you just because you're a man, right? I've lived 17 years longer than her. That means I have 17 years more work experience than her, 17 years more living abroad experience than her, right? So there's wisdom and experience. So I definitely teach my wife some things, but I can't teach her 17 years of experience of gap. You know what I mean?
All right. And then the second part of what he said was then you need to be a student. Your wife need to teach you some stuff. So do you believe that you need to actually take that student role and give her the actual teacher role?
Well,
Absolutely.
what is a 28 going to teach a 45-year-old? Come on. Again, if I'm in my 20s, if
No,
I'm 20
see,
something, if I'm 20 something, oh, hear me out. Let me answer fully. If I'm 20 something and she's 20 something, that makes sense. But I'm 45 and she's 28. That shit don't make sense. But
But
if
like
we're
you
both
understand,
on
like
the same page,
the man in the
if
video, hold on.
I'm
The man in
27,
the
she's
video,
27, yes.
I got you. I got you, Hot Sauce. What I'm saying is the man in the video said some truth and he put a whole bunch of BS behind it. I just called out the BS and people didn't like it.
No,
but see, like
what I'm saying
you
that
have
I
to
agree with
realize
you on
too.
that part. Like he's going some. Hold on, let me just say this. I agree with you. Some of that stuff doesn't make sense, and he's gonna put if you listen to him, your ass gonna end up in family court. No doubt about it. But if I'm 27,
Damn,
Fanny's
family court.
27, can I learn from Fanny? Absolutely. Can Fanny learn from me? Absolutely. If I'm 45
But see, like,
and I'm dating Fanny, then no.
uh, and I just want to also say, like, household situation is not normal. 17 years is a very, very big difference. I mean, 45, 28. that's a. I don't even know what y'all might be talking about. But see, look, and I'm
We
just
talk about fuck.
because when it
That's what
comes
we
to
talk.
business, I mean, but I'm just saying, like when he coming from the perspective of building and having with somebody, and he said like Eman said, what can I learn from her? Like I think y'all downplay women so much. You think we don't know stuff too that can actually help you because y'all so focused. I mean, I understand that y'all are focused on your own goals and stuff, but like we are somebody important. We are an asset. We are something that can actually help the household. And I know you have to just consider us. That's what y'all say. You just have to consider us, right? And just consider our voice and consider, but you're gonna make the last decision at the end, right? But sometimes when you hear your woman's voice or hear her opinion, that shit can actually be impactful. That shit can actually change. Like that
Yeah.
person can actually be a person that sees some shit that you didn't see. And that's why I just want to say, like, dudes try to downplay women so much, like make it seem like we're not important. And I just wanted to say, when he said that teach, I can teach my woman stuff and she teach me stuff. That's what we do. I'm not gonna let my nigga slack if I know some shit. If I know how to do accounting, if I know how to do something to help his business, if I know content creation, if I'm a videographer and I know how to do marketing, because I went to school for marketing. And if my man do content creation, you don't think I'm gonna apply pressure and be like, hey, I seen this and this. I did this and this. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what
Well,
he's
here's the
saying.
thing.
We're not necessarily
Here's the thing though. Fanny make a good point, but it's just, let's just say she knows how to do.
You're right, man.
Let's just say if your business is contingent upon content creation or social media, like, would you hire somebody to come in, or would you allow your wife to learn this skill, or would you be in fear of learning this skill and her actually being so skillful to where she can branch off on her own and actually create her own network. Let me get Miss Polly in, because she's been trying to get it. She's been having a lot of on her mind. I don't want her to lose her thought. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Wife, she answer your question.
Oh
She got
my.
a wife.
She definitely got someone on mind.
Well, what? Okay, I'm gonna let you get in there, but I want Miss Polly to go ahead and because I just throw that in to get your wheels turning. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
I was gonna say, I pertain to the question itself, which was, do men do that? The ones who think they are, basically, like, I don't want to say dumb, and I don't like using that word, but if if a man is with a woman, right? Let's just say, and his woman starts advancing further than he has gone. I think at that point it starts turning into kind of an insecurity too, because at that point she's entertaining other people, and I mean not like the way you think, but like she's maybe going to places, meeting people, she's learning things, all this stuff, as you're still standing still, and as she's furthering herself, you're not moving really. And some people could have an insecurity about that because now that she's out there or whatever, she's learning all these things, doing all this stuff, she's maybe attracting other men. And so that could be an insecurity. And I'm speaking that from experience, because I myself was with someone who was almost 10 years older than me. And when I was very young, and when I started advancing and learning more things on my own, I noticed that dynamic of a relationship kind of started changing, because I then surpassed him in the educational area. So at that point, I'm going to have conversations and debates regarding, economics and all this, but I knew he didn't have enough information. It didn't make me feel less attracted to him, but I surely couldn't have those kind of discussions with him. And so, which led me to have other
Did y'all
discussions with
hear
other
that?
people. And I could see that he felt
But
like
did
there was a connection missing all of a sudden. Like, okay, what's going to happen? So those things can happen. I think it makes men feel insecure about if their woman's going to find someone who obviously can get their attention, to entertain them and their mental state and everything. So I think it can cause insecurity in a relationship because of that. So
These
you
niggas
really gotta
fucking.
remember that as a woman, that some men don't want you to surpass them, because at that point you're an asset to a greater man.
So
Man,
go
niggas
ahead,
gotta
eat it,
get out they
man.
pussy.
But listen,
Go ahead,
Straight up.
go ahead, eat it, man, and then everybody else can chime in.
Hold on, hold on.
Hold on.
Now, let me speak my speak first. Hold on, Sauce, eat the man, both of y'all, hold on. Niggas gotta get off their pussy, man. It is what it is. Like, niggas gotta get
I'm
off their
speaking fast
pussy,
because
man. Like,
okay,
if
listen,
you insecure about your
wait.
woman,
My last word before I leave y'all alone. What happens? What happens when I'm sitting here? Let's just say, because like I said, experiences. If at that point you may be thinking, okay, well that's stupid, right? It's not, because then all of a sudden I become more attracted to someone who, let's say this person's doing business and all this. Now I know accounting and all this other stuff, and all you're doing is something else. You may have a fear then that you may lose me to a man who wants to use me as an asset because he sees something that I can be in a place in his life to basically make us a team or whatever. You have no real purpose for me other than to cook, clean, and have children. And I'm not saying this to
that
everybody, but that's a
that
lot of
only
men.
applies.
But you
That only
said something
applies
so
to
I didn't say
important.
relationships
everybody.
6 weeks in the game.
I
I
know,
didn't say
but
everybody.
Miss Polly,
Look,
you said
you
something
niggas
that
better
was
get off your
so
pussy.
important. Listen, it's something
Yes,
you
Jim.
said that was really important, Miss Polly. What you said is when you gain knowledge, you then want to go back and debate your man about the knowledge that you had that he did not have. Like that causes. I know that we think that don't causes problems, but before you didn't have the knowledge, you wasn't trying to debate. You wasn't trying to do all those things, and now you're coming home, and people might look at it as a small
That's what you're
issue,
saying,
but
Ethan
now
Man. You're right. So if you're misplacing funds and you're not using the best method of banking, and then I tell you, hey, I learned something today, babe. Now you feel like I'm challenging you when I'm just trying to upgrade us. Why does that make sense?
No.
No, that shit
Hold
sound
on.
crazy as hell. That shit sound crazy than a motherfucker.
He was just trying to hold you back. He was just trying to hold you back.
Stop, because I want everybody to be involved in the
man.
conversation. JT, go ahead and give your thought, and then y'all can chime in. Go
Well,
ahead,
hold on,
JT.
but I was supposed to go to you, man.
Bro, you gotta let Drew speak.
JT been quiet for a while. Go ahead, JT.
Me too.
So, Miss Polly, the thing is this: when you have a marriage, right, and that marriage is just
JT,
it's
I got a
floating.
disclaimer. Talk to me nice, okay? Talk to me nice, JT. Talk to me nice. Say it nice.
I got
I
you.
feel like
I
you're gonna
got
say
you.
something
We
not nice.
good. We good. I'm only speaking to your point. I'm only
Look,
speaking
he
to your
already
point,
fell for the
sweetie.
pussy. Man, hell nah. Come on, JT, bigger figure.
But no,
let's go. I need you to be a man.
when it comes down to first,
don't let Polly put that chest on you. No
first, the number one thing that you kind of led with that kind of triggered me a little bit when you were saying that you kept saying the man was
You, baby,
insecure
go ahead.
because of your knowledge in a job. It's a fucking job. I don't give a fuck. That job has nothing to do with how we run our house. You are not about to come back and tell me that you learned something new from somebody on the outside that can benefit our household. Now, I do understand that if we're trying to be in business together, that's one thing. If that man is doing whatever he's doing, you're going to have to, if you are submitting to that man, you got to let that man be that man. If he ain't qualified for that, that's your fucking fault. You should never pick that goddamn man. That's just how that goes. When it comes down to, I agree with what Eat Man was saying. We're not about to sit here and talk about you inspiring me or motivating me to be a better man and all that crazy ass shit. I'm already motivated and I didn't need you to motivate me. Now, can you support whatever it is that I got going on? Yes. That's how it goes. In a regular household, that's how that shit goes. But if we are sitting back, and a lot of women do this shit, a man can say something to them and they can sit back and argue that man up and down. Come to find out the man was right all along. Then you would come to that man and say, baby, you know what? Remember that conversation we had before? You know what? You are right, because I was talking to my friend and they said exactly what you said. Do you understand how mad that would make your man?
Okay, so JT,
When I
you just
told
you just gave an example of a woman being wrong. If I come back to our house to talk about something that I learned that maybe interests you, I'm presenting something to you, and I am correct. I am
It
correct.
better be in
Then I'm not
passing.
saying that you're
It better
stupid.
be
I'm not
in
saying you're not
passing.
in knowledge. I'm not saying you're not a leader. What I'm saying is, hey, here's some information. Let's use it. And if you're not willing
You
to
are
accept the
absolutely saying
information
that I'm
because you
right.
want to be the head of
If
whatever,
I don't want to
then
accept
isn't
it,
that you
listen.
being ignorant?
Listen, if
Is
I
that
don't
you
want
being ignorant? You're being ignorant of
No, it's
information
not.
because
Hold
you
on.
No,
don't
it's
like where
not.
it's coming from. It has to be.
No,
Because if the
that's
answer
not.
is
It's
correct and
absolutely
I'm giving
not.
it to
No.
you
May I
and you were
interject?
walking
May
incorrectly,
I interject?
you're trying to tell me that from me it's a problem because you want to. So you made a plan in your mind. Your plan was not good. So if I tell you, hey babe, I found something out, you did it wrong. You're saying, okay, that's stupid. You shouldn't
Now
tell
you
me
get
nothing from
it
outside because
wrong.
I already got a plan. And if you are wrong, then it's my fault because I picked your dumb ass in the first place. That's what you telling me.
Yes.
No, but
I am
Yeah,
telling
So
you
either
that.
way,
exactly what
I'm
you're saying,
losing.
Situation,
Polly.
right?
Exactly what you're saying.
So here's the situation. We're using these dog whistle words for like I'm about to dump your ass, and all that is when a woman says that, oh, you're feeling intimidated, man. All that is just dog whistle words. I'm going to dump your ass, because when we're looking, I'm going to address
Yes.
the points, right? When you are young, you can grow together, because what we fail to realize in relationships, you have these bonding moments together. So when you're in your 20s, everybody's broke, everybody's trying to figure out what's the best way forward, right? So you have those bonding times when you're eating ramen noodles because you couldn't afford dinner, right? Or you're sleeping in a one studio apartment because both of y'all trying to make it on your own, right? Those are bonding. But as the older you get, right,
Yes.
now women are meeting you at the finish line. So now when women learn something, when a woman learns something in her 20s, she's bringing value. But when a woman is learning something in her 30s, now she's using that against you. And we can hear that in the speech, right? Because it was like, now I'm going to talk to other
Yes.
people and debate about economics instead of talking with you. And
Oh
now
my
I'm seeing,
Lord
oh,
Jesus.
please let me finish. Now you're taking away our
I didn't
bonding
say
time and
anything,
you're
sir.
spending it with someone else. But somehow I'm insecure. Then the words, and this is quote unquote, now you're worried that I'm going to be a better asset to a superior man.
To another
So
man.
in your verb, no, to a superior
Yes.
man. So in your verbiage, you already labeled that nigga as insufficient because you said to a
Yes.
superior man.
Hold
But
on one
somehow
second.
he's intimidated. Oh, hold on, let me let my point.
Go ahead. He's
So
intimidated for
so
what?
somehow he's intimidated because you're saying that other niggas are more superior to him, right? These are dog whistle words, man. He was never insecure. You put women, not you. I don't want to make this about you.
Wait,
Women put
no,
men
watch
in
your
these
words, because you
insecure
about to slip
positions.
up
Hold on, let
already.
me finish. Let me finish. No, I'm not. I'm not saying that. I said women.
You
Women
already did it.
put
Oh, go
men
ahead
in
though.
these. I did it. Well, anyway, women
Come
put
on,
men in
Sauce.
these
Come on.
insecure positions, and then at the end of the day, men like, what the fuck? And then women look crazy. Like, for example, and I'm gonna land my plane here, right? My wife, her mother is 22 years younger than her father. Met her at the finish line. At the end of the day, gentlemen, please look. If a woman cannot look up to you, if you guys did not grow together from college on, she needs to look up to you, or otherwise, you're gonna be hearing the same dog whistle terms. Oh, you're insecure,
I agree.
and we all know what that means. And I like on that.
What is? But no, I don't. I wait.
Oh,
Pause. I don't know what that
you
means. What's
gonna
that
go right
mean?
after this, Miss Polly. Right after this. Shout out to McColl's Wellness in Motion for her $5 super cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. She said, "Why would a wife surpass her husband who leads her when she should be
That's what I'm
following
saying.
and helping her husband?"
No
Go ahead, Miss
captivity.
Polly.
Why do these niggas get insecure? Okay,
Okay,
hold
so
on.
Let's
Hold
space
I
it
on.
out.
need
Hold
y'all
on.
to
Let's
If
space
it's
stop.
it out for
public,
You're
Miss
right.
Polly because
hold
she
on.
finna.
It might be the verbiage.
Oh,
It might be the verbiage.
man,
I
she
know. I
ain't.
know some people are a little
It
I
sensitive
want
to
to
the
is.
say
words,
something
so
too.
let's change the words. Let me change the words. Okay,
Man,
wait. Let's all be in agreement. Do you agree that there are some people who learn and understand things better than others? Yes or no? That's a yes. Probably a yes, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. I mean, that's just common sense. Is it
Yeah.
a known fact that if somebody gives you information and it is good information, no matter who it comes from, the information is still good?
No.
I can agree with that.
Let me
I
tell
can
you why.
agree with it.
It's
General,
good.
I can
The
agree with
information is
that.
correct. The information is efficient. Does it matter
That
who
is
it
not
comes
how
from?
you put it, Miss Polly. That is not how you put
No,
it. You called this man
it's yes or
insecure.
no.
You said it was
Middle.
other niggas you was entertaining.
I have 2 seconds.
It was a lot of shit you done put in there.
Hold on, one second.
Can we just agree to that?
Hold on 1 second.
We all gotta
Hold on,
agree.
Polly, let me say 2 seconds.
No, since I was
Well,
convinced,
I just make a point. It was really rhetorical because we all should have the answer to that. It should be rhetorical. We all have the answer to that. The answer is yes.
Let me.
The answer is yes.
Polly, hear me out.
The answer is no.
I just got 2 sentences. Hear me out.
No,
so the thing about it is this,
she's
right?
No, that's not. No, you already landed your plane, sir. I got off. The seatbelt sign came off. The seatbelt sign came off.
Listen, look.
Your plane was landed 2 minutes ago.
In your story. It flew again.
Look,
in your story.
I didn't finish yet. So at the end of the day,
Wait.
We agree on those things.
Hold on. Wait.
No captivity.
We're gonna let Miss Polly finish, and then you could chime in. Go ahead, Miss Polly.
And I just want to tell
if you agree to all those things, okay, maybe you might not. If you agree that information that is given to you that is good, efficient, and is correct, no matter who it comes from, that is valid, that the information is good, then when someone comes to you with good information that's correct and accurate, that is sufficient and helpful, that don't matter if it comes from a woman that you're with, even if you're a leader, I want you to lead. That's my job, is to make sure my job is to follow you. And if I can help you be greater, that's my job. I want to watch you advance. So if I'm watching you do something incorrectly, I don't have to taunt you or be mean to you, but I can suggest. It's always in a woman's best interest. It's not what they're saying, it's how you say it. Presentation is everything. And if I tell you something, it's because I care and I love our situation. I'm trying to advance that. And that is our bonding. And if you only see bonding as a sitting and eating ramen noodles, and that at the end of the day, if you get to be 75 and you can't learn anymore, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're learning every day. If you stop learning at 45, then you have really limited yourself. So if I know something, I'm learning something that's new, because we advance every day, that you may not know, I'm adding value to you. And I'm not saying some man is better than you because he's up there, but he may know something that you don't know. He may be doing something that you're not doing. So you may be worried if that man may catch my eye, which he may not. That's all I'm saying.
Fuck this
I'm
nigga.
my plane.
This other man.
I'm gonna let my plane land. East man, you can't talk. East man, wait. East man, don't talk to me like that. You keep talking to me like that. You my fake husband.
Let somebody else go. Let somebody else go.
Hold on.
Let somebody else go.
I ain't said nothing the whole time. Hold on. I ain't said nothing the whole time. Why do men have to get insecure?
Do you agree with her or
because
disagree
our
with her?
women tell us something? I don't understand. Why are we even getting insecure? First of all, we need to grab our nutsack and stand on business. Like, why are we getting insecure? Like, I ain't gonna lie, drip not built. Nah, I ain't built like that, bro. I don't get in my feelings and win nanny boo boo and go listen to R&B music. Nah, let's talk about it. Like, if it's informative, I'm gonna listen to it and nigga take heed. Cause for me, at the end of the day, a strong black woman is behind a successful nigga. Period. I don't give a fuck how you put it. Y'all niggas been hurt. That's not me. I've been with my woman since the 7th grade, homie. 7th grade, bro. No bullshit. Nigga, I'm 40 years old.
Niggas is hurt. Salute, brother.
Y'all niggas hurt.
So Miss Polly, let me tell you why.
So hang on. Let me respond to. I want to respond to comments.
Hold on, hot sauce. God damn.
Yeah, hot sauce.
She responded to me. I'm not the motherfucker always talking all the time. All right, go ahead.
You're not.
I'm not.
No. So let me tell you.
Go ahead, bro. Talk your shit.
But the reason I disagree. The reason I disagree with what Miss Polly is saying, I hope she understands what I'm saying. You can have the right information that don't apply to our plan or our situation. I'm not dismissing that your information is correct. That is not.
I agree.
When we start talking about a man having, when a man having wisdom to know when to apply certain plans. So just because you went out and you talked to somebody who might be a multi-millionaire or he making all this money running a successful company and that information is correct, that information might not apply to our family. And we can destroy our family by trying to step out of our steps where we supposed to be at because we trying to take in new information that don't apply to us. So we're not telling women that you're wrong, but we're saying that that information you gave us doesn't apply for our situation. That's why I'm not taking it.
But you didn't say that. You said you don't want to hear it. So if I come to you, you're right. As my leader, you should be able to decipher what's wrong and right and apply it accordingly. My job is to give you the information. Take it. Do what you want with it.
Okay. Listen, Trey Ferg.
I wanted to say something.
Please.
Oh wait, Fanny. I want Trey Ferg to go, and then Fanny can go. Go ahead, Trey Ferg.
Freezy, I think she was waiting longer than me. I'll go after her if you don't mind.
Okay, go
I'll
ahead,
just go
Fanny.
right after her.
Go ahead, Fanny.
Let me go after her. Yes.
I just wanted to say.
That boy school,
I just wanted to say that we're not applying that. I just wanted to say that we're not applying, like, a lot of you guys' examples are in situations where we're not even analyzing the person that we will first off. Because even when E-Man was like, oh, if she go out and go talk to somebody else and all these different things, like, first of all, your woman listening to another man, she already in a movement of disconnecting from you. So
that's first.
What we're saying is that whenever
first.
what we're saying is that what I was trying to say was when we're trying to be with our men. So when hot sauce is like, oh, well, I'm 45, I'm a superior man, and why would I be listening to the woman? What's she gonna teach me? What's she gonna do this? First of all, every man in their 30s and 40s and 50s and always up. Sometimes they down bad. First off, and then second, sometimes whenever you move to the next level, you might have to. It might be a learning curve. Y'all forget that y'all like, yeah, you're superior. Yeah, we follow you, but sometimes you don't know everything, but because you don't know everything doesn't mean that I'm not gonna follow you. You the man. Hold on. But you the man I chose.
Damn that Fanny, when it comes down to y'all, I know it all.
No,
God damn it!
No. Y'all, that's the women y'all be choosing. I'm telling you, y'all be, because sometimes that's another thing too. A lot of black men choose a lot of women who are overly powered and they want to like be super independent. And when they speak, they so aggressive and all these different things. Like, that is a very small amount of black women, and that'd be killing me because that's who y'all all experience. I'm like, oh, she always got something to say. She want to talk over me. She don't know how to submit to me. Like, that's the women y'all be choosing. Like, and then they 45. Then they 45 talking like that. First of all, hold on, no. First of all, at 45, I'm not even trying to be hyped like that. I'm tired as fuck. I'm gonna be 50. So I ain't even. And that's what's crazy to me because when women want to debate a man. So when women want to debate a man at that certain level at 45 or in their 40s and their 50s, they already been doing it in their 20s and their 30s, and they just effed up, and they just, they already in that independent, I got my PhD energy. Y'all dating these women who deltas and AKAs, and they think they these women. That's who y'all choosing. Like, so that's all I just want to say.
Trey,
like
go ahead, Trey.
You right?
Go ahead, Trey Ferg, and then we could chime in after Trey Ferg.
Fellas and ladies and gentlemen, we all know that two things, hot sauce, hold on, man. Two things can be right at the same time. We do know that, right? We do know that.
Facts.
So, listen, even from the women's side, if you're in a marriage, and I'm gonna speak, because I was single and I ain't had none of these problems the men or the women are having today. And when I got married, I understood that she had a game plan for her, I had a game plan for me, but then we had to have a game plan for our unity in our home. So our game plan for our home, we shared that shit like a mug. Now, the one thing that I think that I was blessed with, that I didn't have somebody come into my life that was selfish. When she said she got me and she opened up her vote for me, I was like, well, shit, that's all I've been waiting on. Cause I was out here Tiger Woods and like a motherfucker. And I'm like, man, what the fuck am I running into? Because everybody was just, and when she came, I'm like, shit, that's what I need. Cause she pushed me to elevate past where I was. And that's all I needed was somebody to say, look, I got you. Don't be afraid. And it changed my life. I'm not gonna lie. And shit, from the time I got married to now, at 54 years old, I was able to retire because everything about what I was already doing quadrupled, and everything that she was doing just quadrupled. So, if you single and you just dating, that shit ain't gonna work out at all. And I'm just saying. And the young lady that was speaking, you are the golden ticket, but you don't want your golden ticket to run out. You are that golden ticket. You're in your 20s. You have no children. You can set your market the way you want to do it. But the best outcome you'll ever have is to be married with a man if you decide to have children, and stay with that man and help him with that business or that togetherness of the home. But as far as information outside the home, I agree with either man as far as who does that information come from. But shit, we all go out in our jobs every day and learn new shit, so you just have to be willing to decipher. A woman shouldn't entertain no man outside of it, and a man really shouldn't entertain a woman. It's just y'all have to share that information. What are the finances? How are we going to raise our children? Do you clean up? You got to find out all that shit within the first 90 days before you chase somebody every fucking day and they ain't giving you what you want. And, and I don't know, man, it's just a lot that we talk about, but marriage is beautiful if you work it. It's a work in progress. Everybody has to be on the same plan, from locking the fucking front door to cutting the grass, everything. The chores had to be done. The children had to be fed and raised. The cars got to be maintenance, and the holes in the walls got to be patched. All that shit plays a part in the home, man. And if you're not willing to work for that shit, and to me, the weak ones, they ain't built for that shit. I ain't saying everybody got to be married, goddamn it. But when you start that, and that generational wealth ain't gonna start till y'all get married. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Y'all gonna work your ass together.
Wait, Edie Man. I'm gonna let Hot Sauce get in. You go out there. Hot Sauce, Edie Man. Go ahead.
All right, so I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. And see, here's the problem, and this is why when men say they don't want their women to grow, there's a little bit of point to this, because if she really learned and she surpassed me in economics, she should be like, okay, hey, I'm investing in this, and then at the end of the fiscal year, okay, we increase our income by 30%. Because when a man learns something new, he doesn't go to his woman and say, oh, hey, do this, and this. No, he goes out, he does it, and the family benefits. Women rarely learn shit where the family benefits. What I hear is that, oh, I learned this from some random dude, now you should go do it. Instead, I learned this from some random dude, I put money in the same stock market, and we got 30, and we just increased our stocks by 15%. Right?
Don't
stocks,
shake
you
your
just
head,
do
JT.
something.
Don't shake your head.
I'm sorry. I was not.
Hot sauce. Let me ask you one question. I just want to ask you one question.
I don't want to answer a question.
Let me ask you one question.
I don't want to answer.
When was the last time you dated a black woman? Then when was the last time you dated a black woman? That's all I want to know.
Hello, Dr. Umar. Welcome to the panel. Hello, Dr. Umar. Welcome to the panel. So,
how is that valid, Trey?
Because he's very critical, because he's very critical, and he's only going by, he's been outside of America most of his adult life. So that's important, because there's some good women and some bad women in America. Every black woman.
Pause.
Well, just answer the question.
When did I say black women?
Exactly.
I said women. When did I say black women? Today. When did I say black women? Exactly.
Not today.
Can you change what you
So
said
when was the
about
last
what
time?
coming from a man? What became from a woman? What if I learned something that came from a
Fine,
woman?
okay. You learn something from some random ass woman. Trey, notice I didn't say
She
black.
ain't random. She ain't
You learn from
random.
some.
She ain't random.
But
I think it's
my
disrespect.
point is, if you truly grow and surpass your man, right? A lot of times, women weaponize it against their men as opposed to adding to their
So
family.
what if she doesn't weaponize it? Because what you're talking about is if she's going to hurt you. Stop talking
Well,
about women who want to hurt their
only go
men.
by the
Let's talk
story
about
you
women
gave
who want
me.
to help their men and they love their men and they give their man oral every night and all they want to do is help their man and they found out some information and they're trying to give it to him.
First of all, do
Well,
you think you the
Polly,
only
well,
one giving
hold
a
on,
nigga
Polly.
oral every
Let
night?
me, Polly. You're missing the point. You're missing the point, Polly. It's not about giving the information because it doesn't
We can
make
call up the
sense.
freak.
If you are more astute in this subject than me, then you tell me about it. How can you get positive results? Wouldn't it behoove you to just go do it and bring the gains back to the family?
So I'm telling you, first off, if you just
Okay,
said
you're welcome.
you want your
You're
man
welcome.
to be a leader, right? So first off, I'm going to tell my man who's the leader, he can do with the information that needs to be done. If he like to give that to me to do, I would love to do it for him.
That makes
but
no
That's what
fucking
he's
sense.
supposed to do.
That
He's
makes no
supposed
fucking
to
sense.
Miss
delegate.
Polly,
If he wants to
That makes
delegate the information to me to do, I will do it. So now
no,
he's
but
still leading. I
I
still
got it,
gave him
Polly.
information and we're
Let me
being
just say,
positive.
Polly, I want to say two things
Wait,
and then
let
I'm
Edie
done.
Man go. It's
Polly,
time for Edie
number
Man
one.
to go, and then we're gonna
Hold on,
let y'all chime
let me
in.
just land here. I'll say
let
two
Drip
sentences and
get
then
on
I'm
their
done.
ass,
Okay,
man.
I'm done. I know my black card is being taken away at the moment, so I'm gonna say two things and then y'all can have my
No,
black card. Right?
I'm just trying to get everybody. I'm trying to get
I
everybody
hear
in.
you. I hear you. So, Polly, I can only go by the story that you said, and I was just going off that story, right? Because there's always different scenarios. And number two, right? I have employees. E-Man has employees. I'm pretty sure our employees come with great ideas all the time, and know what we say? Go run with it. That's it. And for those who understand. For those who don't. I'm hot sauce. I'm out, and I'm officially no longer black.
I have
Trey Car has my
employees
black card.
too. I have employees
He
too. And
not
when they
black.
give me information, I take
Oh
the
my Jesus
information in
Christ.
and I then decide if it's something that can be useful or not. And then I delegate.
but
So I
but
have
you think
employees too, sir.
you
So that's
you
not
think
helpful. You didn't
but
prove
So
I
anything.
so
think
so
hold
so
on,
so wait
Polly,
a minute.
hold on. Let me say this because he said
The point
other
went
Polly.
over her head. I
Hold on.
see.
Well,
I got
go ahead, Edie Man.
Bruh.
so Miss Polly, the problem with most of these conversations, because I counsel with a lot of men, the problem is
Turn your phone sideways, Glow. Go ahead, Edie Man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
what
Glow.
women come and say, hey, husband, if you do this, we'll get a better results. It's always me go do something else. If I work an extra 10 hours, if I was to do this, it's never, if I do this, this would be a better outcome for the family. If I went to go work a part-time job, we'll do this. It's usually never that way. It's usually I'm telling you that I want you to do what I want to do and to take more stress on us to do it. That's usually the results that we hear. We don't hear, hey, I'm going to go work a part-time job because I see that the family need an extra $1,000 a week. And I know that if I did some Instacart or DoorDash and this to help it, we usually don't hear conversations like that. Most of the time it's something we got to do to help the family.
Okay. So once again, so is that the theory that we've been talking about, or is that the person you chose's issue?
I think that's women. I think majority women are that way. They usually
Majority of women want their man to give solutions. They want their man to lead. So now you're still again putting a situation where the men are asking to lead, the women are giving them the opportunity to lead, telling them information so they can lead with it, and then you throw it back at us and tell us to figure it out.
Hold on for a minute. Let me say this.
Go ahead, JT.
We ain't asking for shit.
Not a motherfucking
He's either
thing.
leading or
JT,
he's
why you
not.
gotta talk to me like that?
I'm just saying. You my sister. I love you, girl.
Nah, fuck that, JT.
You my sister. I'm
like that
direct.
shit
I'm
anyway.
just want to be direct. That's all. You my
This ain't
sister. I
that type
love
of
you.
crowd, Miss
Please believe
Polly.
me.
You ain't got to worry.
She
This
like
ain't that
that
type of
shit.
crowd.
Nah,
Go
Listen
ahead.
to
like
what I'm
that shit
saying
anyway,
because
fellas.
we're gonna keep missing each other. We're gonna keep missing each other on this. Absolutely, you should not be over here thinking that you're going to make your situation better if you sitting here telling your man that it's something that you learned from some niggas on the outside of your fucking marriage. It won't happen.
But what if it's a lady, JT?
No. You would, again, this is one of the things I heard the brother say. When a man does it, he just does it, right? He just does it. This is what we're going to do. All that shit, we ain't doing that. He just do what he's going to do. Your situation is going to be a better situation if you just go conform to when your man is leading. If that man is not leading the way that you think he should be leading, there's going to be a problem anyway. Because right, because you picked for one, you got to remember, we build our value, right? And one of the number one things about our value is that we are competent. If you got a man that is not competent in life, then you're going to have a lot of problems.
And so this right here tells me why men keep getting left. Because every time we get with them and they make one mistake, we leave them. They make one mistake and we leave them.
No, listen. With expectation comes what? Disappointment. Disappointment. So how do you work yourself out of a disappointment in a marriage? How do you do it? Do you go on the outside of it, or do you figure it out with your husband, who is your fucking leader?
But we're not talking about figuring out an issue in the house. We're talking about some positive information that I gained. What if I saw it on YouTube and I'm like, yeah, I'm just giving you a suggestion. Do you think that'll apply? You taking that information in and evaluating it is what
I get what you said. That's why when you asked
applying it.
Right. That's when you asked a direct question, I gave you a direct answer. Right. So, but that's not the situation in most cases. A woman will sit back and tell that man that he's not competent in the way that she's not doing it the right way. Most women do that shit fucked up. Again, it goes to that whole situation where that man is going to be a leader anyway, whether he's a good leader or a shitty leader. So you're going to have to deal with that shit. If a woman comes
to you, gives you information, she's saying you're not competent. She's not
the way that she would do it is
she's just giving you information.
Yeah, Miss Polly, but you're saying it as if she's just going to come and say, I got some information for you. And no, that's not how that shit is going to go. You already, let me tell you why I have so much contention with it.
You took an
emotional stance.
I said she came to you and told you information that was good. I didn't say she came to you and said, you don't know what you're doing. Let me tell you what's up.
When you had presented it, Miss Polly, when you presented it, you've already said the man was insecure. You already sat back and said the man was incompetent.
Insecurity. She called insecurity.
But no, Miss Polly has many men, bro. So she might have a nigga that's tripping. She might have a nigga that's stiff. She might have a nigga that's a nerd. She might have a nigga that's telling her information. Who take that information? We ain't going for that bullshit. Ain't no way here you finna come in my household that I provide for and pay bills for. Tell me, look, babe, I just talked to Reggie from the other side, and he say you need to go put your money in crypto. I would tell you, well, look, I tell you what. You and Reggie go put y'all money in crypto.
Reggie Hammond.
And me and Reggie, we're gonna put our money in crypto, and we probably be rich.
Guess what?
And then we can still be cool too. It don't matter because at the end of the day,
and you gonna be
don't matter.
Hold on, Drip. She also said that she was entertaining other men. Remember that when you said that shit too? So at the end of the day, that's why they were saying what they were saying.
Well, I think that's a slip up sometimes. You guys can't hold me accountable to slip up that I'm technically funny. I get a little. You're lost in the sauce.
I got you, Joe.
9 different personalities, bro. How the hell you manage that shit? And you gonna get up on this panel and talk about some more? I'm gonna tell my man this.
I'm making a statement about the situation at hand. It doesn't matter if someone comes to you with good information and you don't use it.
You deal with 9 different personalities, baby. What are you talking about?
Drip, your ass is funny.
Go ahead, eat it, man. Go ahead, eat it, man, and I'm gonna play the next video.
I got you, but I think what Miss Polly missed that she said when she went to her man with the information, her man was wrong and she was right. That's something that she said multiple times. She said, you're wrong and you don't know how to do it, and I'm bringing the right information. So since I feel that you're wrong, you should apply my information because I feel is right. That takes all steps of leadership out because now it's about right and wrong.
Facts.
I'm not saying I feel I'm right. I said, okay, let's take yourself out of what I'm saying for just a second. What I'm saying is that the situation, the woman comes to the man, tells him new information, just to give some information that's valid and correct. I'm saying it is valid and correct, not feelings. But when she says, "Hey, I want to tell you something I found out," blah blah blah. At that point, those two do not know is right or wrong. She's just giving information, but in fact, it is correct.
Let's role play.
So I'm saying is that's not being disrespectful.
Watch this. So you mean tell me if my partner, my girlfriend tell me, hey Rod, or hey Drip, your girl over there, she look freaky. I want to touch on her, see if she want to do a threesome. I'm gonna come home and tell you, hey baby, old girl say this information. You gonna take it or you gonna leave it?
What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
Because you talking about you bringing information from this nigga. So if my female
it's not a nigga, it's a woman. It's a woman. It's a woman. You guys get tied up on dick too much, so it's a woman. Now what? It's a woman. Fix it.
How
about Miss Polly is not a person? How about I'm invested in stocks and you went to go watch a YouTube video and you say, "Well, we can get a big return on this crypto." So I want you to pull our money outside of the stocks. And I want you to invest inside the crypto.
My partner say, ask about the threesome. Yeah. I'm come tell you information.
At that moment, you believe that the crypto is the best place for the future of our family, and I believe.
So you're missing
the stock. The stock is the best.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. Listen to what I'm trying to say. If I was correct at the end of the day, would you not take the information because you just didn't want to hear it from me?
No,
probably because I didn't want to hear it from your ass. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
It just ways you say that shit. It just ways you say that.
We know that you typically can get a really big return from crypto. Nobody's going to argue.
Okay.
Everybody knows somebody there. So we're not saying that is wrong, but what we're saying is for our plan, we have a 15-year plan and we know Microsoft ain't going nowhere. So we'll take the small gains versus risking our whole portfolio where we on the streets now because we do it. Even though that might have been the right information, it doesn't apply for our family. That's what I'm trying to help you understand.
I get what you're saying, but what if it does apply? Stop making it that the scenario is that it doesn't apply. It does apply. Now what?
Any real nigga ain't finna let you be out hanging with no nigga getting information.
Because you're fighting against the fact that if I'm giving you information that's valid and good, you should accept it. And you want to say no just because you don't want to take it from me.
I'm trying to hear what I'm trying to hear what Drip trying to say because like I understand what. Because I feel like I understand. Not even I feel. I think that I understand where you're coming from. It's like the whole. It's like the whole premise is. It's like who you're getting information from and what.
If we're one, bro. If we're one, why are there any type of outside conversation? If anything, me and mine gonna sit in the household.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I heard. So yeah, you can't.
We're gonna do all kind of shit together to figure out the next move if we hurting. But first of all, Drip not gonna show you that we hurt no way. So baby, you just keep doing your thing. You know what I'm talking about? Exactly. So that's first. Bro, y'all niggas is hurt. On God. Like, y'all niggas have been down the drain, flushed down the toilet. These hoes that piss on y'all, everything, bro. Because look what y'all saying. I can never down a black woman like that, bro. I love mine, no cap, bro. And she treat me like I'm her mother. Nigga, she love my dirty draws, nigga. And that's a fact, nigga.
That's how dirty draws. That's how it's supposed to be.
Dirty draws.
They be too.
Dirty draws.
They be too. They be too. They don't have enough humility.
We gotta move on. We gotta move
on to the video.
We gotta move on to the next video.
Now y'all want to move to the video.
Miss Polly is all love, Jody, and we just having conversation.
I'm trying to figure out who's down black women on the
panel. Freezy, you quiet tonight, my boy. Yeah.
You keep saying you asked
I'm trying
to
moderate.
Let me moderate.
I'm trying to twerk this stuff, man.
You see that boy up there, the first, look at him up there cheesing. Go ahead,
Okay, here we go. Let me bring it in. Oh shoot, what am I doing?
Oh my gosh!
Look, knock this shit down. Look.
Dude, that boy done went exotic on us, bro.
Come on, man, he knocking shit down, all kind of shit.
Hold on, let me take this off. Let me do this.
That shit was low key kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie to that shit.
Let me do this. Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, with the zoom on.
All right, we good with it.
Here we go.
Oh, never mind. I'm gonna let you play the video first.
All right.
Damn, she got a shea butter on them legs.
I'm telling you.
Women typically.
Hold on, let's be quiet so we can hear it. Be quiet, class. Okay.
Women typically want and need the emotional security from men. They also need that bond of equals, knowing that we will share responsibilities and you're not superior to me. You're not treating me like I'm inferior to you. Women typically want men who can appreciate her delicacy and not mishandling her, to understand that she's still a woman, seeing her, giving her that compassion, that trustworthiness. A lot of women are looking for that, just to add on.
No.
Let me play it one more time. Hold on. This time I need everybody to be quiet. Please, if we can, let's just refrain from talking while the video going on. Let me play it one more time.
Women typically want and need the emotional security from men. They also need that bond of equals, knowing that we will share responsibilities and you're not superior to me. You're not treating me like I'm inferior to you. Women typically want men who can appreciate her delicacy and not mishandling her, to understand that she's still a woman, seeing her, giving her that compassion, that trustworthiness. A lot of women are looking for that, just to add on.
I always want to nut the fuck.
So just for courtesy, I'm gonna let because she was speaking up for women. I mean, she was speaking about what the wants of women. So I'm gonna let Miss Polly go first, since Fanny, I think Fanny had to go back to work. But Miss Polly, I want you to chime in and if you can, give some validity to what the woman said, or do you disagree with what she said? Did she make a point? Before because I already see the faces on the guys, but I want you to chime.
They look so angry.
But don't let the guys sway your opinion on how you feel, what you feel about the video.
Nah.
Go ahead.
I will say that what she's saying, most women do want that, but I think there's a confusion about the equal part. We're not equal, we're different, and I think that's really important. We're not equal, we're different, and so since we're different, we just need different kinds of interactions that make it different. So when they're talking about like, oh, I want to be treated like you're equal, I don't think we don't. That's a lie. We don't really. We just want to feel like we're important. And so I think that's where that communication is messed up. So, for example, if I am with someone and they're leading, they may say, hey, I want to know what you think. Doesn't mean they're going to take what I said and apply it. It just means that they want to hear what I think because they want to know how I feel and think and all that. So then they can then make a better decision. Doesn't mean that they have to take what I said. Just feeling validated from the acknowledgement is important.
Are you saying that if they don't even, you're saying her version of superiority, in your opinion, is a man not even looking to you for what you think or your opinion on a matter or whatever. He just taking it upon himself to lead the family the way he sees fit.
I think he should, but I do believe that a man should. If a man's leading a proper way and he's with the woman that he believes is his partner, he's going to look behind as a leader anyway. He's going to do it anyway. It doesn't have to be asked or requested. He's going to think about you when he moves. That makes sense. When you go do something, you're going to think about the person you're with and how it affects them. That's what helps you make decisions.
Okay.
And even if you don't think, like you can make a bad decision, you can say no because it's for the better.
But you got
like
multiple.
I say, I'm 80% at home to myself.
But you got multiple.
And if your decision is to say no to better me because I'm wild, hey, okay, that's cool.
But
I respect that, and I'm gonna follow you.
Freezy, what we talking about? She got multiple dudes to pick from. We talking about one.
Well, I think
first off, Drip, stop being cute. That's rude.
I quit.
Okay, I know. Look at you. You look. I know you just like a big teddy bear. It's wonderful, but I'm saying it doesn't matter if I'm still saying at the end of the day, I'm still gonna follow what my partner says, regardless of who it is.
Which one though? Which one?
Okay, so listen. What I want to do.
They're all usually on the same page.
I'm glad Miss Fanny came back. Miss Fanny, I will need your opinion too before the guys chime in. What is your opinion on that video?
I wanted to say, Freezy, can you play it real quick again?
Yes, no problem. No problem. There's no problem at all.
E-Man, I think you don't like me, but look, here we go.
I think you're so great people. I think you just don't understand my personality. Yeah, I got no problems with you. I ain't never seen you before. I can't dislike somebody I never saw.
Fatty, you
Okay.
good. You straight.
Here we go. Quiet on the set. Quiet on the set.
Women typically want and need the emotional security from men. They also need that bond of equals, knowing that we will share responsibilities and you're not superior to me. You're not treating me like I'm inferior to you. Women typically want men who can appreciate her delicacy and not mishandling her, to understand that she's still a woman, seeing her, giving her that compassion, that trustworthiness. A lot of women are looking for that, just to add on.
So just to add on before you go, Fanny, this woman feels as though if she's with a man and he's making her feel as if he's superior to her, he's handling her wrong, and she's uncomfortable with that type of scenario. So, but I just wanted to make sure y'all got exactly what she said when she said that, right? That was a key point of the video, right? So go ahead, Fanny, chime in.
So she's basically saying that we want to submit to you, but we just didn't want you to try to belittle us. Is that what she kind of saying?
Well, she never actually stipulated the superiority part. She just said, basically, she throwed a blanket over. She doesn't want her man to make her feel like he's superior over her. She didn't say in what way.
Okay.
She just said that. She just wants to make it seem like, she's with him and not under him, I guess.
Freezing. So, look, this word superior, though, like, bro, we throwing this word around like it's just God. Like, what is the definition of a superior man?
Well, hold on. Let's get Fanny in there, and then we're going to get
I'm asking her, Freezy. I'm asking her.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, I'm going to say the freezing to Drip. So, basically, when she's saying that, I don't want him. Well, first, I don't think she understands what alignment is to our man, right? So that, and when women want to be on the same page or on the same level with a man, it's going to mess up the dynamic in the household so where we can thrive, right? And that also means that we can't be a good team, because we also know that we have a captain, and then we have the players, and then we understand we got a person that's in charge when the captain is not there, which is the wife, and then we got the kids. So you kind of got to think of it like that. Also, superior. I truly believe that the man is the leader. And not him. He's not the leader just because he the man. We need him to be the leader because that's the best. That's the best part of him. Like, being a leader is one of the best skills a man has, because it's easy for you to move that way than a woman trying to be a leader, and our skills are mostly to follow. Like, I'm better at following you than me trying to lead you, because you have the better qualities and characteristics. Because I am very emotional, but my emotions are also my emotions are also great in other areas. But I need you to be good at what you made for, so we can actually do something good. You know?
Don't talk to me like that. Don't you better stop talking to Drip like that on this panel.
Okay, so now,
you made me excited.
Fanny,
I like that.
Fanny, you finished with your thought?
Y'all better stop playing with Drip.
Yeah, so that's all. That's all I wanted to say. So when a woman say that they don't want the man to look at them as they're under, and they want them looking like, okay, we're doing this together. we're not doing it right. We're not going to perform well on the performance test if we do it like that.
Okay, go ahead, Eater Man, and then the rest of the fellas can chime in. Go ahead, Eater Man.
I know a lot of guys gonna disagree with me, but this woman is mostly everything I heard she said was right. She didn't mostly talk about what a woman needs. When she's talking about what a woman's want, I think women do desire to be equal. I think women do desire to not feel that they're listen, let me finish, because we're talking about women as a whole, right?
Go ahead, Eater Man. They just shaking their head.
I didn't even say anything.
How you know I was talking to you?
Because I can feel it. I feel it in my heart. I feel you staring at me. I don't like it.
Wow.
I'm staring at the camera. I promise you. Listen, so the whole point that I'm saying is, I think sometimes when men hear women talk, we automatically say, "What do women need?" But she very made a distinction that says what women want, and I do think her being a woman, she have the right to express what they want. They want, when she said a bond, I think most people taking out what she said out of context. She said a bond of equalness. That's not equal in a relationship. She said a bond when she's talking about from a relationship point of view. So she said she want that them to have equal feelings, equal intentions, equal expressions of how they feel about each other. I think women do want that. So I think if you really listen to what she's saying, I think they want it. Now, do they need it is a different conversation.
So do you think she made a point when she said she doesn't like a man that make her feel like he's superior over her?
Absolutely. I think women don't want, so women ain't got a problem with us being superior, but they don't want to feel like they're that we are superior. So it's okay if I'm superior of her, but if I'm like throwing that title in her face or I'm showing that superiority, she typically is going to push back on that. But if I'm superior, it's like an unwritten rule and she know it. I think women, that's what they want. They want you to be superior without showing it.
So I'm gonna let JT get in there. I'm gonna let JT get in there. Then I'll go down the line. Go ahead, JT.
Either man,
Look at him.
damn
He's
well
shaking with he's shaking with anticipation. Go ahead.
So the thing is that woman was speaking that she wants to have a lesbian relationship. That's all that shit.
I knew it would come.
She wanted a woman. She want a stud. That's what she wants. She do not want a fucking man. She's sitting there talking about dumbass shit like emotional security. Get the fuck out of here. All that word salad. She said a bunch of fucking nothing. I want a lesbian. That's basically what she was saying. At the end of the day, it's not that fucking hard. If I'm going to be responsible for this shit, then I'm going to be the one that's going to, my word is final. Yours is everything, but mine's is final, goddammit. It ain't that damn hard. It is not that hard. She out here talking about emotional security and bonding with equality and all this crazy ass, dumbass shit.
JT,
I want a damn man. I want a nigga that's gonna hold his nuts. That's all you had to say. You had to bring all these words and shit.
Hello, but JT, so are you saying that women don't want to be emotionally secure in their relationships?
What the fuck does that mean?
What
is emotionally secure?
They want.
Let me tell you something. I have nothing to do with your insecurities or your securities. I have nothing to do with that. That shit is it's insecurity.
JT,
it's
she want a nigga to sit down and watch Housewives of goddamn Potomac and cry.
She want me to secure. What she was telling us was that I want to make sure that your ass is not going to reject me. That's all she was saying. I want to make sure you won't reject me on whatever it is our endeavors is going to be. Fuck all that shit. Insecurity and what's that other shit? The shit that they be blaming us for is being and Miss Polly, that's my girl, but she said it already. An insecure man. That's all they call us is fucking insecure. And she want me to give her some security, what she saying? She want the security to be with some insurance on it. No. Some shit that I'm gonna say, I'm an asshole at most times. Well, no, most times I'm a good guy. But it's sometimes where I'm just gonna be an asshole. And I guarantee you're gonna wish you had that asshole in your life when you leave me. Because I'm an asshole to everybody.
Antoine, what do you think about that? She says she doesn't want to feel like a man is being superior over her. What do you think about that?
Man,
I'm trying to figure out what she's trying to say. She's making it more complicated.
If he acting like a bitch and he acting like I'm better than you, yes, he's a suck ass nigga. Let's keep it 100. If I'm responsible for this shit, you gonna know it because I'm gonna take the brunt of all this shit. If my relationship with my wife goes bad, then guess what? It's gonna be on me. I did some fucked up shit. That's just what it is. So if I'm going to be responsible for this shit, I'm going to have a certain attitude about this shit. You're not going to get us fucked up. That's what it is. You're not going to be entertaining no other man. You're not going to let your mama and your sister in our relationship. None of that goddamn shit. You're my wife, not my partner. You are my wife. You're not my business partner. You're my wife. There's nothing like a wife. Nothing.
Niggas,
you can't compare anything in the world.
No. I'm gonna get Antoine in here. Then y'all can chime in. Go ahead, Antoine.
I think with JC, I think the word you're looking for is validation. Is that it?
Yeah, it's gonna. I can rock with validation because at the end of the day, you my wife. That's what I was just saying. You my wife. Ain't nobody like you. Not even the fucking kids. They don't compare to you. Nobody compares to you. You my fucking wife. What we talking about? You ain't my partner. You ain't all that other bullshit. You ain't nothing but you are my wife. That shit rides over every fucking thing.
So JT
everything,
disagree,
including the fucking kids.
JT disagrees with the part where she says she doesn't want to feel like he's being superior over her. JT vehemently disagrees with that part.
I disagree with that shit. Yeah. Bullshit.
I was trying to figure out what she was trying to say. She made it more complicated than it had to be. It was something that simple.
Yeah.
It's like she made a 30-page dissertation for something that only needed like 5 words or less.
But no, see, but that's bad. That's bad when we tell women to be able to communicate with the words that we can and let us speak like men. And then when women try to speak like women, we try to say, why you not speaking like men? No, she was speaking like a woman. That's why she used more words. That's what women do. They express things a little bit
and
more.
Either man, but what do we have? But what do we have when that happens? Now I gotta say this.
Go ahead, JT. Then I want to get.
I just want to say this. Absolutely, what you saying, either man. Like I said, you my wife. You gonna be doing all kind of goofy ass shit. That's just what the fuck it's gonna be. But I'm your husband. I'm not gonna leave you over that shit. I'm not gonna be all up in arms over that shit. But when we're talking, I'll be like, man, do y'all understand the goofy shit that she be doing? Because she gonna call my goofy shit out too. That's the difference. It's not that it's listen, when you got a bond with somebody, when y'all have a bond as husband and wife, man, that shit is something nobody can touch. Nobody on the outside of y'all can touch. The problem is, it is too much fucking explaining. I hear emotional security and bonding with goddamn validation and all these fucking big ass words. Fuck all that. Let's get like Trey Ferg. Let's just say some simple ass shit. I want you and I like you. You mine and I'm yours.
Here's the deal, right? Before I'm gonna get Glow. I want Glow to get in there because I want Glow train of thought. But see, the thing about it is, I want everybody to keep in mind when you go with that contract that woman was providing, right? She was saying, I don't want a man to make me feel like he's superior over me. This is the thing. This is where I feel like you're going into dangerous territory. Now what you're allowing her to do is to dictate what is superiority, right? That's what you're doing. Yep. At any time she can say, I feel like you're acting superior over me. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, right. You understand what I'm saying? So I just want to keep that in mind. Go ahead, Glow. I want you to give your thoughts and then Slimmy and then Trey first. Go ahead, Glow.
She ain't got no daddy.
She a cornball. She just as corny as the average feminist that you find on TikTok. She's just very very articulate in her head acidness. Like that shit.
BBL.
I be getting tired. I be getting tired of hearing that shit, man. Like they be saying some bullshit in an intelligent manner, and we supposed to just digest the shit. Like she's really just talking about the same shit that modern women want. You know what I'm saying? Like they might not be in the sense where she can fuck everybody, but you view her as
she just want to fuck,
as
bro.
you would view another man.
Oh my God.
It could be that too, but I'm just saying, like, she wants you to look. She want to look at herself through you as a man, like, and it's just like that's what causes a whole bunch of dysfunction is that unnatural that unnatural unprovoked masculinity that the mindset has the mindset that she has.
I think she's coming into the relationship already dictating like how things should go in a relationship. But
That's what I'm. This is what I'm saying. That's
She
what
just
I'm
want to
saying.
fuck.
That's the
Really on
whole
the
thing
cool.
I'm
She's trying
saying
to
is that that's exactly she's doing that because she's like, you're gonna view me as your equal, and it's like, if I don't already consider you my equal, you're not gonna force me to consider me your equal. You know, you're not gonna force me to consider you my equal because you want me to consider you my equal. No, if I decide that you're below me, then that's what it is, and if you don't like it, then you need to leave, and that's what it is.
Well, also clearly, I'm just
That's
chiming in because
crazy.
I haven't really talked, but also clearly,
That's too much going on for you.
She's going into the relationship already choosing a man who she feels like is not superior over her. She's already telling you that she's whoever she's decides to be with. She already made it for her mind. Oh, that dude don't feel like he's superior over me. He gonna work out. Let me get Slimmy. Let me get Slimmy in there, and then I'm gonna get Trey Ford. Go ahead, Slimmy.
He should have expectations. Go ahead,
Question
Slim.
real quick before you get in there. Forgive me, Louis.
Go ahead, Miss Polly.
Before you get in there.
I was making a comment because Drip has said this several times. I just want to just say this, that even though I have more than one gentleman now, I've been married, I've been monogamous for many years, been in a relationship for many years with one person. So I do have information that is valid during these conversations.
What you gonna tell me?
All right, Slimmy.
Exactly. I'll wait. Next. Come on, Slimmy.
So, y'all remember Charlie
Come
Brown?
on, Slimmy.
Y'all remember Charlie Brown, right? Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
How his mom used to sound on the phone. Wow. That's all the fuck I heard. I don't care about what she was talking about. I was just really like looking at. She was chocolate as hell. Looked good. I really didn't care
God,
about what she
looking
was
like some
talking
hot
about.
chocolate, boy.
I did not care. She was looking like a straight up meal.
Hot chocolate.
That's all I was caring about. All I'm going to do when I meet her in real life, I'm going to treat her right. I'm going to do the right things. If she starts talking crazy, I'm slamming the door on her, and it's that simple. And I'm out of there because like don't nobody want to get. Relationships don't gotta be hard, man. Like all this talking about relationships,
Oh my
all this extra
God.
shit, it's too hard, man. It's too hard. Like you could talk to somebody, you don't have to. Like I don't understand. Like it's easy. Just have a conversation with a woman. You know what I'm saying? Ask her how she feels. If y'all shit don't align, you know what I'm saying? Then move on. See, there you go, Freezy. There you go.
Then ass
There
over.
you go. She looked
Then
good.
ass over.
You're gonna treat her right, or you're not.
She just got to get rid of them goddamn eyelashes, though. I don't want the bush.
No, you bend that ass over. You bend that ass over. That's what you do. You bend that ass over.
You know,
That's what you do.
you guys, like that whole comment right there, what you just said. Did you hear yourself?
You bend that ass over. That's what you do. You bend that ass over, tell her to shut up, and everything gonna be all right. And bend that ass over.
Ain't nothing. Oh
All
God,
of y'all are
boy.
smashed. All of y'all are smashed.
See, that's why, because they don't hear
Mad about
anything that
what?
he's saying.
Who is
You
mad
can have
about
a
what? She
conversation
just
with
a
a woman, but they
weirdo.
can't even have a conversation because all they see is ass and titties.
No,
I mean, you might see ass titties. They don't see nothing else.
You seen
That's
all
why they
that?
offended.
That's not. See, that's what I'm saying. They try to
That's not true.
simplify.
That's not
They
true.
try to
That's not
simplify
true. That's
some
not true.
shit that's
It's
common
not
sense for a
simplified. You just
man.
said I didn't
They
hear
think
anything. She
that they
said it
think
sounded
that they're
like,
the only
woo!
ones
One
with
mic,
common sense. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
you said
saying?
all I
Like
saw was take you
they
talking.
be thinking that they the only ones with common sense.
Hold on.
We're not saying that,
No Cap-tivity.
Slimmy, you done with your thought?
on.
When you get done with your thought, I'm gonna let Trey Ford go. Go ahead.
Yeah, probably completely missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, I'm not gonna really like take in consideration everything she's saying as far as like I'm gonna try and do all this extra shit. Like I'm going to keep this shit simple. I'm going to treat you the right way that I know how to treat a woman. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to make sure that you feel comfortable around me all the time. And if that shit is not enough, I'm moving on. You missed that part though. I did just say, yeah, I'm doing.
No, I
like
heard that
I'm
part. I
looking
was
at her,
catching you.
but it's not
I was
always.
catching.
You say
You
what?
was throwing. I was catching.
It's not always that simple with every woman.
She got 4 other niggas though.
It's not always that simple. Just being honest.
Why they
Why
keep
are
saying
you
we got
hating
so
because you
many
can't have
niggas
it?
in
You
this
are you
house?
hating
got a
because I can hold
rotation.
it down? Get it together.
Miss Polly, you
Nah,
told them
that's
you got hoes.
nah,
What's
cause
going
Drip,
on?
I know what you getting at, Drip. I know exactly what you getting at,
Go.
Drip, bro.
I'm gonna let Trey
I
first
get
go. Go ahead, Trey.
I mean, this young lady, I'll take it for what it is. Y'all got to understand her audience. Who is she speaking to, and who is she speaking for?
Feminist.
This young lady speaks to thousands of young women, and a lot of them may not be married. They have children. They've gone through the ringer. They've been hurt. They've been crying and complaining. So she's hearing these women. They coming to see her. And on one hand, she'll give them some advice to say, yes, girl, do work on yourself and get to a better place. But then at the same time, I need my money to keep rolling in. So, fellas, although we asked for a lot from y'all, we're asking y'all to sort of not be as macho. Don't be so manly. Don't have any
she didn't say that.
expectations because I'm gonna go out here. I'm gonna work hard. I'm gonna spend 8 hours and 10 hours outside because after I get off of work, I gotta go kick it with my girls and we gotta get drunk, let our breath stink and feet stink and all that shit. Instead of coming home, focusing on the man, y'all communicating y'all game plan. What is it?
That is
Work,
crazy.
relax, repeat. You gotta be willing to do this over a marriage. It's not about, and listen, as a husband, you're going to understand the ups and downs of your wife. The days that she's feeling bad, you got to knock that shit out. You know your role.
Shit.
I'm an outside guy. I'm going to fix all that shit up on the outside. I'm an engineer, so ain't shit ain't breaking it down in my house. I can do that shit. My wife, she got everything on the inside. She's vacuuming. We don't even use our dishwasher. We done had 3 houses together. We ain't never use the dishwasher. Motherfucker brand new with the paper in it. We do that shit by hand. We clean toilets by hands around here. We do that real shit. We ain't doing all that, oh, I'm too pretty to do no. And believe me, it's so bad now that men, and listen, she's a young woman. I don't know if she has children or whatever. She's married. She can get with a guy who's on his purpose. But she's putting the wrong
But hold
message
on, Trey.
to women
Trey,
because
I just gotta ask you a question.
we're not all,
Trey,
we
do
can't
you
be on
believe
the
that
same level in every capacity. Huh? What?
I got you. I
I
got you,
agree
Trey.
with that.
But you believe that you're responding to what she said?
Yeah, she just said that she want a man to be more equal. Don't feel like you're superior to her. She's already, like Frieza said, she's setting the precedent for you to come in. You're going to be equal or below me. You better come even if you making double the money, you still will not be able to make decisions above my decisions. She's
She
telling
didn't say
guys up
none of that.
front. Now, if you choose to go,
She
well,
did
she
not
didn't
say
say it, but
that.
you can read between the lines.
When you read it
Man, you
wrong,
can read
that's
between the
exactly
lines.
wrong.
This, but then you got to understand: is this the type of woman that you want? She's pretty. Everybody, if it was just a smashing game, most people would get with her. But what is the outcome for a guy that's getting with her, and what is the outcome that she's looking for? Because she already has an audience. She's telling you,
See,
dumb it down a
JT,
little bit,
I got
guys.
you, Trey.
Don't have these
I get what you're
expectations
saying.
that you're gonna get all of this. I'm trying to
No,
tell you,
listen,
y'all
Trey.
can date her ass if
And
y'all
that
want to.
asshole.
I get you. Trey,
That asshole.
JT I think, had one of the best response. He said, she said emotional security. I have no idea what that meant. At least he was honest. Instead of
That
trying
ass.
to interpret what she's saying, hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Some of y'all guys are trying to interpret in the lines of what she meant and have no idea what this woman is talking about. It's
That
Well, I'm
foreign
gonna
to your
say this.
brain. You're making it up as you go.
I'm gonna say this, Edie, man. I'm gonna say this.
I don't think
If I
nobody
meet,
Y'all
else
make it
knows
because
what
I
you're
don't
talking
have
about,
those
brother.
problems.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Hypothetically, right? If I meet a
I'm
woman
talking shit.
and initially, let's say we're at dinner at, at a restaurant with her, and we're having small talk, and she says that. She says, well, I don't want a man to make me feel like he's superior over me. It might not be for you, Edie, man, but for me, it's gonna be a red flag because just from my experience, I already know what I'm getting. I already know what I'm getting myself into. I already know what I'm. So go ahead, Edie, man.
The only point that I'm telling you, if we were sitting down and a woman said this, I think an intelligent man would have said, "What do you mean by that? You just said a whole bunch of words that I might not quite understand. So what do you mean by you don't want me to be superior?" And then you let them talk. You don't assume. See, this is the problem with most relationships. People get to assuming.
But a man wasn't there.
Wait, hold on. Let me have this with Edie Man. Wait. Let me have this with Edie Man. So Edie Man, you're saying once she says, I don't want a man to make me feel like he's superior over me, I need to ask more questions after that?
Yes. Absolutely.
Okay, so here's the deal.
Yes.
Here's the deal. I'm not even going to be interested after she says it. That's what I'm saying. See, so this is what I'm saying. So
Freezy, is it the word superior though? Or is it just
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. She said she doesn't want a man to make her feel like he's superior over her, right? Guess what? Guess what I'm going to I'm not going to ask her anything after that. Guess what I'm going to tell her after that?
Check.
I need you to understand. No, this is what I'm gonna say. I need you to understand, and I need you to help feed my superiority. I don't need you to fight my superiority. I need you to help feed my superiority over this household and this relationship.
Yes.
And possibly if we get married. Because
Freezy,
this is the thing.
You already said that you were dating though. This is the thing. If you was on a date with her and she said something like this, right? It's not, you didn't get serious or nothing like that. And she made that statement. That is the opportunity for you to get more insight. So you ask questions. If anything, you have a great conversation out of the date. You could make a decision from there, but that would be a great conversation that you would have with her.
I think what we're missing is we're already on the date. The food already been ordered. We ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. But you ain't consummated the relationship yet.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is a woman, just like you ever heard women say. Let me ask Miss Polly. Miss Polly, have you ever been on a date? Miss Polly, let me ask you a question. Have you ever been on a date where a man can say one thing and you already know, we ain't gonna get too far. Let's just finish this date off and
Oh yeah.
Pineapples.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, we're gonna finish the date, but once she says that,
oh no, we don't finish the date. We wrap up the show.
No, we can finish the date. We can finish the date because it's not like she disrespected me, right? She gave me her she gave me her stipulation, what she what she wants in a relationship, right?
Requirement. But then you can say what you're gonna say, though, right?
Right, but listen. We can get drinks and we can eat whatever. I have no problem with that. It's not like I'm a broke nigga. You know what I'm saying? But once she says that, I already know I'm not going to be able to go too far with her in a relationship. You understand what I'm saying? And see, this is the thing. Hold on, E. And what women do, women like her, she's gotten fucked so many times without results. Because I'm gonna tell you what dudes usually do in a situation like that. They will finish out the date and they will have sex with her knowing, man, I'm not finna take this chick serious.
Nah. I got you, but listen.
Go ahead, Edie, man.
The whole point, the reason I'm saying asking, the one thing I have heard a lot of men in this space is say don't assume. Get enough information so you can make a educated decision. And if she said, hey, you know what? I don't want to feel, because she said feel like you're superior. And I would say, what does that mean? When the past men made me, who was superior, they belittled me. They put me down. They did this, that, and the third. Then you actually have context of where she's coming from. And I'm just telling you, like, this idea that when a person says something, you know what they mean. It's like just because we speak the same language doesn't mean that we're speaking using. We hear it here. I done heard people in this space use a word, and in my mind, I believe it means one thing. But when they explain what they're talking about, I said, no, that's not the definition that I had in mind for that word. So I'm getting. You can have red flags. I'm not telling no man not to have red flags, but I think it would benefit you to actually have the conversation because you could take something from that date and go to the next date with more conversations and
Absolutely.
understand women.
Go ahead.
That's
Go ahead, JT. You could chime in with either man.
So even to piggyback off of that, so when you have people that are dating, this is the craziest part because we went from dating to marriage and all this other shit. Let's stay on the dating part, right? And someone that's telling you something that young lady was telling you. I'm telling you, if we was on a date and she said that to me, the first thing I would have told her is that, oh, you want a lesbian. Let me tell you what she would have did. She would have did exactly what Miss Polly did. Laugh like, I can't believe he said that, but she would have been laughing. Because this is the thing. I'm going to try to be as smooth as possible with her. I want to get intel before I make any type of decision. So I want to have a conversation with her. And one of the things that we are lacking, especially when we're dating, is that type of a conversation. Something where you can take something away from it. You may not date this person after that. But as much intel as you can get, once you date someone else, you can do the same thing. This is how people start getting questions, asking the right questions. This is how people end up vetting. Some people, this is why people don't know how to vet, because we taking all this other bullshit, other people's talking points, and then we try to adopt them as our own. That's bullshit. We need to have these conversations. How about we do this and we have the conversation, and then we can consider later on if we're going to date each other. Instead of dating with frustration and dating with fear and all this shit, how about having fun with it?
Well,
how about that?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If she's saying, if she doesn't mean, when she says she doesn't want her man to make her feel like he's superior over her, if she's not saying something, if she's not meaning something outlandish like me whipping her ass or me putting her hands on her, or if she's not alluding to something extreme, there's a big problem. Yeah. There's a big problem with that.
But it's not, and again, red flags is not an indicator to run. A red flag is an indicator to take action. And we keep looking at red flags as you just got to go. You got to leave because she said something that was incorrect. Because that's all it was the conversation. It was incorrect. And I'm with E-Man when it comes down to it. If you challenge what she says, I guarantee it's going to flip to more understanding, right? Because of what she may be doing is basing it off of what, her experiences with other daters, other men that is daters. This is the craziest part. We want to stand out. This is women and men. We want to be able to stand out with the other person from the other people that they've dated, right? Yeah. That's the first thing that we want to do. They date. We know that they do. If they ain't out here in the dating field and I'm the first person they dated, they gonna have some problems. They ain't had no conversations. They ain't had shit. You're gonna know a whole lot about a person if you let them speak. All you gotta do is just bring up JT, certain shit, and then let me ask you a question, JT. They're gonna tell you what you need to know.
Let me ask you a question, JT. In marriage, are you?
You say don't run.
Do you expect to be the head of your household?
I will be. Ain't no expectation. Okay, I will be.
Okay, you answered in a superior way. I like that. Let me ask you, man. Do you in marriage? Are you the head of your household, and do you expect that?
Absolutely.
Okay, well that's superior. That's superior. That's being superior over this young lady. Now wait. So, now I understand what you're saying. Before you say what you gotta say, right? Before you say what you gotta say, just allow me to play it one more time. Let me play it one more time.
Women typically want and need the emotional security from men. They also need that bond of equals, knowing that.
I just want to stop it right there. Did y'all hear what she said? She need a bond of equals. As I want us to pay attention to. She telling you everything on the date right now. I want to understand. Like what other questions we need? But we go. Wait. Let's finish. Let's finish. Wait. Either man, it's only 30 seconds. It's only 30 seconds.
Typically,
I want to stop there for a reason.
Security,
from
men. They also.
Okay, hold on.
Wig crooked.
Go ahead, Either man. Go ahead. My bad. I'm sorry.
It's a reason. What did she mean by bond of equals? What did she mean by that?
She does not want to feel like her head. You're the head of her house, the household. She wants to be.
That's not what that means.
Yes, it
That
does.
is
She probably don't even know what
That's
the hell
exactly
she wants.
what it means. And see,
That
we
was
can
the
hold
same
on.
shit.
Listen. With women like that, you can walk the tightrope if
That's
you
what
want
that
to.
shit
Because
mean.
what'd you
Yeah,
say,
for
Ferg?
real, school. She just saying shit. That's all.
What'd you say, Trey?
She want a compassionate.
I agree with you. I said that's what that shit mean. That's the way I took it. Like she's saying exactly what she wants from you.
But this is the thing. Like we, like.
Wait. What does eat a man think that means? What do you think?
No, he did express what he thought it meant. That was the thing. What he was saying was that she was saying it as on a human standpoint, not on this whole egocentric type of thing. That was his stance on it.
Well, she used two words. So if we define bond means a relationship between two people. They're feeling intense. Their intent. So when she says a bond of equal, we both have feelings for each other. We both want marriage. We both want to move forward. That's what a bond of equal means. It have nothing to do with head of household.
So you just gonna eliminate decision making. You just gonna eliminate all of that other good stuff that go. You just gonna, what you're doing is you're cookie cuttering that stuff for her right now, Edie, man. You
been her lawyer. You're being her lawyer because she said a bunch of word salad. She put all that shit together.
So this is the whole point that I'm saying is when she said bond of equal, I think that a lot of people interpret what they heard. Because I didn't hear it. JT, you heard that head of household? It was when she said bond of equal head of household. Did that come to your mind?
No, I didn't know what the fuck she meant. I would have asked her, what the fuck does that mean, actually?
What I'm saying is majority of the people that's being honest, they had no idea what she meant. So what they said, since I don't know what she's talking about, I'm going to give it a definition. That's what they said. Since I am ignorant of what she's saying, I'm just going to give it a definition of what I think it means.
Okay, play it again and let's see what comes after that. I want to see what comes after that.
Fourth time. That shit make me cringe, bro. Like,
here we go. Let's listen to it all the way through. I need everybody to actually listen. Here we go.
Women typically want and need the emotional security from men. They also need that bond of equals, knowing that we will share responsibilities and you're not superior to me. You're not treating me like I'm inferior to you. Women typically want men who can appreciate her delicacy and not mishandling her, to understand that she's still a woman, seeing her, giving her that compassion, that trustworthiness. A lot of women are looking for that, just to add on.
Man, she
lesbian. She did say she won't equal, and what she said was we share in responsibilities. Get the fuck out of here.
Hello, but listen,
no, there ain't no hold on, nigga. Ain't no hold on.
The one thing she said that I think is going over a lot of y'all, how she said, I don't want him to treat me like I'm inferior. She didn't want that type of treatment.
That's why I
understand. This is the thing. I understand what you're saying, but this is what she want a lesbian. She wants somebody that can actually, she can pick what she want. You got to take it all, goddammit. If I'm going to be your husband, let me tell you, I got you, Antoine. If I'm going to be your husband, there's a lot of shit you got to take. You got to take this whole fucking tray. You can't pick from me what the fuck you want from me. That's not how this go. And then what she's talking about is if you want me to be the leader, that shit entails a lot of shit that may make you uncomfortable. Because it's going to be a lot of shit that I got to take that's probably make me uncomfortable with you until we end up being comfortable with each other. So when it comes down to it, I'm not about to be fucking equal. You can't say shit about equal when we are together. Again, you will be my wife and I will be your husband. Two different things. I am not about to sit here and we talking about sharing some fucking responsibilities. No.
JT,
that's not how this shit go.
Antoine, go ahead. About? Antoine, is it possible you could turn your phone sideways? I should have been asked you to do it.
Put that pressure on it, JT.
What if you say, well, I would delegate my authority? What if you say that to her? Do that make her feel less than a woman?
Yeah.
from what I'm getting from it, it's like, are you asking for equality or fairness? Which one is it?
Yeah, you can't
That
get both. It's like asking
that's
for chivalry and equality at the same fucking time. They cancel each other the fuck out.
And so what I was saying is, when I heard what she said throughout the video, it was just a bunch of. See, I understand. Either man, you're being optimistic and you're trying. It seemed like you're trying to be open minded with her intent. I get it, and that's very chivalrous of you. But the point I'm trying to make is, from my experience, right? From my experience, it was so many red flags in her feminism. You understand what I'm saying? It was just so many red flags. Like, every time she said something, it would point to feminism, equality, feminism, superior feminism. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm not saying, I agree with what you and JT was saying earlier. Like, yeah, that wasn't enough for me to just say, you know what, I'm finna go home. No, we can finish out the date. Yeah. Whatever. But what I'm saying is, when women should be careful when they talking to a man, especially like a man like Freezy, because now guess what I've done? I've created check marks in my mind that will possibly make me treat you, not fulfill your, what you will want out of this relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna be taking you serious as far as like no marriage. I'm not. Why would I sign on after that?
Getting that ass over.
I got you. Listen. So it's two different types of guys that approaches a woman that's speaking, right? One man is trying to disqualify her on why he should not be with her, and one man is trying to qualify her why he should be with her, right? Mm-hmm. And what I'm saying, when she starts speaking and talking, I believe the average man just did not understand what she said, so they automatically start defining things that they didn't know. I get you saying that you a high-level intelligent person, Freezy, and you understand everything that woman said, and you knew what her intent was. I'm just saying, with me, I would have had more of a conversation. I would have dived and asked more questions, and I would have got enough information to make an educated decision on who this woman really was based off a 30-second tape of what she said.
Well, it doesn't. This is the thing. It doesn't have anything to do with being a high-level intelligent dude. It has a lot to do with having experience with women. That's a difference. You understand what I'm saying?
There you go.
And
that's
so,
it.
If you don't have experience with women, she probably could get slip you that Mickey. You know what I'm saying? Because the way she dressed it up, you're right. She didn't actually bluntly say what I'm insinuating. You're absolutely right, Edie, man. But I have enough experience with women to know exactly what direction she was going. But
Freezy, I'm gonna let you go to somebody else. Yeah. But isn't you doing the exact thing that you're saying women that you ask women not to do to men?
Like what?
Because in these spaces, we say listen to what the man is saying and not try to assume what they mean. I hear that all the time. What did he say? Not what he meant. What was the underlining word? And I can't discount your experiences with women. But I'm just saying most people didn't know what he was talking about. They had no idea, and they just jumping on the bandwagon because they feel that you're right.
No Cap-tivity.
You know what? I'm gonna get let me see. Miss Polly, I need your further thought on this. Because I think we opened up with you and Fanny. No Diddy.
This one here for the thug.
But yeah, what do you think? Am I far off from a woman's point of view? Am I a little bit off with? Am I preconceiving some things or what? What do you think?
I think that's what she said.
There you go. See, there you go, Edie, man. Out of the mouth of the woman. There you go, Edie, man.
You know, I appreciate Etherman's generosity.
His candor. His candor.
It's wonderful. It's good stuff.
Let's break down each point. Do you want emotional security?
You asking me as a personal
Cap.
question or a question as a monogamous person?
I'm just asking, like, do you think most women want to have emotional security in their relationship?
Gonna lie.
Mhm.
Gonna lie.
I think they think they want that.
Cap.
No, we asked, do they want? We're not saying what they need. She clearly
Oh,
said
sure,
want.
yes.
Gonna
God,
lie.
Ether man, be so nice to me. It's late.
Go ahead and lie.
Golly.
Go ahead and
But
lie.
we're gonna break it. We gonna break it point by point. So the first thing she said,
Okay.
emotional security. Do you think women want to be emotionally secure in their relationship?
Yes.
Cap.
All right.
That's cap.
Step two. Do you think women want to have a equal bond, or they want a bond of equalness? Do you believe they want that? Have the same feelings. I
No.
like you, you like me. You don't think they want the bond to be equal? Like the feelings to be equal, mutual?
No.
Oh, so you believe that women want you to like you think that she want to like him and he don't like her?
I think women want a man to like them more than they like them.
That's how it usually is, though.
Okay. The third thing is, do you think women want to feel in what's that word start with an I? Like a subordinate of a man? Does she want to feel that way, that she's less than that man?
Intimate.
No.
You don't want to feel that. So we can say that it's crazy and that we
Superiority
disagree
you're
with
looking
what
for.
she said, but Miss Polly is saying that she really agree with what this woman is saying. Matter of fact, Miss Polly went on record. If you listen to her first take, she said, "I agree with majority of what she said. The only thing she disagreed with, I wrote it down, is the bond of equalness. But she agreed with everything else, and now Freezy right. All right, I rest my case.
Either man, I'm gonna tell you what you did.
Wait.
Go ahead,
Let's
Miss
get this
Polly.
clear. What women want. Wait a minute, sir. What they want.
She
There's
say
a
the
lot of
defense
women
is
who
not
think
about the
they want
rest.
something
No.
because somebody else said it, right? A lot of women, like you said, just join the bandwagon because they heard someone else said it and said, "Oh, I want to be like that woman who's independent and strong and be all great." I'm gonna tell you something. No, not this lady. We're not doing that. So I'm telling you, most women say these things a lot of times because a lot of women are followers. You know what it is. Women follow. That's what we're meant to do. At the end of
But
the
she
day, it's
just
what it is.
said
So if they're
independent.
following each other in foolishness, doesn't mean it's right.
But this is the problem with YouTube. We done heard so many talking points on YouTube
Oh
that we
shit.
try to take the other what somebody else said, some other woman, and apply it to this situation. She didn't say nothing
No,
about independent.
I'm saying that.
She definitely
You're telling me that most women don't hear. You're right. They're watching YouTube. They're watching these things. They want to feel empowered. They want to be. They feel like, okay, I see everybody else being strong, independent. I want to be like that too because it looks fun, right? Women
But that
go off
has
of
nothing
mostly
to do with
feelings.
this
That looks
situation.
fun. It feels good. Every woman out here who's got a bag looks like she's having the greatest time of her life, and she's a boss bitch, right? Blah blah blah.
And be crazy as a
No.
fucking bat. Mm-hmm.
It sounds crazy. No,
Or be
I'm gonna
dumb
tell
as
you
a
something right
doorknob.
now.
I want to
I,
tell you
I don't
something
I don't
right,
want
Miss
to do
Polly.
shit. I don't want to lead shit. I don't want to do nothing but follow.
Be
Tell
dumb
me
as a
what the fuck to
doorknob.
do. But I ain't trying to do none of that shit. They talking about independent. My ass. I ain't no
So
boss
Miss
bitch.
Polly,
My
Miss
ass.
Polly.
No.
I got what you're saying. You're right that women want that. But what you did is you took another YouTube situation and you put it in her situation. She didn't say none of those things. She didn't say she wanted to be independent. She didn't say that she wanted to be a boss chick. She didn't say all that. What happened is you took past knowledge from you being on YouTube and you dumped it on her. How can
I
we not
think
see
you're
that?
giving credit. I think you're giving credit where credit's not due. You heard what the
Ooh.
woman said, and you want to read into it to maybe see if there's a possibility she could not be saying what she's saying. But in reality, she said what she said.
She ain't saying what
She
she said.
doesn't want to feel lower than any man. She doesn't want to feel lower than any man. And if you make her feel that way, she doesn't want to be with you. So she doesn't want to be led. She wants to
Why
be
she so
in a
masculine?
partnership. So you have to be okay with that or don't approach it in that manner.
She
Who?
didn't
Let
say
me ask the
partnership.
guys a question.
What she did.
Let me ask the guys a question. Who would want either man as they confident homeboy here giving him advice on this female right
No captivity.
Either man gonna set us up, man. He gonna set me the fuck up.
No.
And it's gonna be like
I'm
that
man,
later.
like no cap, like some of that shit he was saying though. That's right. Some of that shit he was saying was, it was straightforward, but some of that shit wasn't.
What you think? What you think, Drew? Hold on, Edie Man, because this is a good moment. What did you agree with what Edie Man said, Drew?
I mean, bro, the fact that Edie Man speaking on behalf of the woman side like that, like so strong, like I really couldn't like go back and forth with him because I'm a man, and like my woman is gone. Man, I don't want to say that. Okay, so look, Edie Man was right about a few things, but on this video, I think bro did dig a little deeper and try to look like defend the woman. But I mean, on my end, you know what I'm saying? Like, she just want to fuck, she just want somebody for the night. Like any woman that tell me she want to be equal or not treat her like a superior, I'm thinking that you got daddy issues. You know what I'm saying? That's just off the rip. Like, what are we talking about? First of all, like, what do you mean superior? Like, I ain't trying to rule you. I ain't trying to run you. Like, do your thing. But at the end of the day, him just speaking so much on the behalf of the woman, like I don't really get that point. I didn't really get that point.
Okay, so go, Edie Man. I'm gonna let you go. Edie Man, if you got anything else, if anybody else got anything else, I got a couple more videos I want to get through, and we can
go ahead your video here.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I got to get up out of here, so I just wanted to say my, speak my piece before I go.
Go ahead, JT.
All right, so this is the thing, y'all. When it comes down to this whole thing of the superiority and all of this shit that this woman was speaking, it's definitely fucking word salad that she was saying. Either man would do just like any other man would do when they got a beautiful woman in front of them. We will qualify them. We're gonna make it more than what it is. We will qualify that woman so we can have the date with her. No doubt about it. But she will eventually show us exactly who we are to her. She's gonna show you that shit. She said a bunch of nothing. I'm telling you. Now, when it comes down to it, what do we want out of this whole thing of dating? I think when you out here and you practicing being a serial dater, you just gonna be stuck in this motherfucking cesspool. If you're not doing this shit so you can have someone to be your significant other, if you're not trying to build something with them and you just sitting dormant in a relationship, that shit will eventually end with one of you saying it's over. That's just what it is. This shit is stupid to me. It's real dumb for a woman or a man to sit back and make this shit out to be more than what it really is. You're going to have to get into the relationship. You're going to have to work through that motherfucking shit. And that's how you're going to build it. If you keep building your current relationship based off of your past, that shit is going to end that current relationship. And the only thing you're going to find yourself is with someone else all the way through. And you're just going to be what they call a serial dater, period. That's just what it is. I'm not about to sit back and fuck with all this bullshit with I want a man to be, especially when she say that equal shit. I get it, man. All this shit, YouTube can really fuck people up. And I agree with you, man, on this shit. YouTube can fuck up relationships based off of these talking points. Because you got motherfuckers that don't even have these experiences and they're just speaking off of other people's experiences, bro. At the end of the day, you got to be in that relationship. Ain't it funny that we hear people talking about relationships, but seldom do we see them with their spouses or their significant others and they're talking along with them? Very few people are going to do that shit. You know why? Because they don't want people to know what's going on in their personal life. But I'll tell you what, if you can show people what's going on in your life, let's see if you speaking with the fuck you preaching what you're doing, right?
That's it.
Now I can actually tell you, it's a couple of you guys out here I'm Facebook friends with. We talk with each other, all kind of shit, right? And you can see the social proof. One of the things I do know about E-Man, he has a marriage. And however he deals with his marriage, I know Freezy, he has a marriage. I know Trey Ferg, he has a marriage. And the things that they speak on, you can tell when people are speaking, and it's like they ain't got no talking points really. They just speaking based off of observation, and then they can throw in their anecdotal, experiences and things like that. That's basically what a conversation is. But you have a lot of people that's on these panels, they speak on nothing but talking points. And that shit ain't gonna be nothing but a bunch of arguments. A relationship, and I'm gonna end this. A relationship is not to save you. It is actually to do the opposite. It's to reveal all the bullshit you put yourself through in the past and in the current situations. It don't save you. That motherfucker will bring out all your flaws. And if you don't know how to deal with another person's flaws along with yours, then your relationship eventually it will end. Period. Now I'm gonna rewatch this shit, Freezy. And I know I said some shit. I don't know how much shit I talked. I might be disagreeing with myself or whatever later on.
Man,
but I love your show, man.
I love you, man.
I love everybody on here. I
Are
gotta
you
get
gonna
ready
let
to go, but
JT talk
please.
garbage and run out of here? You out.
I gotta go. I gotta go to work. Shit. I don't want to get fired. Then I'll be talking about some other shit.
Don't get fired, sir. Be great.
But let me plug this.
We're gonna do one more video
before I
anyway.
go. Let me plug this before I go.
You gotta provide.
Follow me this Wednesday. On What We Know podcast and or Black Man Unfiltered. I'll be doing some video reviews and reactions, and I'm also going to be doing the first hour is just going to be me myself. Second hour is going to be me and the fellas and females or whatever. If you guys want to come on there, because it's going to be some bullshit. I ain't going to even lie to you. The videos I'm getting, I'm trying to find the worst shit I can possibly find. We're going to be talking that shit, and after that, we're going to have a real conversation about it.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to JT, man, from What We Know podcast. Make sure y'all go subscribe, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, y'all. I'm out, man. I'll holler back at y'all, man. Y'all take it easy.
All right, bro. What'd you say, Edie, man?
Freezy, I gotta get out. I gotta get out of here too. But the one thing, the moral of the story is red.
Hold on, Edie, man. Let me play the one. Let me play the last video, and then
no,
hell no.
After Freezy, she said it's time to go to bed. So when she says time to go to bed, Freezy, it's time to go to bed. We watching
time go to bed.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, listen. I always appreciate when you come up and give your take, dog. Thank you, bro.
No problem, man. Y'all guys be safe, all right?
All right, E.
Man.
Okay, listen. I got one more video, and then we're gonna get up out of here. We're gonna get everybody to take on this right here. Let me see. This might be I don't know. Hopefully we can, we can get past this kind of swift, but because I don't want to keep y'all up. But here we go. Here we go. Oh shit! What did I just do?
You broke it.
I know, right? Let me go back. Okay, let me add. Drip.
Slimmy. My boy Slimmy over there quiet.
Okay.
I mean, I said what I said. I said what I said like 20 minutes ago.
That's everybody.
I gotta get a reaction out you, my boy.
Slimmy, aren't you sleepy? You ain't sleepy yet.
Everybody end up saying what I said 20 minutes ago.
No,
yeah, he did.
I think he's just sleepy, guys. Don't do that to him.
Okay.
Just a little tired.
Get a reaction out, my boy.
Okay, quiet on the set. Hold on. So, just very quickly, do you guys agree with this gentleman? I think he's a well-known social media guy, whatever, on video. He said at the end, it's not about when she expressed her feelings to you, and men have to understand that women are emotional creatures. When she expressed her feelings to you, at that point, it's not about your logic anymore as a man. It's about how she feels. So, let me get, you know what? I'm gonna let Miss Polly go after a couple of guys. Let me get Trey. Let me get Trey Ferg at first. Trey, what do you think about what he said?
I think it's been a big transformation from when I was a younger guy out here dating, you know, doing whatever I did with women, and the what they're saying is different. Women are more emotional today. They act off their feelings more than really looking at the big picture. A lot of them just focus on what it is, where they are in their space at that time, how they feel about whatever the situation may be, a topic. Some things that you talk about may trigger a woman. She may not say it's triggering her, but you can listen to some responses and understand how that topic or situation may have affected them anecdotally. Everybody doesn't have the same outcome, but our situations may be very similar, just how we handle it or how it turned out in a sense. Yeah, women today, they act off their feelings. I think, unfortunately, a lot of guys, instead of remaining in their masculinity and their reason and logic, they match feelings with feelings. And then everything gets lost within that because, you know, and I think it's a certain type of man. Not every man can move in that capacity just because I want a woman to listen to me or whatever. If I'm on bullshit, then at some point she's gonna understand my bullshit applies to her too. And I just think a lot of times we just get caught up in the sauce too soon. If we have a same goal, then we need to talk about those things. Me and my wife do it all the time because she may have a feeling about something. I'll be, well, look at everything. I'll tell my wife, go do the research. You go do the research. Don't give me, you go do the research. And she'll come back with all this. And I'll be like, yes, no, no, no. And she'll be like, why you there? I say, go think about it and look at it some more. And she'll be like, oh yeah, I see how you said that based off of that. But I was, it seems exciting at first when somebody come up with a new idea. I think the worst thing to do is just shoot it down initially. Sometime, if she bring it to you doing it at 3 o'clock, when y'all lay down in that bed, that's a good time to talk about it. Then when you get up to a place of understanding where y'all both understand it, then y'all can play the game afterwards and put that shit to rest. And even if y'all don't come up with a solution that at that moment, it's always open to revisit. Don't just dismiss it. Because I would think and hope that most guys, as they're moving up in the world and claim that they want to be this guy, they want a smart ass woman too. They don't want no little bimbo ass, what the white boys call them, a bimbo. You don't want no bimbo at 35. Your ass want a smart woman. You want a woman that'll be not only be able to load that motherfucker, you want her to be able to break it down and clean it just as you would. So I don't know, man. I'm just I just always move different. I never had these problems that I see. I think shit, if she got feelings and it's too soon, then I'm a red flag as shit, and we're gonna finish up our dinner like you said, Freezy. And I'm gonna delete your number when I get in my car. So it is what it is.
OG talking that shit, boy.
Shout out to Transfer. Let me get Slimmy in there. Slimmy, the guy said when the woman expresses her feelings, it's not about your logic anymore. It's we need to hone in on her feelings. What do you think? What the dude said?
So first off, all he did was state the obvious, like with his first initial statement. That was the problem. He was stating the obvious, saying most dudes forget that. No, we don't forget. Every man knows that women lead emotionally. Like the problem is too many men follow emotionally instead of using their logic and leaving feelings out of it. It's too often shit happens. It happens too often. How does this sound? Okay, a woman is telling you about her feelings, and you're supposed to let your logic go out the window because of how she feels? That doesn't make sense. At one point, when do you ever leave your logic at the door? That's never supposed to happen. Ever.
Yes,
so
thank you. Yes.
What the thing is, you have to acknowledge a woman's feelings. You have to acknowledge a woman's, then use your logic to resolve the issue. He's telling people wrong because he's pandering for pussy. That's what all these
niggas do. There you go. This one for the
all
thugs.
these niggas do. They want to be Derrick Jackson Jr. and that's all they
Oh
fucking do.
no.
No, I can't say that about dude. I
Bro,
seen
that
dude
is exactly
content.
what he was
It's
doing.
pretty.
No, that's
It's
exactly what he
pretty.
was
Like
doing.
he tries
Oh,
to.
you gotta
I
acknowledge a
agree with
woman's.
everything that you saying. I
No,
agree with everything that you saying. I think that
Hold on,
his
wait,
content
Glow.
is more neutral.
Let my boy cook. Let Slimmy go. Let Slimmy go, cause he ain't said a lot.
everybody want to have these talking points on the internet that go against logic. It's too often. Why are we leaving logic out of things? So think about all the people that have left logic out of the situation. These dudes that they weren't logical about the women that they were with, they end up having a baby mama that they don't love. They left logic out the window because they saw the red flags. They saw the red flags, but because they was feeling a certain way about the woman, they stayed with her instead of using the logic to get the fuck up out of there. Think about the men that are locked up because they were dealing with women who treated them a certain way. And then they get caught up on cases of rape. I'm sorry. They getting caught up because they weren't using logic. They weren't using logic. They were dealing with women that probably didn't like them. They probably didn't really like them. And they were still going to proceed anyway. It's all about logic. Everything is about logic. You never leave your logic at the door. You never go against your logic. It's stupid. It's going to lead you into being in fucked up situations.
Rabbit hole.
Man, shout out to Slimmy, man. Slimmy. Shout out to Slimmy.
Cap-tivity.
Let me see. I gotta get the female's point of view. I gotta get Miss Polly. She's been doing an excellent job. With her take on all these videos. You've been doing an excellent job. You've been excellent. As a matter of fact, we need you to keep coming back. As a matter of fact, tomorrow, y'all would not believe, I had about 18 videos. I only showed 7. So later on today, we're gonna have relationship issues part 2. Okay, I had about 18 videos.
I think he thought he was gonna by himself, and that's why it was so many though.
But go ahead, Miss Paul. I want your take on what the guy said as far as a woman's feelings. Because I mean, let's just be honest. Women take their feelings serious, and they do want men to acknowledge them.
Yeah. Okay. So let's start with the basics. I like starting off basics. I like us to all be on the same page, right? So, do you feel, you can answer this, but then I want to continue. But do you feel like there is a need for emotion?
Me?
No.
Anybody? Do you feel like there's a real need for emotion, or do you think the only thing is valid really is logic? There's no need for emotion at all.
It's a balance.
It's emotion. It should be a balance. When you're at your kid's game, you should be excited for your kid. If you make an accomplishment, graduate from college, and all that shit require emotion. You know what I'm saying? But
I disagree.
Okay, wait a minute. Don't get lost.
I mean, not require, but
I just want you to answer the question.
Yeah, you should have emotion in some cases. Shit, be happy.
Okay.
Shit, everybody's sad in the motherfucker.
So you think emotion, there is a need for emotion. Is it a need, or do you think it's something that is not needed at all?
It's a balance.
It's something you can't even ignore at all. You deal with emotions every day, every part of your life. You have to remain calm and your ass walking that door at the job. You shut the fuck up and you listen to whatever they tell you. That's emotion.
So you basically figure out that it's logical to acknowledge your emotions. So logic is still the prevailing factor in this.
Wait, say that one more time. The beginning part. Sorry.
You have to use logic to acknowledge the fact that you have emotion or acknowledge a specific emotion. You have to you would go through a line of logical reasoning as to why you feel mad about something, so you can decide to be mad about something. So logic is overall, regardless of, I think emotion comes after logic for everybody.
It should be, but for a lot of young adults, male or female, their emotions kick ass first. They deal with emotions straight out the gate.
Okay, okay. So I don't want to swim too far from the coast. So if the reason why I'm asking that is I think that a lot of men don't see value in emotion. They don't see the value in emotion. They see that logic is first, which is most men, right? But you don't see any value in emotion. I'm not saying you gentlemen on this panel, so don't take personal. But I think a lot of men don't value emotion. And the issue is if you don't value emotion and you don't see a need for emotion, okay, because you're a warrior and there's no need for emotion because it messes up your warrior state of mind.
Nah, players
I mean,
fucking cool.
you're looking at me funny, Slim, but for real, a lot of men feel like there's no need for emotion because emotion makes them weak, and they feel that way.
Nah,
Maybe not you, but a lot of men feel that way.
emotion will make me
just to
bone
Because
let you
tight with
that
emotion
women.
gets in the way of you moving. Emotions get in your way of you moving. And this is a
Nah,
fact
hell
for
no.
anybody. Here's an example. If you your first breakup as a man, when you had your girlfriend break up with you and it really hurt, it kind of messed with you. The next time that happened, you're about to break up with someone, you start building walls where you wouldn't feel that same hurt, right? Women, and you start feeling that way, you know, okay, she broke up with me, whatever, I'll go about my day. A lot of money can keep moving. Women, you break up with her, she can't go to work, she can't eat, she all unfocused, she all over the place because her
That's her
emotions are
problem.
first.
That's okay. So that's stupidity.
That's her problem.
See,
That's
but now
stupidity.
this is why women feel devalued because you're right there saying that our quote unquote superpower is stupidity.
No,
Bro, feelings is
no, no,
not a
no.
I
But
mean,
you're
feelings is
saying that
not a
Wait.
superpower.
you can't put
I'm gonna go.
value on something
I
and then
never
take it
said
away.
feelings were a
But you are
superpower because they're
saying
But
not.
you gotta
if you're
listen to what.
saying that being
No,
emotional is useless,
listen to
if it's
what you're.
being stupid, then
No,
what else is it?
no, no,
if
no,
you
no,
want
no,
me to
no,
be laid in
no,
my
no, no.
bed in the fetal
Wait.
position
Hold on, hold on,
listening
hold
to
on.
SWV, that ain't
Do
happening.
you hear what you're saying though?
Listen to what you
It
said.
doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. You're still putting a
No,
value
no, no.
system on
Listen.
emotions are stupid.
No, I did not say that. That's not what I said. I said that is stupidity, referring to you saying that she can't go to work because she broke up with a man. That's
Yeah,
stupidity.
some women can't do that. They feel
That's
emotionally
stupidity.
torn
So you
down that
mean to
they
tell
can't
me you
function at
want
work.
Drip to
They're
be in the
literally in
bed?
tears. They're literally in tears. They can't stop crying. They can't stop checking
Wait a
their
minute.
phone. They can't
So,
function.
okay. So you telling me that
Yes.
getting your bag is not as important as controlling your emotions?
For women, yes. So now you're answering your own question. So just because, see, that's a
That's
logical thing right there.
Slim.
Listen to
Remember,
what
she
you're
got
saying.
options.
I'm
Remember, she
agreeing
got
with what
options,
you're
Slim.
saying, but listen what I'm saying. You're saying, as a man, you think that's dumb. You think having those emotions is illogical, which is
Man,
true. But now
talking
you're
about
putting
not
a value
going to
system
work.
on what's more important. So then when women come to you guys and say, well, I don't want to be emotional because emotions show weakness. So now I'm going to act hard and I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to feel sad because that shows weakness and it shows what else is there, sir? You can't
Ma'am, you
have one
are
and one equal
conflating.
two. And
You
then,
are
then when I
conflating.
say it another way, you're saying it equals another
No,
number.
no. You're conflating. I'm talking about strictly what you said. You said not going to work because you're upset
That
about a break.
happens.
That is
And that
stupidity.
happens.
But it's
So
stupid.
right there, you're saying
That's
a woman who
because you're
allows her emotions. I'm answering a woman who allows her emotions to dictate how she moves. Her quote unquote superpower is stupid.
no, that's not using your superpower. Your superpower is controlling your emotions. That's
No,
super.
and
But
that women
fellas,
do not control their
I think
emotions.
Miss
We all know that. That sounds wild. You just said
right,
women do
women
not
being
control their
emotional is
emotions.
part of their DNA. That's part of their
So
DNA
now what are
to
we
be
saying? You
emotional.
got to stay on the same track, sir. If the
No,
emotion
I'm not gonna
is
never be
what
on
they
that track.
let value, if you're saying a women's superpower is being emotional, being soft, and all these things, right? That's
I
naturally
didn't say
there.
that.
If
I didn't
they're
say that.
living in that state, and then a man tells you when you have emotions that is stupid and illogical, and that
Did not
is
say
hurting and that's dumb, then
no,
basically you're saying that the
no,
superpower itself is stupid.
no, ma'am. I never said that
How,
being
how are you?
emotional is
It's
stupid.
it's
And
saying
never,
it. What else
Miss
is
Polly,
it saying?
Miss Polly. I said not going to work because you're upset over a breakup is stupid. That's stupid. That right there. That's all I'm talking about. Do not conflate
Okay.
me saying
So
that with
now,
anything.
we'll go
I'm not
right back
equating
to
that
that.
to anything
So
else.
I just
I
said
say I have
a
emotions.
woman's emotions
I
will
have
run how
emotions.
she moves.
I have
So,
emotions.
but
I
her
have
emotions
emotions.
control
I'm
her.
not
Your
saying emotions.
logic controls you. So which
Pardon me?
one is stupid? Okay.
Pardon me?
If a woman's emotions run her, right? For most women, are you gonna agree with that or no?
I don't think emotions run all women.
I didn't say
I
all women. I'm
that.
saying just in general, the masses. Let's say a good mass, 70%.
I'm not emotional right now. Half urban, half suburban. I'm not.
But you know what I'm saying? No, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying you yourself because I don't want you to. There are a lot of men on here who have common fucking sense. Okay, I give it to you every day. Okay,
I'm
but
talking
what I'm
about
trying
just
to say is, for the masses of women, their emotions dictate. This is all the way down to teenagers, all the way up to grown ass women. Their emotions are something that will affect their work life, how they move, and everything like that. If that is true statement that we can all agree upon, that that's true. Women move and they think and all that by their emotions, because that's what men say all day long. You can agree to that? 70%. Throw a number on it. Okay,
I think
so if
I
that
think
is if we're
probably about 60, 70%,
okay,
about 70%. We'll
okay,
go with
so
70%.
more than half of women
Yeah.
are moving and being affected by their emotions. They let their emotions run them and they move that way accordingly. If that is the case, when they start moving in that fashion and a man says that is stupid, the way
so
they're moving based on their emotion, then in translation to that woman, it says to them, regardless of your intent, I understand you're not intending to say that. It says to me that what I'm feeling is stupid.
So
And then
so Miss
you
Polly, are
gotta
you
stop
saying
stuff like that,
if he
man.
responds like that, are you saying if he responds in that way and says
I would never. So first off, I never said I would respond like that. I said someone not going to work over over a relationship is stupid. That's all I'm talking
you're
about.
saying he's
I
saying
never
that's
said I would respond like
yeah.
that.
Wait, you're saying
That's stupid.
Slimmy is saying that will be his personal thought, right?
That's
I
stupid.
understand that, and I'm
Yeah.
validating what he's saying. Okay, I understand what he's saying. That would be stupid to him, right?
Yeah.
But when a woman hears that, the translation is your emotions that are causing you not to go to work are stupid because you can't pay your bills. Because that's a logical statement, correct? She's not hearing that. What she's hearing is your emotions are making you not go to work and you're being stupid.
Oh,
What
okay.
you hear doesn't
So,
matter. It's the
so let me
intention and what it
let me
feels like to them.
so let me rewind it since you want to keep driving this home. Let me rewind
No,
it for
I hear what you're
you.
saying. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong.
Rewind it for
It's the
you.
translation.
No, let me rewind it for you because you're not
Okay.
understanding about what I said in this conversation, and you want to run with a narrative, and I want to kill this right now. I
Okay.
said, when a woman comes to you with her emotions, this is what I said when I gave my original statement. I said you use your logic to come up with a solution for her. That's what it's called. That's what a man is there for.
He did say that. He said that.
I said that a long time.
But that's not what I was talking about. So I made a statement. I asked to validate or not validate my statement. And then I told you what it feels like. So would you agree that your intent is not to make me feel like it's stupid, but I can translate, or most women translate, is that's what you're saying.
You could translate what that I'm saying.
So no, let me get in here. Let me intervene. So what Miss Polly is saying, she's saying she understands your intent is not to make the woman feel stupid, right? She and she understands when Miss Polly is saying she understands your logic. What she's saying is, if a man understands that a woman is an emotional creature and 70% of her is full of emotions, well then he should take into consideration how she will absorb his response.
Yeah. as they say.
Did I say that? Did I do a good job?
No,
Then, Miss
you
Polly?
did. That's what I think. That's the issue with the men talking to women is a lot of the time it's not what you're saying, it's how you're saying it. And I'm not saying
Oh
that from
God.
just
Oh
being
my
an ass.
Jesus
I
Christ.
deal. Listen, most of the guys I even date, they're. I'll be honest. Most people would think they're assholes. But I don't take what they say in personal. I know their intent. So the way they talk to me, or how they talk to me, or what we're talking about, and the way they're saying it, I don't ask them to change how they're saying it because I know the intent. But I learned that's how people talk. Not everyone, but women will take these things as insults. And then when women react, because you guys see this, you guys make the faces, but that's why the women that you're talking to on panels and stuff have those big reactions and then stand on it. Even if it sounds crazy and wild and emotional.
Well, I will
Yeah,
say
no,
They're
but I
this.
going to
mean, you
double
still
down.
kind of like validating they bull. You still kind of validating they
No,
bullshit
I'm gonna
because
say
you're
no.
giving us
Listen,
a
this is what I'm gonna
reason as to
say.
why
This is what
they're
I'm gonna say.
responding
I'm gonna
that
say
way.
this as a moderator, a host, right? And if females come up here, women. I'm gonna say women. Women come up here, and what I've noticed being on panels, women do kind of talk in a different language when it comes to how they feel, how they express themselves, right? And I think even like if you're trying to pursue women, it does behoove you to try to understand a woman's language so you can be more effective in a possible relationship. I think that's what Miss Polly is saying. Now, if a woman is saying she's too emotional to go to work, okay, I don't think Slimmy is saying, on the flip side, I don't think Slimmy is saying he will actually call her stupid. In a man's mind, he's going to say, yeah, that's kind of stupid. Because the way a man, with a man, the way it registers it, like a man can't do that. A man can't say, oh, I don't feel like going to work today. And because I'm sad, or or something like that. The woman then, I think what Slim is saying, at that point in time, if it was reversed, then the woman would understand what Slimmy is conveying. She would say, "What you said? You need to get your see." And I'm gonna tell you something. I have told my wife this. Like, sometimes she don't understand until she's in my shoes. Like she won't actually get it until the same exact situation is reciprocated. Right? Like if I got out of bed and said, man, I don't feel like going to work today. I don't feel like grinding today because I'm just kind of, I ain't with it today. I'm not feeling up. She after a while, she gonna be like, huh? You know what I'm saying? She gonna start looking at me crazy, and then at that point in time, even as a woman, even with her being the emotional creature she is, she will be able to translate that shit is stupid. You feel what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is I do agree with what you're saying, Miss Polly. Like as a whole, women are more emotional creatures. I think that's what the dude.
But it takes longer. Let's say women have logic. I'm not saying no one has logic, but I'm saying they don't put that first. The prioritization is not there. So if I'm saying I do it sometimes when I talk to people, I'll answer and then I'll be like, wait, that was emotionally filled. And then I have to go back and say, okay, I want to use logic in this conversation. And I know like y'all like whatever, but that is true. So if you're asking, so you guys make these comments about women doing this, I'm giving you an explanation of why. I didn't say it was valid or it's not logical. It doesn't matter, because if the goal is to get a woman to be in a place of being feminine and feeling good about being feminine, feeling good about having a man lead her, then you want to be able to reach her. If the goal is to reach her, then speak her damn language and stop trying to figure out all this BS in the middle. Because if my goal is to get a man and let him know I want him to feel a certain way or whatever, I'm gonna do what I have to do. And if I'm trying to get my point across and I have to come to a man in a certain way to do that, to come across the way I need to, I'm gonna do that, because my whole goal is for you to hear me or whatever it is. It's not for us to have an argument.
What about this? What about this, Miss Polly? Let me paint a picture for you. let's take Aisha Curry and Stephen Curry, right?
Yeah.
Aisha Curry sat on Red Table Talk and said, hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, Aisha Curry sat on Red Table Talk and she expressed that she would like more men to notice her and give her attention. Now she's married. She's married to a guy who, in my opinion, is probably going to end up being a Hall of Famer, right? And she wanted men and women across the net, whoever watched that podcast, to understand where she was coming from. She felt like in her relationship, she wanted, I guess what she was trying to convey was she wanted to feel important, more important in her, as a woman. And she wanted more attention. She just longed for more attention. Maybe she felt like she was being overshadowed by her husband, right? I'm just trying to help her out.
Yeah.
Okay, so when at that moment, because she said it, I'm guessing that she even wanted her husband to understand where she was coming from, right? Now, let's flip it. Let's pretend she never said that. Let's pretend her husband said, man, I need some more women to notice me. I want women to notice me. Let's just say I like when women notice me, and I want women to notice me. I want women to give me attention. How do you think she would have taken that?
Yeah. He's like, no, I mean, that's exactly what we take it as she's seeking other men.
Listen to what I'm saying. In my opinion, I think she would have flipped out on him and said, you want some attention from other women when you're married to me, so I'm not good enough, right?
She would have filed for divorce.
And I think right then and there, she would have understood if it was towards her. But for some reason, that's the only time most women understand when they are when they feel like they're the victims. I don't get that. Like logic comes in, all the stars align, they're not emotional creatures no more. Everything makes sense. Can you tell me why is that? Like when they feel like they are offended, they can tell you exactly why you was wrong. I just never understood this mystery.
It's breaking it down. That's the emotion. You feel the emotion, and how you feel, you're going to say how it feels. In that moment, it doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. It's an emotion. Now, and be honest, emotions lie. So in your emotion, even though it's incorrect, doesn't mean you're not going to express it. Emotions lie. You could feel like it's something, but it's not. So her not feeling her feeling a certain way, she just, and that's the thing about, being on live and being in the limelight. You really can't express that in those kind of platforms. If she told that to a therapist, she probably been good. You can have a place to express yourself and be yourself without compromising the people you're with also. So there's a place and a time for certain things. You just have to learn that.
Okay, so would you understand if your man told you that your attention, the attention you give him is not enough? He needs more women to give him attention. Would you understand that?
Yeah.
You would?
Freezy,
that's me personally.
Well, I'm kind of asking the wrong person, but
this is what I mean. This is what I mean by that. Because you're telling me there's times that men have felt like they're losing it. Like they want to know they still got it. And they'll go out and just flirt around and go to bars and try to see if they can get little young things to talk to them too. So don't act like guys don't do some of these things to validate that they still got it.
No. I'm not saying they don't do it. If he actually had a moment of truth with you, like you said,
yeah,
like
because
you
I
said,
feel like your man should have that space.
Wait, like you said, that podcast that Aisha Curry was on, that was not, you don't feel like that was the appropriate time to say something, like maybe a therapist or something. Okay, if your man, well, let's take you out of it. Do you think most women would be okay with their man saying, the attention I get from you in my marriage is not good enough. I need attention from other women. I need attention from other women. Do you think most women would be okay with a man saying that?
No. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
No.
So the point I'm trying to make is that, see how quick you answer that? The point I'm trying to make is women in my experience, women become logical when they are the ones on the other end of the offense.
Other side. No, I know what you're. I understand what you're saying. So that's why I said. Now you're right. In my case, men should be able to have a space to say those kind of things. You should be able to come and just be who you are and say what the hell
but
it
we
is.
don't.
But I know most women are like that. I know most women are like that. I'm very aware that most women don't give y'all the space to be yourselves and say what the fuck you need to say because that's what the fuck you need to say. I get it. But I'm saying is
hold
that
on.
if you,
I want to take that point
I
further.
Why you just
I get it.
I want to take your point further, Miss Polly, because that's because because not only if you tried to like be like, okay, maybe I got a special one, which I did, and you tell them everything. If you really tell the average woman everything about you that's wrong with you and stuff like that, and you expose every crevice of like you pretty much expose yourself for who you are 100%, and all your thoughts and stuff like that. She is going to rip you a new one.
I'm talking about
she is going to rip you a new one, and it'll change the whole course of your life, bro. Depending on how you take it. Like, women are very, very destructive creatures.
I got a question.
Naturally destructive creatures.
I have a question, Miss Polly. Now, I heard what you just said. You just said there's men don't have enough space to say what they want to say based off of logic, right? Is that what you got? So why did you just argue with me for 20 minutes about me saying something was stupid?
I didn't. That's what I was trying to explain to you. I wasn't arguing with you. I was saying if you listen to me, because you're not. That's why I knew you weren't hearing what I was saying, because I'm not saying that what you're saying is incorrect. What I was saying was the translation, regardless of your intent, and even if you are correct, the translation to women is that.
I never said I would say that. I said out the gate, I never say that to a woman.
I know. I was just saying the translation that's heard. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that.
I'm confused.
So I don't know. Maybe I'm saying it wrong to you right now, but I know you're not hearing
what she's saying. Is she was just saying, as a woman, that's how we would interpret if they would have heard you say that's stupid. But you didn't say that was going to be stupid. You just said that was your opinion, that women that miss work over that type of shit is stupid, right?
No, first off, the thing is, like, she just started naming things that women do when they become emotional. And I literally talking about one thing. I just said, no, that's stupid. Like, that's dumb.
Right. Like, right. So Slimmy, if say you was in a relationship, right, and you broke up with the girl and you took all the meats and you took everything with you, right, and she acted emotionally like that, right, and she called you and said, I'm so fucked up, I couldn't even go to work today. What would your response to her be? Would you say, that's stupid as hell? No, I think you would say that. Okay. What would you say?
So the thing is, I'm going to have a long conversation with her as to why she needs to hurt, as to why she needs to heal over this situation.
Okay.
You need to heal.
Okay.
Like, even though we not together, I could still actually be here for you, but it's going to have to be from a distance. It's going to have to be from a distance, because I'm not going to put myself in a situation. Obviously, we breaking up for a reason. I'm not going to put myself in a situation where I'm still attached to you. I can help you work through this a way, but your first thing is to get yourself together with God. Your first thing is going to be to get yourself together with God. You're going to have to do some emotional and spiritual healing so you can move on with your life. I have to do some emotional and spiritual healing so I can move on with my life, so I can be the best person for me. You not going to fucking work is not going to help you in the long run.
And she doesn't believe that, so she's going to start crying and not go to work.
Ask me the same question. Ask me the same question.
I'm
Okay,
just
okay,
being honest
okay.
with
So
you.
the same question applies to, I guess, every male here. If you broke up with a woman and you talked to her on the phone and she told you I couldn't go to work today because I'm
Yeah,
fucking
but
hurt. You
drip,
broke my heart.
drip coming to the rescue. Yes, indeed. Ain't nothing like that, bitch. Bend that ass over. Yes, sir. Hell yeah. Come on, you goddamn right. Shit, like clearly it ain't as
Lord
serious
praise
when she
him.
calling you. If she can still contact you, then it wasn't as serious. So guess what? I'm on the way. Yes, indeed.
Okay, so
Okay,
now she's gonna start
so
putting sugar in your tank. Now she's gonna put sugar in your tank and slice your tires. Now she being a little bit
Nah, she want
courteous.
that dirt. That was she
Now see, Polly. Now see,
Now
Polly.
you did open
Hold on,
up.
she's telling you.
wait. Hold on, Polly. How
She
you
want that
using
Telling
dirt,
you.
logic
man.
now? How you using logic now, Polly?
And that ain't
Jesus Christ.
logic.
I ain't
That
going
ain't
over there.
logic.
That
That
ain't
is
logic.
not
That's
logic.
I
emotional.
ain't
She
going over
put the
there.
sugar in
That's
the tank.
emotional. That's not logic. That's
I
emotional.
ain't going over there. The drip,
That's
drip. You gonna put
emotional.
right back in that.
Slippy,
You
that's
gonna put right
logical
back
to
in
put
that
sugar
coochie.
in the
I'm
tank.
going 80 in
You
the
gonna
60
go
fucking
right
No,
seconds.
back in
Is that
even
that
drip, even for drip,
motherfucker.
he ain't thinking logically.
I'm
Drip ain't even
going,
thinking logically. He going right
No,
over to the
thinking
mess. He
logic.
like, hell yeah, I'm coming.
No,
That ain't logically
Lord, this,
thinking.
this, this is
No.
why. This is why you got girls cutting up
drip ain't
cars
right.
and breaking windows and foolishness and all that.
I'm
That's
going
what you
80
got.
in the 60
Out of
fucking seconds.
pocket.
I ain't lying.
definitely thinking about this. Trying to
That
get back in the
nigga
whole
doing
box.
80
You
into
know what I'm
60.
saying?
80 in the
Y'all
60. I ain't lying. I'm on the way.
But
Yes, sir.
listen, guys, listen. We got another long show tomorrow. We got part 2. I just counted how many videos I had. It was actually 17, not 18. So
Oh,
Okay.
so
really? Like
We
that
Dang.
got
made a
part
big
two.
difference. I like how you said that.
How,
and
how
and
many did
guess
you get
what?
through?
Huh? We
How
only
many did
got
you get through
we
today?
only got through 7. That's it. We only got through
Wait,
Shit,
7.
that's
I have to
good.
tell
That's
you
good.
something.
That's a lot. That's a lot, though. That's a lot still.
I
What'd you
know
say, Miss
you
Paul?
did. You watch Death Note, sir?
Oh no. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it cause I'm off on we talked about it yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, so I'm gonna watch it this weekend when I'm not doing shows so I can actually concentrate. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're gonna
That's
have
what's
a
up.
discussion. We're gonna have a discussion about it.
What it's called? Death Note.
But
What's up?
she talking about anime. She put me on that anime, man. Cause I be trying to figure out what's the hoopla, what everybody talking about, But listen, Drip, Trey Ferg, Glow, and Miss Polly, I want to thank you so much because you've been a great sport.
Yeah, she hung in
And
there. She hung in there. She hung in there.
yeah, you've been hanging in there. You've been hanging in there for real. And well, she's highly intelligent and she's very wise when it comes to relationships, obviously, because she has a great insight. And so
Yeah.
we love when you come up on the on our panel. We really do. And obviously, you're not a stranger, so
Nah.
we will be
She's
back.
very
We will be
experienced.
back
She's very
tomorrow.
experienced.
We will be back tomorrow
Wow.
with.
Driven so busy. Jesus Christ.
She's very experienced,
No.
brother. God
Shout
damn.
out Poppin'
Wow.
Cranium said
Hey,
Polly
that's
held
not
it down.
nice.
Poppin' Cranium said Polly held it down. Shout out to Poppin' Cranium.
Shout out to Polly.
But
Polly's a
listen,
trooper.
yeah, she held it down for real. Let me see. But I want to
She
give
held
a
it
shout
down.
out to Glow, Trey Ferg, Drip, Slimmy. Who else was up here? JT,
JT,
Antoine,
hot
and
sauce, eat
yeah,
a
Hot
man.
Sauce, Eater
Eat a
Man.
man.
Fanny P. Fanny, yeah,
Fanny
Oh
Fanny,
yeah,
P.
Fanny
Yeah,
Fanny,
P.
Fanny,
Fanny.
Fanny held
Yeah,
it down too. Shout out to
yeah,
Fanny,
hell
man.
yeah.
Yeah. And came back. And came back twice.
And
That was
she
in the
So
came
that's
last
very
back.
bin.
important.
Shout
Yeah,
out
they
to
held it
the
down.
shout out to the No Cap ladies, man. The No Cap crew ladies, man. They held it down,
Hopefully
man.
they make all the other ones want to
Yes,
join
sir.
because that was good. That was good.
Yeah,
That was
man.
good.
And so we'll be back later on today. I obviously it's not tomorrow, it's later on today. We'll be back later on today with part 2 of relationship issues. Right? And let me tell y'all something. The videos I still got some good videos. It's gonna
Oh
get
man.
it's gonna get live. But listen, I want to say this. No, before I say that, let me do this. Cause I can do this while everybody up here. We could just close it out together. Let me see. Right here, it says, let me get rid of this. Let me see. Yeah, right there. I can do it right there. So right here, this comes to us. This the benediction. It comes to us from 2 Timothy, 2nd chapter, 23rd verse. It says, "Don't have anything to do with foolish and stupid arguments." Right. This is what we try to avoid over here on the No Cap Crew, because they produce quarrels. Right. You think we did a good job today, Miss Polly?
I think you did a great job.
And it says, "And the Lord's servant must not quarrel. Instead, he must be kind to everyone, able to teach, not resentful." Shout out to.
Damn. Pin that on every female's forehead when they get up and go to work in the morning. Put it on every lady's forehead.
Snap it right on their forehead.
Stamp right on her forehead. Wow.
Right on their forehead.
Oh my God.
But I want to give a special shout out to the early No Cap Crew that was here early. I want to give a shout out to the late No Cap Crew who's here late. You know what I'm saying? We got shifts over here. You know what I'm saying? Some people do. Hey, listen. Some people do the whole. They do the whole shift. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. You know who you are. Thank you, Miss Randy B. You did a great job. Miss Piggy did a great job. Let me see. Your car always do a great job. Emperor 3 Kojak 313. Slimmy, I seen Slimmy was handling business soon as he came in the chat. All the top tier mods this evening, man. Yeah, I really appreciate y'all. And make sure y'all pray for Phoenix. We ain't seen Phoenix in a few days, man. Let's pray for Phoenix. And always keep in Genesis 1. And shout out to Lady in the Vote too, man. She's a top tier mod as well. Also, what I was gonna say, shout out to everybody who helped us keep the lights on, man. The ladies showed out this evening. The ladies showed out. Let me see. And I gotta remember sister's name. Let me see. Let me remember sister's name. I think is Elevating Mind Healer. Yeah, Elevating Mind Healer. She gave earlier. Thank you, Elevating Mind Healer. And Fanny P, she gave earlier too on the Cash Cap side. Thank you, Fanny P. I really appreciate it. Also, Scorched Earth for both of his super caps. Shout out to McCole's Wellness and Motion for her super cap. Shout out to Miss Polly for her super cap earlier. And last but not least, shout out to Dre the Dream for being the sole sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Dre the Dream, man. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Shout out to Dre the Dream.
Shout out to Dre the Dream. Listen, we will be back. I'm not gonna hold y'all any longer. Anybody want to say it, or y'all want Freezer to say it?
You say it.
Let's say it in a chorus.
To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, guess what?
We are
out of here.
That's a bit Freezer.
Hey! No Cap-tivity. Freezy.